All right, I wonder if anyone can everyone see that? Are we on? It says we're on. How are we looking, my friends? Are we good? Oh, fucking top chat. I gotta go to live chat. That's the way to go. All right, I need some fucking top chat. I gotta go to live chat. Oh, something's playing. There we go. It's playing, so it must be on. Hey, there we are. Zig, how are you, my friend? What's going on, legends? How's the audio? Are we loud and clear? Here's well, good to see you. Scotty, how are you, mate? GV, what's happening? Not much, my friends. It's just another warm... What the fuck am I watching? Great line from... what was it? Hangover. You're watching some bald dickhead. That's what you're watching, mate. Cheers to you all. Happy Sunday night, Monday morning, depending on where you are. Sunday day, all of the above. All right, so you may notice also we've got a special guest there. What's going on, Joyful? How are you, my friend? Samantha, how you doing? Lady Seagalian. What's going on, Joyful? How are you, my friend? Whoop. Sensei Seagal's face is there at the moment. Hey, so you must be somewhere near Australia, mate, or New Zealand for that time. That's what time it's 2 a.m. in Australia. I know that. In Melbourne, anyway. The Joker Locuson, the Cardinal of Cookies, he's going to be joining us today. He's going to help in the background on the chat and stuff. He's a bit of a legend. The Scotch, how are you, mate? Champion. I watch a lot of your videos. Your Steven Seagal facts or facts about Steven Seagal. They made me laugh. I wouldn't go with great face, mate, but it's probably not the most hideous face, but I don't know if I'd go with great, but I'll do the creepy Seagal face wipe. Nice to meet you too, neighbor. John Doe, nice to see you, mate. So yeah, Joker Locuson will be back later. The Cardinal, he's like I said, he's a legend, much like all of you. But he Victoria is the Mexico of Australia. Yeah, that's where I'm from, Victoria, Melbourne, Mexico. I love that. That's funny. Plan for tonight, legends. All right, we're gonna shoot some shit as always. Have a drink together. Cheers. We'll watch a couple of new videos. I got a new bullshitter. We're gonna hit up a new bullshitter. And I've got 3/4 of Lawman, so we'll watch that. It's like considered like a sneak peek that we've done in a couple of days. And then we've got a couple of books. We'll do a poll. I love the poll. We'll do a poll on which book to read. But we'll get to that eventually. But yeah, anyway, we'll just go through. Some of you may have seen Sensei Siciliano, Super Leroy. Yeah, so some of you may have noticed that the video again is back up for the third time because I was just telling Joker, these guys, they love that. I mean, I'm not, you guys can see for yourselves. There's a lot of copyright stuff going on, yeah? So I released some shit, yeah? I released a video. It's going all right. It gets 12,000 views. Bam. Dispute rejected. Now, I don't appeal them because I'm, worried about getting a strike. And the Cardinal Joker's telling me I should appeal them because it's all bullshit. So they knocked that back. I released another one, right? All good. It gets cleared. Then a week later, again, boom, copyright, in dispute. 10,000. So that's like 23,000 views, potentially down the toilet. Richie. Everyone knows Richie. Richie and Bobby, they were doing well. 13 there, bam, copyright, dispute rejected. I'll give it another crack. It's all right. They pass it, bam, dispute rejected. Number 3. Let's see how we go. I mean, I tried a couple more times, currently in dispute. This one got passed. They're coming after me. Again, this guy here, hunting black folk. Originally got a few copyright problems here. Got one through, bam, in dispute. Anyway, they're trying to stop Seagalism, but they fucking can't. They don't know who they're messing with. Seagalism will not be stopped by these schmucks. No one's going to hold us down. That's for fucking sure. But yeah, anyway, it is what it is. I hope you're all doing well, my friends. Now, let's do it. I think first poll. Here we go. Poll. First poll. Which video first? All right. Bushido Lawman. Bam. First poll. For those that like a good poll or a poll, here's a poll for Paul. Cheers for a poll for Paul. All right, what's going on here? So bullshitters winning. And the people have spoken. There's not that many of you in here, but the majority will win. We polled. We did poll. So this is StreamYard. We're trying this little thing out. See how this goes. Trying a little setup on the side there and shit. All right, how's the poll going? All right, so 16 votes. I don't know how many of you are actually in the chat. Have a quick look. There's 33 people here. We needed to go past. All right, we're past halfway, so we're going to go with Bullshitto. All right, let's go Bullshitto. Let's do it. So again, obviously a lot of these Bullshitto clips are old, and I've seen a lot of them, but some of them I saw a while ago, and I forget all about them. And you know, a lot of you guys may have seen it, but also a lot of you guys may not have. But let's go with the Bullshitto. Shameless Reapley, what's going on, my friend? Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul. Kiwis are legends, mate. Kiwis are legends. Pineapple cider, especially Islanders. I don't know if you're an Islander. You're a big Maori man, but I love the Islanders are legends. Man, I wouldn't fuck with them. They're the happiest guys in the world if they like you. You have access to a panel now. What's the StreamYard link for? I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna go with Bullshitto. We're ready to roll. I'm not going to start a poll about whether or not we're ready to roll. I'm just going to play the video. I'll give it a few more minutes though, because it's only 2:03, and presumably, let's pretend that people are fashionably late to my stream because they're busy doing whatever they're doing on a Sunday night, which they're not. But we'll give them a few more minutes. In the meantime, how many of you have watched? Bullshitto's won, by the way. Time for a new poll. I'm going poll heavy. I got to end this poll. How the fuck do I end this poll? End the poll. Stop the poll. All right, it's poll time. Damn it. Who watches alone? Okay. I should just ask, because you all can actually see the whole screen, which is funny. They did an Australian version apparently, which is really horrible. This is totally off topic, but they did an Australian version of this show where 3 people tapped out in the first episode, and everyone thought Australians would be awesome at it because we live out in the middle of nowhere, and it's fucking. Jens, how are you, my friend? At guess a panel. Okay, so I just have random people on in the background. Is that what you're saying? Anyway, they had Alone is a show where people go out in the middle of the bush to survive, right? And
We're halfway to the South Pole. We're going to be totally alone.
It's cold, it's rain, it's snow.
oh,
We're all going to leave changed forever.
There goes humanity.
$250,000 prize would change my life.
long of the short. No, I'm in Australia. This is the Australian version of Alone. Long of the short, how are you, El Mujahid? It's basically a show where people go out and live out in the bush, with just like half a dozen implements, and they got to survive out in the bush. But they had an Australian version. They got all these like Gen Zers and shit on, and people that didn't actually have survival skills that thought they did. A bunch of people that talked a bunch of shit. Some DEI inclusions, obviously. Contemporary humors. Thanks, legend. I appreciate it, mate. They got a bunch of. There's a few certain demographic, let's call it, that ticks DEI boxes that were on the show, and unfortunately for them, They didn't make it past the first day. There was an indigenous Aboriginal fella that was kept on mentioning how indigenous he was, but in the end, he didn't last 24 hours either. So yeah, it's basically a show where people are to survive, like Survivor, but real, I guess, to some extent. You know, they've got to get their own food. And no one's seen it. That's interesting. All right, that's enough. That's enough small talk. Let's get this shit and go. What's 1806? That means 6:06 p.m. Jan, is that what you're telling me there? Sean, take it everything in moderation, my friend. Stuffing my face with cookies. I don't know what that YouTube link is. Am I supposed to click that YouTube link? What's going on? I mean, at some point we'll probably do that, Cole. At this point, I'm bringing on the Cardinal, Joker, who, like I said, is I've been contacting behind the scenes. He and I have been exchanging communications, correspondence, Seagal wisdom. We're gonna write the wisdoms of Seagal together, the tablets. But yeah, he's a bit of a legend. We'll get onto that eventually, mate. I'm definitely all on for having people on board, Seagalians. Having on different Seagalians every week to share whatever the hell you guys want to say, have a bit of fun. You know, obviously we're all about Seagal here, but it's just about having a chat and having a bit of a laugh together, forgetting about the bullshit in the world. Realizing that, you know, you got to be able to laugh at yourself, if no one else. If you can't laugh at yourself, you can't laugh at anyone else. Which is why I'll obviously often slip in, you know, self-deprecating remarks or jokes about myself because, you know, yeah, if you honestly think that you're infallible or you're perfect in any way, then yeah, you really might be Steven Seagal. In which case, you're better than I am. So maybe you should be the head fucking pope at this point. All right, so we're about 10 minutes in. If this was high school, the teachers would have said start the class. Anyone who comes after this can go to the principal's office. So it is video time. We went with Bushido, right? All right, hold on a sec.
Bushido verse is a world that keep.
So again, this is just not the final edit. Let's call it the 3/4 edit. I'll put some more polishing on it, so you guys get to see the whole. Well, the first draft, let's call it, the first completed draft. Sneak peek. See, there's benefits to being here on a Sunday night in the Church of Seagalism. You get a sneak peek. So without further ado, my friends, let's watch and enjoy.
The Bushido verse is a world that keeps on giving. Unlike the Marvel and DC EU, the extended Seagal universe has gone from strength to strength, with Belly Masters and Speed Masters. Plus, whatever the hell this guy is. I'm sorry to break it to you, but if you're in this situation, you're done for. Well, I feel like a bit of an idiot now. I mean, something so simple, but I couldn't even see it. Just turn your body. Sistema.
But I mean, we often, by the way, I'm just laughing at some of the comments. Eric, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, brother. DZ, I appreciate the support, my man. Pineapple Sideways, you really have a face for radio, thank you, and a voice for Freddy Krueger Frog. What the fuck's Freddy Krueger Frog? I don't understand that, but that's hilarious. If you can't laugh at yourself, don't worry, I'll laugh at you for you. What you should have said then is, if you can't laugh at yourself, don't worry, I'll laugh in your face, like a certain somebody that we know. Emmanuel, good to see you. Slippy slappy. Anyway, this guy, back to the video. This douchebag here, by the way. This douchebag here. I mean, who actually, like, what is this? If anyone's already got the knife there, if you can see, I don't know if you guys can actually see the knives. Can you see the cursor? The knives are pressed into the torso. And this guy over here has got one in the back. Presumably this douchebag's got something happening here. And I don't know, Mr. Green Jumper, what he's up to. But this guy's literally dead. No matter which way he turns, he's turning into a blade. These guys just literally have to lean forward and he'd be dead. But, Sistema.
Whatever the hell this guy is. I'm sorry to break it to you, but if you're in this situation, you're done for. Well, I feel like a bit of an idiot now. I mean, something so simple, but I couldn't even see it. Just turn your body.
What do we think these guys are thinking, by the way? What do we think these guys are thinking after this?
But I couldn't even see it.
He's laughing. Green jumper man's laughing. Green t-shirt man or tan t-shirt man looks pretty angry, actually. And I can't see what these guys are. What could these guys possibly be thinking at this point?
Just turn your body. System. But for me, this thing to come from my exploration of the Bushido-verse was Paul, and how grossly underthanked he is.
I just bring Paul over here. That's a knockout point. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul. Thank you very much, Paul. Out of that circle.
A lot of these fake martial arts tools are from older footage, but I still come across stuff that I haven't seen or forgot all about. I like to highlight the little details others might not. Like this bloke who appears to be fanning his ball stench onto his attackers. Now, there are two key takeaways from this that I personally noticed. Firstly, none of these people are using the enthusiasm or vigor of, say, a Pavel.
Before we get back to, we skip past, thank you, Paul, but El Mujahid, thank you, brother. He's well cool. You just got a membership thanks to that man, which basically gives you access to early videos sometimes. Thank you, legend. Can we all be... okay, sorry, I'm just going to do one more poll. Thank you, Paul is possibly the greatest phrase ever. Starting a new poll because, I mean, I think people that don't even know this channel can get on board the Paul train. I mean, what are we thinking here? I honestly think that people who don't even know Paul could get on board the Paul train. I can't like your membership gifting. I wish I could. There's no like button for it. Thank you, darling. Yeah, good. Legendary stuff. Anyway, the other thing, by the way, that makes Paul awesome is the fact that he's got the 80s porn stash, yeah? So, I mean, at some point, I think a Thank You, Paul t-shirt is going to have to come. I don't know if I'm going to go with a love heart or a picture of his face. I think I might just go with Thank You, Paul with a love heart, I think. What do you reckon? What are we thinking? Love heart or Paul's face? I don't want to run another poll, so just, you know, just tell me. Love heart or Paul's face on the Thank You, Paul shirt? I'm thinking just love heart. That's good, Eric. We do all need a Paul in our life, DZ. 100%, mate. We all need a fucking Paul. Oh, definitely not a Pavel, though. But look at him. He's just, even his little jeans tucked in, his business shirt tucked into his jeans, rolled up to his sleeves.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you very much, Paul. Out of that circle.
A lot of these fake martial arts tools are from older footage, but I still come across stuff that I haven't seen or forgot all about. I like to highlight the little details others might not. Like this bloke who appears to be fanning his ball stench onto his attackers. Now, there are two key takeaways from this that I personally noticed. Firstly, none of these people are using the enthusiasm or vigor of, say, a Pavel. This is how you're supposed to sell the bullshit.
By the way, I mean, I'm not in great shape myself right now. I'm not going to sit here and say that I am. But I mean, what's going on here? I mean, look at all these. But by the way, aside from this gentleman who's dead now, Ryabko, who was probably back in his day, like Dillman, probably actually was legit once upon a time. These guys are here. I don't know if they've paid. This must have been free. But look at this guy here in the orange shirt laughing. This guy here with his little crew cut laughing. This guy with his hand on his mouth laughing. The girl taking notes, pissing herself laughing over here. I had a crack at her for actually taking notes, but at least she's laughing at it. This guy with his arms crossed, a little bit of a smirk. It's amazing. These are grown men. They have children, yeah, maybe even grandchildren. A lot of this guy here, him probably. I don't know. Like this is what surprises me. Like these people would have families that depend on them and go to work and possibly, I don't know, manage other people. Mayhem, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, brother. Did we lose sound? Is something going on with the sound, or what's going on? I press pause. Has anyone else lost sound? Someone's saying there's no sound. What's going on? Give me a sound check. Trav, how are you, my friend? Travis, good to see you. All right, sounds okay. It looks like it's just you. Who said they lost the sound? I saw someone said they lost sound. Okay. All right, sweet. All right, let's get back into it anyway. Pavel. The point was the Japanese Pauls, they're no good. What would a Japanese Paul be called, by the way? I don't know, Parito or some shit. What's a Japanese name starting with P? Anyone know? Pavel killed that guy. Wonder what a Japanese name starting with P would be. Anyway.
This lady looks like she's genuinely having a laugh or giggle halfway through her supposed neutralization from the attack. And let's forget for a moment that they're all just strolling up and following the same little jiggle routine before they tumble. What I want to know is, why are so many of these blokes wearing glasses? Four eyes, four eyes, four eyes, four eyes. Did he just lob up to the optometrist and...
All right, we'll just stop there for a second. Again, the Japanese, people think they're real quiet people, and they are, but they're also real freaky people. She's legitimately having a bit of a cackle on the way down, right? Like, I'm not crazy. She's genuinely having a cackle on the way down.
Attack. And let's forget for a moment that they're all just strolling up and following the same little jiggle routine before they tumble. What I want to know is, why are so many of these blokes wearing glasses? Four eyes, four eyes, four eyes, four eyes.
Firstly, I can mock them because, four eyes. Secondly, who can guess whose voice that is saying four eyes, four eyes, four eyes? Does anybody know who that is? If I had the Jeopardy music, I'd put it on now. Does anybody know? There we go. Actually, we can do this. Does anybody know whose voice that is saying that stuff? Where is it? Damn it. There we go. Oh, damn it. The music's going to keep going until someone guesses it. Not Rob Schneider. Not Jackie Chan. Come on, it was British. What are you talking about? It's not me. I'll play it again. I mean, I've now got to go back to the start. Damn it. Oh, you just poo-pooed all of that. Stop it. Why isn't it playing now? Mayhem. Mayhem, you're too good, mate. You jumped in on Richie. I saw that as well the other day. This guy's a legend. Mayhem, you're too good, my friend.
The Bushido verse.
Get out of here. Thank you, brother. Genuinely appreciate it, my friend. Thank you. Means a lot. All right. I forgot what I was up to now. Damn it. I lost it because I was playing the quiz show music. Scotty. Scott. Bang, bang, bang. Give that man a high five. I'm going to pin this. How do I pin stuff, man? How do I pin you? I should pin you for you. I can't pin you. I wish I could. Apparently, I can pin random comments, right? But I can't pin you being a legend with your super chat. But good guess, Scott. You're spot on, mate. It was the old Dickie Gervais. Like, I don't even know how far we were into it. I mean, Ricky Gervais makes me laugh. All right, we're gonna. All right, gonna reset this shit up. The Joker's almost back soon. I don't think he's back yet, but he'll be back soon, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, okay. Oh, fuck me. Oh, this should get off. Get off. Mayhem, you're too good, mate.
For giggle halfway through her supposed neutralization from the attack. And let's forget for a moment that they're all just strolling up and following the same little jiggle routine before they tumble. What I want to know is, why are so many of these blokes wearing glasses? Four eyes, four eyes, four eyes, four eyes. Did he just lob up to the optometrist and pay them all to come and help out? How did he get so many older fellas to take part in this shit? Is their poor eyesight the reason they can't see the Bushido? These fellas here would be someone's grandfather, right? assuming they procreated. So Pop Pop is involved in this sort of rubbish. He's taking a dive for a fiver. Bing bang boom.
By the way, y'all are going to get sick of Bing Bang Boom because it's a favorite of mine. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to use it too much, but it's a favorite of mine. It's going to sneak in here or there because it just goes with so many different things. But these people, these fellas here, by the way, they've got to be in their 60s, right? 60s, maybe 70s, because Asians, they look all right until they get to like 70, then it goes downhill. They look all right. So he's probably someone's father, grandfather, whatever you want to call it. But he's like, who? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how can you do this and then go home and let your granddaughter sit on your knee and give your son or your daughter or your granddaughter a speech about life, and then you're out here taking a dive for a fiver, or who knows what else is going on? I mean, it's Japan; they're into freaky shit. Like,
Pop Pop is involved in.
Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong. I mean, seriously, these are supposed to be older, respectable gentlemen, right? Like,
This sort
you're not wrong, Cole. You're not wrong, mate.
of rubbish. He's taking a dive for a fiver. Bing bang boom. I expected from this doofus. He looks like he needs friends, so he'd do anything to belong. But these older fellows should know better. The magical fan fairy is pretty badass. We can't deny that. But most of us don't have access to a magical fan. This elderly Japanese gentleman shows us how, using the forced help of his grandson, you can use a weapon as a voodoo doll and jerk off your attacker, causing them to clench up. Once you've wanked them via proxy, take them to the ground and have them lick your feet. Ultimate power move.
I mean, obviously a cheap joke, easy joke. So I think what he's trying to do by stimulating the weapon is charge it up so that then he channels the charge, I guess, or the chi through the weapon to the. I don't know. I'm trying to justify their bullshit, but obviously, you know, this motion has charged it to a point where, you know, I mean, it explains itself. I don't have to say anything.
Take them to the ground and have them lick your feet. Ultimate power move. Now, the next video just plainly pissed me off.
Now here, this really annoyed me here. Honestly, guys, between you and I'm tearing up. I don't get defensive about a lot of things. I don't. But when I see a video where someone is, honestly, when someone's just taking the piss out of Seagal to the extent that this person is right now, it sorry guys, it really upset me. I'm just gonna let it play.
I'm not gonna lie. Forget the idiots slapping themselves with sticks to demonstrate whatever they're trying to demonstrate. But this guy, the fella in the wheelchair, is where my beef lies. I've got nothing against the disabled or ably challenged, whatever the PC term might be. But old Wheels over here is trying to pretend as if he is the greatest seated fighter to exist in this world. We all know there is only one true seated sensei. So take a walk, champ. Oh, that's right. You can't.
All right, you can call me harsh. You can call me harsh for that. But I mean, who the hell is Joe Swanson here? Think he is trying to get in on Seagal's turf, fighting people sitting down. Who does he think he is? I mean, that really grind. In the words of Peter Griffin, that really grinds my gears. People in wheelchairs thinking they can fight better than Seagal sitting down. I mean, it's appalling. It's appalling, and it really upset me. I'm sorry to be like that, guys, but.
Pretend as if he is the greatest seated fighter to exist in this world. We all know there is only one true seated sensei.
Exactly, Kev. Basically, people can just touch people to death. They don't have to anymore.
Hey.
So I'm just going to stop that for a second. I don't want to interrupt, guys. I hope you don't mind. But just look at that brilliant piece of cranial. Jack Daniels. Thanks, mate. Jack Daniels. What a name. I don't know if that's your real name or if you're named after the liquor, but you're a champion, mate. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. With a name like that, you definitely have a strong, thick mane like this. I mean, yours is probably real, Jack, but very, very thick. Look at that juicy thickness. But thank you, my man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Just look at it. It just doesn't look right, yeah? Just look at the shape of it. All right. I was going to respond to someone else before. All right. Official Liberal Chungus. That's an interesting name. Is there anything you should know? Not really, mate. Just you're not coming. I don't know. Where are you now? Where are you living now? Just be respectful to the people. Enjoy the culture. Just be real. Be ready for a change of pace because they don't rush around everywhere like we do. Enjoy the moment. Be happy to enjoy the moment. And yeah, that's my only advice. Don't talk shit about the country or the king. Wear a helmet and you'll be good. Seagalian is why chairs were created. On the subject of real fighting techniques. You know what, Kev? I haven't had a chance. I've been to one fight, sorry. I don't know if you call it real. It was kind of just like a sparring match. But I have been to one, Kev. But I look forward to going to a lot more, mate. I mean, I've been here for about 7 or 8 months. And I'm still getting settled in because I've had a few hiccups. You guys remember the fire. Well, many of you may not. But my girlfriend and I literally rented a place for 12 months. Didn't pay for 12 months rent, but paid for 3 or 4 months up front. Went and did a bunch of shopping, bought a bunch of stuff. The second day we were in, we went out for 3 or 4 hours. We came back, and the place was on fire when we got back. And they tried to blame us. Actually, I didn't hear anything until last week. I did hear something about it. They're let's just say they're trying to get a large sum of money. Yeah, but anyway, that's what they do sometimes. So just mind your own business. Don't rent a house. Stick to a condo, which I learned now. And yeah, that's all there is. But I'm happy here. I love the place. The people are awesome. The food's awesome. It's hot as shit, which sucks for a big fella, but you know, it's all right. I can't complain. But I will get out to some more fights, Kev. I'm actually going to start taking some classes here soon too as well. Might help with my visa. I might actually join a Muay Thai school. Help me shed a few of the excess pounds as well and just sharpen up my deadliness for that one day that Seagal comes after me when he's like 75 or anyone else.
So take a walk, champ. Oh, that's right. You can't. I'm not here to attack physically disabled people. That's beneath me and obviously petty. I'm mainly here to make fun of individuals that may or may not have some sort of mental impairment that causes them to preach or believe this crap. Like this champion who's using a giant log as a weapon. For those moments you happen to have a giant log laying around and someone attacks you with a fucking samurai sword in slow motion.
So kick him back, out of reach, leg bring it around, just out of reach, come around, boom, boom, boom.
Bing, bang, boom.
Kick.
All right, so I mean, this guy here, and let's be real, that was prime for another Bing Bang Boom. First of all, when are you ever in a situation, right, when you're just lugging a giant log over your shoulder, and not just that, not just lugging a giant log, a samurai attacks you. Someone comes at you with a samurai sword, which he flicks up, right? Which I don't know what the fuck that's doing. That's doing something.
Out of reach,
I'm not a master, obviously, so what the fuck would I know?
leg bring it around.
Now, conveniently, right, while he's holding the giant log, the dude with the samurai sword swings, but just misses him. I mean, at that point, he's ready to cut off his hands. I mean, if we're looking right now, he can cut off his hand if he just swings forward. But conveniently, exactly, absolve soul, exactly. Typical street fight. It's in slow motion. One guy's got a wooden sword or a real sword. The other guy's carrying a fucking giant log.
Just out of reach, come around, boom,
Boom.
boom.
Boom. Boom.
Bing, bang, boom.
I mean, tell me that wasn't prime for Bing Bang Boom. He said boom 3 times. That is prime for Bing Bang Boom, right? Like, I'm not crazy, am I?
Boom. Boom. Boom.
Bing, bang, boom.
Joker's here, is he? Oh, yeah, my friend. How are you, brother?
I am hanging in there. How is everybody doing?
See, I didn't know you were back yet because I can't see the second stream. But he's tacked up. Where's the AR, mate? Where's the AR and a fucking cigar would be no look shooting right now? What's going on?
I am currently in my ode to Richie and Bobby Lupo.
Ah, yes, he's got the beret style. Yeah, nice.
Mm-hmm.
He's
And
Nico.
I look for my fucking shooting glasses, and I don't know what the fuck I did with those. So I've got
That's
to
all right.
find those. But everyone
all right.
needs to know that this will be a consistent thing. As the Cardinal of Cookies, I will be representing the Church of Seagal the best I can. Of course, my shirt says "Join a Cult," but we want to make sure that everyone knows this is a church that you're attending. It's a church.
That's right. It's not a cult. It's a church.
It's a church.
Because no one comes after churches. People come after cults, but no one comes after a church. Yeah, so
And
let's all remember that.
we'll be going for tax exempt status here in the United States very soon.
Yeah, I'll let him handle all that. I'll let him handle all that stuff. I don't know what any of that means. And I'll tell you what. There's definitely no money that needs to be tax exempt at this point. But
We're reaching for the stars. We need to
once
be
we spread across the globe or the flat Earth, depending on where you sit, we'll
church
get there.
of Sensei Seagal will be as huge as his ass.
That's right.
Any day now. So
And by the way,
it's good to
sorry,
see
yeah?
everybody. I'm sorry, Pope. I'm glad
No,
to be
you're
here.
good, mate.
I'm glad to be here, and it's an honor for me to be named the Cardinal of Cookies in the Church of Sensei Seagal by the Pope. And I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to see everybody in the chat, and I will be helping to quarterback the streams from now on, which will allow our Pope to concentrate on commenting on the videos that he worked so hard to produce, and YouTube worked so hard to fuck us up our asses. So
Yeah,
we'll be working out, and I'd like to say this is our test stream, okay? Because this is the first time we've done this, so please bear with us. We'll get it all worked out. It won't look like dog shit. He'll be able to see me. I'll be able to see him. Everything will be fine. Just trust us. Believe in Seagal.
That's right. Yeah,
Seagal,
you don't have to believe it. Yeah, I was going to say, you don't have to believe in us, but believe in Seagal.
Believe in Seagal. Seagal will provide. Hail, Stephen. And I can hear you all saying back to me, Hail, Stephen. So, all right. I will let you get back to what you're doing.
Oh, good, mate. I was just reading Sean's comment. Can I be Bishop of Biscuits? So that's why I love this community. That kind of shit right there, yeah? That's the kind of shit right there.
Sean,
How are you, humongous?
Are you in the UK, Sean? For if you're
Like
in the
you
UK,
said,
I
You
believe
said biscuits?
being biscuits, I think that we would need a UK representative for the Church of Seagal. We're going worldwide with this.
This is true, but we say biscuits in Australia as well, so who knows? I don't know where else they do, but we say
could be
biscuits in
awesome. Could be
Australia.
Australian also. We say biscuits too, but they're often accompanied with gravy.
Okay. With what? Oh, great. Yeah. I've seen that, like a Popeyes, yeah? Like the, yeah, they're man. I love those biscuits, so I'm not going to lie. They're fucking awesome.
Oh, yeah.
I'm the Carlos of cakes here in Antarctica. That's humongous for you right there. Hail Stephen, quickly. That's great. I love the comments get me sidetracked, right? Because they just catch my eye sometimes when people say shit. Which again is half the thing. I see a lot of streamers that just only interact with the chat, or they just watch the stream. And I'm trying to find the balance between both. But Mayhem, what the hell, mate? You're too good, mate.
Oh, Segalu Akbar! Segalu Akbar!
He's a Segalu Akbar. This guy's a savage, mate. You're too good, man. In the words of a Thai popcorn cup, mate. I appreciate it. So the Church of Seagal. You just bought us a new statue of a new let's say deposit for the statue of the big man to be hung in our church.
We should put it. We should build one and put it at the city hall in Lansing, Michigan.
I'm surprised that Lansing, Michigan, because who else? Does any other celebrity come from Lansing, Michigan?
Burt Reynolds.
Oh no shit! Oh, that Burt sucks, man. I mean, because people love Burt, yeah. Like everyone loves Burt Reynolds, don't they? In America?
Oh yeah. Smokey and the
That
Bandit.
sucks to go.
Cannonball Ron. Fucking
He's,
Archer. He was in Archer. What's the movie with the alligators? Oh shit. Oh, Deliverance.
No, okay.
Everybody likes to hear Warren Beatty or Ned Beatty squeal like a pig.
See, I've heard the references, and I haven't watched the movie though, but I know of the references.
It will change your life. You'll never go in the woods again.
Well, I haven't seen it because I was born on a turnip truck, unlike Jan, so I haven't seen it unfortunately. I was born on the back of a turnip truck, and I was born in the dates. I was born at night. I was born at night, so not in the daytime, unfortunately. Nah, so Bird is a hero. Deliverance, scream like a pig. He's just said the exact same thing. So everyone likes Burt Reynolds, eh? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I like him too. I got no reason to hate him, and that's why that bastard's stealing the shine from Seagal, from his hometown.
And honestly, and if you look at the back, see, I was being a Michigander, and I know we have Michiganders in the Church of Seagal. I was very upset when I got my copy of The Shadow Wolves, where it has the sensei's bio there. It does not say that he's from Lansing, Michigan. It only says that he was born in the USA, like Bruce Springsteen.
So you're saying he's ashamed? Ashamed of it? Is he ashamed of Lansing, Michigan, or what?
I'm afraid he is, because he claims Detroit, and we have all decided, we all know, everybody here knows that he was in Detroit playing the blues with the Detroit Blacks between 1952 and 1960.
Well, we just know 50s. He could have actually played in 50, 51 before he was born. He's that special. He could have actually played from the womb or in his dad's balls. So let's not discount the fact that he is Steven Seagal, and he could have done this. So I know what you're saying, but
it might be an illusion.
Exactly. You're thinking about a normal person, not our omnipotent being. So
that is why you're the Pope. This is why you're the Pope. You are so wise.
Well, I mean, he talks to me. It's got nothing to do with me. I just channel what I feel from him. That's all I do.
Has anyone seen Richie? And he comments back. Everyone pray. Everyone pray. Pray every day to Seagal for the cookies, drugs, and women that you will find in the crystal cave in the afterlife.
But by the way, someone asked me the other day, they wanted where they can get an audio clip of like the fart noise or any of his lines. What I'm thinking I'm doing for the Patreon supporters is because you can use it as a ringtone, right? Like, has anybody seen Richie? So if I might upload some MP3s onto Patreon for you guys, so that you can, use them as MP3s for your phone, just as a little bit of a treat. So if you have any suggestions, well, if any of you are actually Patreon members here, I'm not sure, but if you have any suggestion for the Patreon members of what I can upload, I'm obviously, I love the fuck out of cookies, has to be up there. What else? The fart noise. I mean, the fart noise, you don't know it's him. You need the video with the hand and the fart. So the fart noise is useless as an audio. Thank you, Paul. Definitely.
Can I laugh in your face?
Can I laugh in your face? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now you owe me some good pussy.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be up there. I mean, there's so many.
Let me tack up. We should get back to the video because we could do this for hours, frankly.
This is true.
And the congregation, they're already chiming in. Can I laugh in your face, Travis? Yes. Thank you, Paul. Humongous legend. So, I mean, drugs and women. Take me where there's some drugs and some women. That is perfect. And that,
which, by the way, drugs and women. On a side note, may be topical to the next video we're going to watch in Lawman. Maybe.
Oh, foreshadowing.
Just saying. You might be on the ball there, DW. You might be on the ball. All right, we'll get back to the Bushido video,
the
shall we?
Birthday snatch, Brandon. Brilliant.
I'm hitting it. Well, by the way, we're watching Mr. Logman here dispatch of somebody with a log. So we'll just
Log Cheeto.
Just down the bridge, come around. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Bing, bang, boom. That's obviously not a realistic scenario, and it's complete hocus pocus. Unlike this fellow bald man's bullshitto magic, I have actually noticed that a lot of these bullshitto masters are baldies also. I wonder if there's a correction. So I wonder if there's a connection there. Probably not. Everything is corrected. Everything is connected. Why is it? This guy's not only a fellow chrome dog.
all right. I mean, come on. You all see what I did there? That's right. I had to stop and play that. I wasn't going to add the cigar clip of the corrected and connected because I didn't know if people would know. But then I thought if I do, then it might join that connection. But most Seagalians should know of that line, but not everyone would. So
There. Probably not. Everything is corrected. Everything is connected. Why is it? This guy's not only a fellow chrome dome, but by the sound of his accent, he might also be a fellow Aussie.
Think about Tai Chi, the Tai Chi body for now, like you're a hydraulic creature.
Which makes me feel even more disgraced. He's trying some alternative New Age Bruce Lee bullshit. Be water, my friend. But he takes it to a whole new level.
Like you're made of water. The water inside me, your water, my water. I'm like one big water creature.
It looks like
by the way, this dude's obsessed with fucking water. I don't know what his deal is. How do you know that, Jan? Is he really from Adelaide? Do you know this guy? That's interesting. She's saying he's from Adelaide, which is a city in it's a city in Australia. That's why I looked at it. It's a city in Australia. I was like, because he's got an Australian accent, obviously, quite obviously, for me anyway, quite obviously.
That means he owns a knife.
He definitely owns a knife. 100% he owns a knife. But I don't know if that's true or not. The whole water concept, I get it. They're talking about fluidity and bullshit, but this guy just takes it to a whole new level. But I actually love him. I'll let it play out because I actually love what he does next. He's managed to rope in some Asian bloke, some little Asian fella. And I don't know how. So he's obviously not in Australia now. He must be living somewhere, maybe Oriental. Or did he bring the Asian fella in to give that like Asian kind of Oriental influence and credibility to what he's doing? That's what I want to know. You know, is he really from Adelaide? Jan, answer me, Jan. No, okay. He just looks like a wanker from Adelaide. Okay, fair enough. He does. He looks like a wanker from. In fairness, he looks like a wanker from Melbourne and Sydney too, Jan. But fair call. How are you, Kristen Frost? Nice to see you.
Miss Laser Beams.
Yeah, she's a legend. I tell you, anytime a female Seagalian comes in, I just have. I'm sorry, dudes, but I have like just more respect because this is the kind of stupid shit that men would come into. So whenever a female finds this stuff enjoyable, I don't know, I just love it.
It should be a sausage fest.
Well,
it should be full of sausage, but that's why it fills my heart with Seagalian joy to see females come into the Church of Sensei Seagal. It's fucking
100%.
amazing.
100%. And Cat the Fantastic.
It's like seeing girls at a death metal concert. Usually that's a bunch of stank and leather. When the girls show up.
And ball sweat.
Oh, yeah. And when the girls show up, the balls get sweatier.
Exactly, Kev. We do welcome more Seagalians, right? 100%.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like a Seagalian moment.
It's Sunday. I think a lot of people are at church, but I think they'll get over that. And they'll stop going to the regular church. They will come and worship with us here. And I think they'll be more fulfilled. They'll have more joy and laughter in their lives.
Well, what's a regular church? I mean, what's regular, what's not regular? I would argue that the
regular one you go to and you pay them some money and you feel bad about yourself.
Well, again, I was going to say I'd argue that we bring more positivity and we foster positive vibes and a bit of a levity and a break from the a distraction from the weight and the burden of the shitty.
The world is shit.
Well, I mean, look, look, I agree that things aren't necessarily as great as everyone has promised over the last 20 or 30 years. I mean, life is what you make it to some extent, but for most part, people are struggling. Yeah, and they can do with a distraction from the bullshit and from just the burdens and the stress
People's
of life.
lives can't be good as mine.
Yeah, well, that's what Facebook and social media does to shit. But I mean, honestly, without these knobs doing all this kind of stupid shit, this would not exist either. If we didn't have people that thought they were Bruce Lee masters or whatever else, then you'd have you wouldn't have the Church of Seagalism for one. You wouldn't have Steven Seagal for one. I mean,
The funniest people on the planet are the ones that aren't trying to be funny. That is
correct.
If you're an actor, don't act. You don't act. Seagal has taught us this. If you want to be a successful, and he's been snubbed from the Oscars too many times. Okay, and this is bullshit. And this is something we should get rectified. However,
well,
he taught us
obviously,
you don't act. You don't act. And so to do comedy correctly, don't act. Don't do comedy. Don't be funny. Be totally serious. That is why we do what we do. And people laugh, and it's fantastic. But I think we're entirely too serious.
I agree 100%. Seagal obviously Seagal's classic line, I try not to act. But one thing, when you said that, what made me laugh was when you're talking about, especially when it comes to comedy, like, I can't remember, I hate saying like, I can't remember who I was listening to, but actually, I think it was Jerry Seinfeld, believe it or not, who, is, for the most part, I don't think he's overly funny. I did love the show Seinfeld, and that's obviously everyone's different with that, but I did love that show.
It's a good show. But he's an arse. He's an asshole.
He is, but he did say something recently to a bunch of kids at a school where he said, life's serious, and you're going to try and change the world. He goes, but don't lose your sense of humor. He goes, because you'll need that in life. And I agree that people often forget that, life is serious and it's stressful, but if you can't enjoy moments of having a laugh about something, even if it's at your own expense or someone else's expense, then honestly, what is the point? If we're just going to be miserable and sad the whole time and serious, and you can't experience some fleeting moment of joy, whether it be watching someone bump their head on the table or someone bird shits on someone, or Steven Seagal doing some jiggly dance. You're right, Eric normally is 100%. Larry David is the genius of the show. But yeah, you got to be able to enjoy yourself. So I will say that one thing about Jerry Seinfeld, and I think that's lost now. And I think on this channel we try and do that. I mean, even the comments, I was showing Joker before. When people get annoyed, they write stuff, like they get angry at me and they write things like this guy here, whatever he's trying to say. You really have a lot of issues with yourself. Talk to you about other people. I would like to see your number, a little piece of shit. Hey, you ain't got no room to talk about anything else, so you talk about other people. You just talked about Van Damme also, but now you're blaming on somebody else. These people, they bring me joy. This guy.
They have not let Seagal into their heart yet. They haven't
let
into their heart. They can't understand the technology that's going on here. They don't understand. They like Scientology has their Satan levels. These people are full of JCVD. That is the problem. They have JCVD into their heart. And he doesn't have to be
JCVD doesn't have to be an enemy, though. I mean, he's not an ally of Seagal, obviously, because of their history. But we don't have to hate. It's kind of like the politics thing where you either love Biden or you hate Trump or whatever it is, or in Australia their version, or in America, in England. I don't believe we necessarily have to hate. We don't have to. We know who the real deal is, Sensei Seagal. We know who can really kick above 45 degrees, all right, and who can't.
Who taught
we shouldn't go into hate territory.
Mm-hmm. But JCVD, I think as much as we all know he's awesome, he has blasphemed much too much. He is the Satan.
He's on public record as being derogatory towards Seagal, let's call it.
Him that. And he made fun of his walk on that show. And
Yeah,
he's right up
I've let
there
that
with
go.
Gene LeBeelzebub. Don't let Gene LeBeelzebub into your hearts because you will
Well-
shit your pants.
Well, he's a pathological liar, as we all know. But yeah,
You will
it's
shit
been
your
told.
pants.
This guy was my favorite, by the way. This was just literally this comment I got today. This guy was my favorite comment today. Why are people so obsessed with Steven Seagal? If you don't like him, just forget about him. What is the issue? Right now, there's a million and one things I could have written to this. I could have gone just saying, "What are you talking about, mate? I love Steven Seagal. You're mistaken. You have no idea what you're talking about." I could have gone with, "Shut up. Why wouldn't I be obsessed with him? The guy's a legend." Instead, I thought I'd just ask him simply, I guess you haven't seen Richie. Do you at least know why he did Bobby Lupo? And this bloke wrote back, no, I don't know who Bobby Lupo is actually. Now, I mean...
Blasphemy!
It's
Illegal!
blasphemy. Dude makes me laugh, though. I mean, it is blasphemy. How does he not know... Oh, I'm trying to... How does he not know who Bobby Lupo is? Especially if you're commenting on a video where the title is, and I know why he did Bobby Lupo. I mean, at least watch the damn video before you bag it.
His
part of the deal, no?
His brain is fogged with JCVD.
Yeah, well, he's got JCVD. He's got Belgian brain frog, Belgian the muscles from Brussels brain frog or whatever it's called. Yeah,
Mm-hmm. He's been blinded by the evil of JCVD and that Michael Jai White. Don't even get me started on him. Evil.
Michael Jai. By the way, that video is actually doing all right because I will say one thing though. You guys don't see all the comments, but a lot of people actually trash Michael Jai White in that video. So as much as they all mock Steven Seagal, in that video about Michael Jai White talking smack about Seagal, there are an awful lot of people that say that MJW hasn't fought anyone either. He's just been a karate point fighter. For someone who hasn't fought anyone, he talks an awful lot about shit. So there's a lot of hate for him as well as the love. Interestingly enough, I find that interesting because I don't dislike MJW. I think sometimes, he gets a bit ahead of himself, saying like he would have beaten Mike Tyson in his prime.
DW got it. Michael Jive White. That is correct.
Michael Jive White.
DW, official legend.
Yeah. Well, again, I'm pretty sure he said at one point he would have beaten Mike Tyson in his prime.
Actually,
I'm pretty sure it's out there.
Evil.
Like he said, he could beat Bruce Lee, and I believe that because Bruce Lee probably weighs about 2/3 of what he's done.
Michael Jive. I'm stealing that. That's phenomenal. Michael Jive White. Yeah, he's huge. He would snap Bruce Lee in half and drink the blood from his halves because he's huge.
Well, Bruce Lee's an interesting one because there's a lot of people that love Bruce Lee and you can't say anything bad about him. But then there's a whole other world where he was just pretty much like Seagal in some ways, where he never really fought anyone. He only ever did demonstrations, and people respected him. Those that were with him, which you can say the same thing about Seagal. So it's I'm not saying he's the same as Seagal. So calm down, people. He's obviously not that good. But there's a lot of people that don't love Bruce Lee either, and he gets a lot of hate for it too. That's fact.
That is some deep shit.
I see the comments. Trust me, I see a lot of the comments.
My fucking brain. You might have just broke my brain.
People hate. People don't love Bruce Lee. Not everyone thinks he's a champion. I'll put it to you that way.
You're the Pope. This is why you're the Pope.
Well, it's not really that. I see a lot of bullshit. I see a lot of bullshit on the internet. That's all it is.
Don't give away your secrets.
Nah, it comes from within. I tell you, I just channel what Seagal gives me. I just channel what he gives me.
Plague Bunny Productions wants to know the thoughts on Chuck Norris. Now, some of you may know, and this is no bullshit, I'm a real live Iraq combat veteran. I have time to do this bullshit, work with the church because I'm retired. I was hurt in Iraq, and so I'm retired, and I get to do my stuff. So Chuck Norris visits the troops, and let me tell you, he is a brain fuck little midget, and he can also go fuck himself to death. Fuck Chuck Norris. He sucks. And besides that, Bruce Lee whooped his fucking little... The dude, I'll let you in on a little secret. I am a midget. I am 5'5". I'm 5'5" wide. If I had rounded corners, I'd be perfectly round like a bowling ball. However, Chuck Norris is shorter than me.
Is he really?
5'2".
Bullshit. He's not that
And-
short.
I swear to Seagal. And he is teeny tiny and he's dusty, and a strong breeze would blow him over. Don't be fooled. If you look, I do believe if you look, he's in Enter the Dragon. Is that the one he's in? I think, right? Or is it Fist of Fury?
No, it wasn't Enter the Dragon. It was Way of the Dragon.
Enter the Dragon.
No,
He's
Way of the
shorter-
Dragon.
He's shorter than Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
And Bruce Lee
Well,
whoops his
maybe.
ass.
Do you know what the thing is though? Chuck Norris didn't need height, so when God tried to give it to him, he just dispensed of it. That's I assume that's what happened. That's what people would tell you with the Chuck Norris jokes. When God tried to give Chuck Norris height, Chuck just said, "Fuck off, I don't need it, mate. 5'2" will do it." All right. 4'11". 4'11". I like that.
Is it?
Someone
are you
said,
saying-
"But why?"
It's humongous saying that Norris is 5'9". That's horsecock. That's the same stuff that hockey players and boxers and shit do. When I fought MMA for a while, people did that shit too, where they put up their height.
Well,
They make it look because
1.74 meters.
just like Glenn Danzig, midget.
Apparently, he was 2 centimeters taller than Bruce Lee. Apparently,
Bruce Lee?
allegedly. Allegedly.
They're padding them stats, buddy, because I stood right up next to him, and I am short.
Well, let's see what comes up for Steven Seagal's weight, and we'll see if that's accurate or not. No, nothing on here. Okay.
I did go to Iraq 5'6 3/4 and came back 5'5", and that is no bullshit. It's from wearing all the gear. And I was a combat recovery operator. I drive like a tow tank into combat zones, and pull out blowed up armor and stuff. So all that humongous. Yes, Danzig is a turd. Jumping all up and down off the.
Who the fuck's Danzig?
Glenn Danzig, mother, tell your children not to walk my way. Don't know it?
No idea what the fuck that is.
Or the Misfits. The Misfits, you know the Misfits? Or
Nah, is this some American shit or what's going on
old
here?
punk rock stuff, old music. metal.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're into that kind of fucking punk rock stuff. Yeah, no,
I'm into all that. Yeah, metal, punk. Yeah.
What about
Yeah.
Slipknot? I remember Slipknot.
I like Slipknot. All right.
That's all I remember from my youth.
I prefer more extreme metal. I like Australian bands. I'm actually an American expert in Australian metal.
Okay, is that a genre?
Highly sought after for like CNN and stuff when they do their pieces on Australian black metal and death metal. I get called.
Okay. I'm doing a poll because I
Doing
like
a poll?
polls.
They're gonna be a poll.
I'm doing a poll for Paul because I just like doing polls. All right, we got Pantera is Gladder than Slipknot. I remember Pantera. That's like the 80s, aren't they?
90s, late 80s.
Yeah, I remember them definitely. All right. I'm gonna get back into the video now. now that we got sidetracked, for about 40 minutes from fucking Bushido to hold on, he's got his guitar. By the way, you know who was
Oh. I lost the audio. Did everyone else lose the Pope's audio? Yeah. Did you mute yourself, Pope? They're saying you're muted, sir. Can y'all still hear me?
How about now?
Oh, hey, the return. He's reborn.
Piece of shit technology. That's what it is. And fat fingers, sausage fingers. Oh, he's playing. Oh, hello. You're doing campfire music.
Yeah. little background jazz.
So, some mood music. All right, we'll get back into the video. We haven't even got a third of the way through.
And we're
We've
going
got
to try to keep
sidetracked
the stream. We're going to try to keep the stream condensed.
Well, we got us the Chuck Norris and fucking heavy metal bands, and
I'm afraid I fucked it. I came in
no.
trim it down, and
No,
instead I fucked the church to death.
No, mate. The church. There's no structure to this church. That's what makes it so awesome. There's no rules to the fucking sermon. The sermon goes and wherever it goes. Yeah. All right, we're gonna go back to this baldy now. Bald Australian fucker. The bald. What was it? Who was it? Sorry, Jan. The bald Adelaide wanker. Let's go back to the bald Adelaide looking wanker.
Cheers to Adelaide.
Accountant or a local chef to help him out with a demonstration, and the poor fucker just keeps getting pushed into a padded wall.
Thank you very much, Paul. Thank you very much, Paul.
Merlin here starts harping on about magic.
Like, it seems magical, but there is a technology to it. Magic being just a technology we don't quite understand.
Water creatures.
I'm like one big water creature.
And being inside the accountant, which is sort of intrusive and disturbing.
Or my hydraulics are filling you. Now I've filled you up. You become part of me. You're just part of me now. You're part of me now.
And
You notice that his paw pushes? Did you notice when he puts his hands up, his Asian paw pushes himself back? And then he says it's like magic. It's exactly like magic. It's sleight of hand bullshito. Everyone learn. Watch closely. Learn this move.
I mean, honestly, I don't even think it really matters either way. Because even if he's just nudging the guy, and he would be jumping back some extent, it's not a karate move. If someone's got their hands on your fist and I push forward and they move backwards, that's just law of physics and fucking movement. I don't know, whatever it's called.
Magic. It's magic.
It's just, yeah, you're right.
Magic
What am I
that
thinking?
You got that fucking idiot to push back on your fist and throw himself into a wall.
Well, I mean,
It's the magic
he obviously
of bullshito.
he roped in some, again, Asian looking fella to make it look authentic. Because if it was just two white blokes there doing it, no one would buy that shit. There's no mysticism to it if it's just two white looking fucking KKK members just standing around pushing each other. There's no mysticism to it. It's just two white blokes being dickheads, you know. So
the Asian does lead. It gives him more credibility as a master of the bullshitic arts.
Exactly. It's just
How to abuse
lends authenticity.
GV, how to abuse the elderly with Magic 101. You are so wise, GV.
Exactly. Yeah.
You are legend status.
If you want to beat up your grandparents because they're giving you shit, just tell them you're teaching them bullshit and throw them up against the wall. That way it's consentful.
Full consent.
Exactly.
During a fight, you got to be sure when you use these moves that as your opponent is grabbing onto your fists, that you say, "Do you consent to be being pushed into the wall with my Adelaide wanker magic?"
Well, the thing is, they say all this stuff about, you know, water and fluidity and movement because it makes it seem like they know what the fuck they're talking about. I'm just going to play this now. Again, he's water and filling him up and all this. It's just bullshit.
Creature.
And being inside the accountant, which is sort of intrusive and disturbing.
Or my hydraulics are filling you. Now I've filled you up. You become part of me. You're just part of me now. You're part of me now.
Look at his face. I actually just noticed something then, right? just watch.
Now I've filled you up. You become part of me.
No, that's not it.
I
That's not
filled
it.
you up. I just noticed that.
Just a
No,
technology. we
just
don't
watch his
quite
face in
understand.
1 second.
Water creatures.
I'm like
Not
one
yet.
water creature.
And being inside the accountant, which is sort of intrusive and disturbing.
Or my hydraulics are filling you.
Right there. That face. Just okay. I'm gonna rewind it again. Just watch his face as he pushes the first push. It just looks like he's kind of blowing his load almost. 1 second.
Sort of intrusive and disturbing.
Or my hydraulics are filling you.
It's just, I don't know. It just looks creepy. Is it just me? It just looks creepy as
My
fuck.
hydraulics are filling you up.
But then he kind of looks sideways. He looks away, like he's not even making eye contact while he's filling him up, he's not even making eye contact. At least make eye contact if you're going to fill someone up. That's all I'm saying. Like, be respectful when you're filling someone up. Look them in the eyes. Don't be a dick. Is that wrong? I mean, is that wrong? Maybe I was just raised better that when you're going to fill someone up, you at least pay them the respect of looking them in the eyes. That's what my mom taught me when you're filling someone up.
Or pay them the $25 that they asked for in advance.
Yeah, or pay the restaurant bill. He's only there because that guy refused to pay the restaurant bill, so now he has to fucking do that kind of shit. That's what I reckon's happening. Anyway.
He was shy. Samantha.
Just filled you up. I'm going to tell my wife that later. I don't know how that's going to go for you, Trav. At least wait until you've done the deed, mate. Wait until you've done the deed. Don't blow your load before you've literally blown your load. Wait until you do it first.
I think before you could say just about to fill you up.
Yeah.
That's real romantic sounding. Just about to fill you up.
And, very erotic.
They can't help themselves. Dude, Yoshida Kim, we need to keep that on the down low or Yoshida Kim will come and steal it.
I wonder if he's still around, that bugger. He was one of the...
We should find out if he'll do an interview with us here live on our church stream. Actually,
I don't know if I told you guys, but the guy from The Perfect Weapon who made The Perfect Weapon that Red Eye Review interviewed messaged on one of my videos. I might see if I can get him on because obviously the questions that I'd ask him would be a little bit different to the questions that Red Eye would ask him, given my my demeanor and history, let's call it, of how I approach things. I'm a little less, I don't know, PC, let's call it. So I wouldn't mind doing that interview. And I imagine he'd have some very interesting things to say if I could just get him to just take off the, what's called the filter and just let loose. I imagine there'd be some stories he'd be able to tell me about the great one. But we'll see.
Our congregation here is amazing. And not that I didn't notice that until just now, because every other week that I've been in the congregation with the rest of the congregants, I was always amazed at their wisdom. But today, they are fucking on it. They are fucking on it.
Are the comments talking about the comments?
Yes.
Oh yeah, 100%, man. Like I said, I see on the back end, I see most of the comments on the videos, and they always crack me up. I don't know if it shows it on your guys' end, but if I like a lot of your videos, it comes up with a love heart that shows that I've liked a lot of your comments. Yeah, I don't know. Does it show up on your guys' end or not? Does it show up like a love heart on yours or no? How does that work? You know what I'm talking about or no?
Like.
So you, for example, or Mayhem, or Humongous, or Eric, or Kat, a lot of you guys, because you comment a lot, and I'll probably put a love heart next to your comments.
Oh, yeah.
It tells me next to your name that I've liked your comments a lot, so it lets me know that you're a regular commenter. Does that show up on your guys' shit? Probably not, right? It wouldn't show that on your end, would it? When you're commenting, no, it wouldn't make any sense. Okay. Well, just so you know, I know on my end which one of you guys comment a lot, and I like your comments. So if that makes any fucking sense, it probably doesn't. But most of you in here, especially more of the regular guys in here, anytime you make a comment, it tells me there's a love heart next to your name, which tells me that I've liked a lot of your comments. It does show. Okay, so there you go. You know. Okay, fair enough. Fair point. Fuck the delay. There's like a 7-second delay, yeah?
Between our StreamYard technology and the YouTube technology, yeah.
YouTube's the same. Even when I was doing it from OBS, there's always a delay because I'm guessing in case I flop out my Johnson or something, or someone pulls out a gun and shoots me in the face on stream,
or
they don't want it to go live. Mm-hmm. They don't want it to go live, so they need a bit of a delay, right? I guess to be able to pull the pin, maybe, or something. I don't know.
Are we ready to discuss the poll answer? It's been like 10 minutes. I think everybody's got a chance to vote.
The what?
The answer to the poll.
The poll.
Did you forget about the poll?
Mate, there's been about 7 polls already today, and I don't even remember what they were. One of them was credible. One of them was about what video to watch first, and everyone chose Bullshito. As for the rest of the polls, I couldn't even tell you what the fuck they were.
This one was about Chuck Norris's height, and I feel that I need to be vindicated.
So you want to pursue this because you brought it up. All right, have your moment. Have your moment, Cardinal. I'm gonna go. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go for a cigarette. All right, you have your moment with the congregation. I'm gonna go for a quick smoke and a lavatory break. How's that?
Sounds fan-fucking-tastic. Very good. Yeah.
By the way, Chuck's really 6'4".
Ha! Horse cock. And the poll says, as I recall, with 40 votes now, that Chuck is faking his height. 75% of congregants say yes, and 25% say no. And the 25% that said no need to get down on the ground and start doing push-ups until I get tired. What do you think about that? Do I smoke weed, John? Oh, my goodness. I only smoke weed twice a day. Twice a day in 2 12-hour sessions. I also only smoke on days that end in Y. Nope, not first cav. I was in Task Force 177 Armor, which was 1st Infantry Division. Oh, yeah, Chuck could totally join our church, Mayhem. And he should if he knows what's good for his soul. Because if he wants to get to the Crystal Cave, like we're all going to go to, if he wants to join us in the Crystal Cave in the afterlife, he needs to repent his Christian ways and come into the Church of Skull. You were in 1/5 Cav? Jan? I was in quarter cav at the end of my career for a real quick break. When I got hurt, I went from oh, no shit. Thank you for your service, Jan. We got big day coming up next Sunday. Not my favorite day. The Buddha nature. That reminds me of a story that I should not probably tell right now. But it ends with me getting thrown in the water. Richie may be found at the Crystal Cave, Scott. That is true. Well, Eddie, I wouldn't put the cookies in your pocket unless you like crumbs. Let's see. That is the Buddha nature. There's your answer, Abel. Putting cookies in your pocket all day. That is you end up with crumbs. Hey, thanks for remembering all of us, John. It was my fucking honor to serve. I'm sure Jan's too. 1/5 Cav, no shit, man. Yeah, I was in quarter Cav for like 3 days before I got put in Warrior Transition Unit after I was hurt. So Vigilante makes his own vape. We have talented people in our congregation, man. That's something I didn't know. Everybody here is so talented with one thing or another. Like they've got incredible ideas. They do incredible things. They've got awesome hobbies. Mayhem, thank you for remembering all of us, bro. Travis, for sure. That means a lot to us, especially with Memorial Day coming up. There's nothing worse than some asshole coming up to you. And they've got good intentions, but they say, Happy Memorial Day. No, dude, there ain't nothing happy about it. I left 2 brothers in the fucking sand over there that will never experience another barbecue and stuff. And it sucks. So remember that when you talk to veterans, Memorial Day is more like, have a good day, man. The best day you can. Because it's about we're remembering guys that we lost. 23 years, no shit, man. I did for 8 before I got hurt in Iraq. I went 2003. I joined when I was 28 years old, which one dude was older than me, or they would have called me grandpa in basic. So I joined when I was 28, and I did 8 years, mostly stationed in Germany at Schweinfurt Barracks, which was fucking awesome. Germany's awesome. Are you muted again, Pope? Yes.
Yes, I am. I think I am.
All right.
I turned the camera off and put it on mute while I went for a smoke, so you didn't hear all the bullshit noise in the background. But I was listening to what you were saying, though. It's awesome, man. I will say one thing. I've met a lot of ex-military here in Thailand. A lot of guys that have obviously left. Yeah, no, great guys. Obviously, some of them served for like 20, 25 years, like some long time guys. A lot of them on disability pension too, because they've obviously taken a bit of damage along the way. But they're all nice blokes, honestly. And I will say one thing. I don't know if it's the case. and I don't know if it's the same in Australia, but they all at least are getting something from the government for their time. And I'm not saying they get looked after properly, because I know there's a lot of people that don't, unfortunately, get the services they need.
I get paid.
Yeah, people get paid, and I see that, which is great. But I also hear some horror stories about this VA, whatever VA
It's
is.
awful. Dude,
Yeah,
I could spend a 4-hour stream talking about how the VA fucked me over. It's awful. I haven't been to a doctor in 10 years because of it.
So they give you money, but they don't really give you access to a lot of other shit, right? Is that it's hard to get access?
I'm 100% combat wounded veteran, so they bought me a bed. I've got an adjustable memory foam bed. They bought me a washer and dryer because I was in a wheelchair for a year and a half, and then I was on a cane for another like 3 or 4 years. When I first started playing with my band, we did a show in Montreal, and the backstage was upstairs, and it was embarrassing for me because I couldn't carry my giant ass bass case down the stairs with my cane and shit. The stage manager had to help me, and that made me feel kind of bad, dude. It made me feel kind of bad.
Yeah, I understand, because you can't do what you want to do. Yeah, of course.
Like being in a wheelchair when I was first in the wheelchair, being in that fucking motorized scooter at the commissary, getting groceries. No, bro, I didn't care for that. That made me feel real bad. And people say, well, you shouldn't, I guess, when I started getting paid when I got out too, I felt bad about that. It's like, man, I don't know. Like, I feel like I deserve it, but.
Mate, you did your time. You served your country, mate. You don't have anything
I got hurt. I did get hurt.
Yeah, you don't have anything to fucking. I will say one thing though. I'll ask one thing. I'm guessing that people who have served hate people that pretend like stolen valor shit. Yeah, like
stolen valor, motherfuckers. Oh,
people hate that shit. I see a lot of videos of people pretending wearing like military outfits, and they get called out by actual military dudes, and they look like fucking I shouldn't say the R word. Look like morons. Let's call it. They look like morons.
We can say retard.
Yeah, it's true. But I mean, on topic, our mate does that. Our Lord, unfortunately, as much as I love him,
he's a stolen valor Lord.
There is a history of him actually commenting saying, I myself have served my country numerous times. I don't think he's ever been, as far as I know, he hasn't served his country on the books. Maybe off the books, he's done some covert special ops, CIA operative stuff, Wink, wink. Yeah, well,
Okay.
But officially, he hasn't actually, he hasn't done it. But yes, I have no respect for people trying to earn credibility by saying they've done something they haven't, when there's a bunch of people that have been hurt in multiple ways doing that very thing to protect their right to be able to then lie like a piece of shit. Like, they're fighting for your freedom to be able to lie about fucking, you know what I mean? It's kind of annoying.
Jan, where are you living right now that you don't run into stolen valor motherfuckers? Because I've seen
in Australia. I think he's in Australia.
Does he? I've seen the compilations online, and sure as fuck there's stolen valor Australian soldiers, and there's stolen valor Brits and Canadians and Germans and everything else. They're out there.
I don't think it's as bad for us as it is for you guys, though.
Well, Dan was saying that he was in 1/5 Cav, and like I was saying, I was in quarter Cav for a little bit. And I want to say, everyone who posted your tributes to your fallen soldiers, my fallen comrades and stuff, that I saw those, man, and that made the hair on the back of my neck stand up. I appreciate all you guys and all my fellow soldiers too, man. I love all you guys. I don't want to get all fucking boohoo and shit, but.
No, and I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at Funky Monk, Seagal slays pussy for USA. I mean, that's what makes me laugh. It's off topic, but I mean, that's what I'm talking about. That's why the people in the comments.
The congregation is phenomenal.
Sniper Special Ops is based on a true story. I mean, the Grave Reader. Again, the Grave Reader comes in with some golden comments very often. Sniper I mean, it is. It kind of is. He sits on his ass a lot. He's a master shooter. That's pretty much it. He sits on his ass a lot, and he's a master shooter. That pretty much sums up Seagal in a nutshell. Young.
There was also a question. Somebody asked me if I played jazz or precision bass. The answer to that is neither. I play a 1981 BC Rich Bitch 8-string bass is what I play normally.
BC Rich Bitch.
Yep, the Rich Bitch 8-string.
Called a Rich Bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Like a wealthy female dog, Rich Bitch.
That is correct.
Okay.
And there's a story behind the shape and shit too. I'm way into BC Rich guitars. That's kind of my thing. Wow. Boggs plays a 7-string fretless. That's pretty awesome.
I have no idea what the fuck any of you people are talking about because I have nothing to do with music at all.
You know,
I'm in the comments. I play 7-string fretless, bass BC rich, 8-string. I mean, I know what bass is, bass guitar. I used to have a 6-string. The only thing I know about 6-string is I bought my first real 6-string. You know, from summer of '69. Yeah, that's it.
Dad, Boggs played for 32 years on bass. Shit, and he started on Warlock. Yeah, see, man, we have talented people. JCBD plays the 8-inch skin flute. That is correct. Gold Vigilante's got a 78 Kramer aluminum neck. That's a heavy fucking guitar, dude. That's an awesome guitar for Doom.
Kim Kardashian plays a 9-inch skin flute as well, but different kind of 9-inch skin flute. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just saying.
Bone phone.
The bone phone, yeah. So God doesn't talk about what he did in the service because he's not allowed.
We have a lot of fucking musicians in our congregation here. Holy shit.
I noticed that.
I love it.
I had a rich beat.
Somebody brought up Pantera, so I had to bring out my Razorback. This 7-string Razorback that I've been playing. I've got a side project band called Drug Omen that's Doom, so I've switched. I'm playing 7-string on it. What do I think of Lemmy? Lemmy's fucking awesome, dude. He's a legend for sure. You know, it's a guy who could not play guitar, never played bass or anything. He fucking went in with Hawkwind and just stood in and then became Lemmy, a fucking Motorhead, for fuck's sake.
Nice. Who the fuck's Lemmy?
The Pope is so into Seagal. Seagal encompasses all of our Pope's life. So he does. Aware of the outside world.
I'm not aware of anything outside the four walls of Sensei worshipping, mate. I'm sorry. I have over 300 gigabyte of Seagal. When he's president one day, or chancellor of the free world, the new world order, you will all come to me for footage of the great one when they will be asking for it. I will be revered as a god, and our church will be held in high esteem. Until that moment, you naysayers may be skeptical. I understand why you may have other things on your plate like music and life, but one day you will all see that Seagal is the only way that is necessary. You will see one day. You're getting there. You're all getting there.
Our Pope is slowly. Our Pope is so wise. This is why he's the Pope. We shan't question. We shall not question.
Well, I don't question either. I just hear what I hear from the great one and I go with it. I do like your shirt, by the way. Join a cult. It's somewhat appropriate. You need to get another one that says "Join a church." But then people will probably think you're actually
church. Join that weird church in the woods.
Yeah. Some Jonestown. We could eventually do that Jonestown shit where we move to like Venezuela or wherever it was in the jungles of Argentina.
Well, no, dude, your place looks pretty nice. I think we all moved to his place.
Everyone come to Thailand. Fucking, it's low season right now. You can all snag you know what? If you want to live in a 5-bedroom mansion with a pool and a big backyard, and massive kitchen, 2 living areas, you're probably paying about $1,000 a month in US dollars. You're probably paying about $1,000 a month US a month.
That's fucking amazing because I got a friend who moved all the way to the goddamn dick tip of Michigan, where fucking you're living with a moose and fucking cold 8 months out of the year. She's paying $1,900 for a 1-bedroom. So sounds good to me.
Cheap as shit.
I ain't got no kids. I like my privacy and my drugs.
All right. Yeah. Who doesn't love drugs and women? Who doesn't?
To the video.
We're not even halfway through this video.
It's my turn to smoke, and I got to roll a doobie too, and I can say that because we're on stream.
So what? Can you say whatever you want on stream? What is that? What is it? What do you keep saying we're on stream? What does that mean?
I have said unclean things on the internet, on stream, and it's okay.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you tomorrow if it's okay when YouTube will tell me if it's been demonetized or pulled down for copyright or
we're in 1 hour and 29 minutes. As long as we don't say motherfucker in the first 8 minutes of the video, we're just fine.
All right, we'll see.
We'll see. You want to make a bet? I bet you a package of Oreos.
I guarantee you tomorrow I'll wake up with a demonetized logo. Now I'll appeal it and I'll probably win, but I guarantee I'll wake up with a demonetized logo next to the thing. It happens frequently. Eric, mate, we were watching a video about an hour ago. Then we got sidetracked into a whole bunch of conversation. But that's what this is more. This is more about having a bit of a community chat and catching up with each other.
It's a test stream. It's the first Cardinal of Cookies episode.
It's not just that, but on the Sunday episodes, there's a bit of structure to them where we have a chat and I watch a couple of episodes of something that I've done. But there's no real. This is not a valuetainment podcast or a fucking Joe Rogan or something. It's not structured shit. Like, this is for us to have a chat together, hang out a little bit, watch a new video. Hopefully that we're still doing Chuck Norris's height. I haven't ended the poll yet. Watch a few videos, something new, and just catch up with each other. And honestly, I drink once a week and it's with you guys. I smoke every day, but I drink once a week and it's with you guys. So it's basically just a chance for us to catch up. Tonight is a trial with the Cardinal of Cookies there as well, but this is not meant to be totally structured. It's meant to be something where we can just go and hang out, like you're just shooting shit with your friends in your garage or in your lounge room on a Sunday. Grind it. You can. Shit. Sorry, I had it next to the microphone.
Did you see? I was doing mine.
John Doe.
Like
I'm doing mine as well. That's hilarious. I'm actually doing it right next to my microphone, but I didn't realize I was doing it right next to my microphone. You're a legend, John Doe. That's some high five worthy shit. That's some good ears.
These are my official Acid Witch rolling papers. If anyone knows Acid Witch, they're a doom band from Detroit. The Pope would not know, but we have a very musically open-minded group. Taco likes grindcore. I'm a big grindcore guy. What type am I smoking? Well, I have a couple choices today. I used to grow. I grew for 10 years when I got out of the Army, but then Michigan made it all legal. And so it made it so it didn't make much sense for me to grow anymore. So I have got some Motor Breath, which is pretty tasty.
Motor Breath.
Smells pretty good, Motor Breath. And then I got some Joker's 99 that is purple.
I'd love to come to America just to try your weed.
Oh yeah, man. Shit, I wish I was still growing so you could have tried that, man. My stuff is
if you ever come to Thailand, just stick some in your ass and head on down here, man.
That sounds like a fucking great idea.
Well, except for the stuffing shit.
I'm not dude. I make enough money. I could if you're paying like that $294 for your place, dude, it's just me. I have a summer home in Thailand or a winter home in Thailand because the winter here in Michigan sucks big balls, dude. I used to like it before I got hurt. This is what I got left. This was banana cream pie, which has been infused with THCA diamonds, which is off the fucking chain. Skywalker OG is yummy. OG Kush is yummy. I grew OG Kush one year. They grow big fat. Growing indica outdoor is awesome, dude. I used to grow strawberry blue plants that were 15 to 18 foot tall, had huge crystally donkey dicks. Sometime I'll get my pictures out and you can see the flash reflecting off the crystals on the fucking woo-wee. This shit's awesome. I grew fat fucking plants. And then in the music scene, everybody loved it because they come to see us play and they knew they could buy weed.
Weed talk. I mean, man.
Weed talk. Welcome to Weed Talk. We're your hosts, the Pope and the Cardinal Cookies.
Just put some skis on your wheelchair. So yummy. I like that everyone here is basically stoners or pissheads, which is
that is the purple.
We're definitely getting demonetized tomorrow when we're showing fucking buds on the fucking camera for sure. Next, you might as well just what's next? The crack pipe? He's gonna get a crack pipe.
Retards.
All right, it's poll time. It's time for a new poll. I'm gonna put a poll. I'm gonna play the video. Keep playing the video.
And we did decide that Chuck Norris is a lion shrimp.
Yeah, everyone pretty much 80% of the poll said he was a midget, basically.
And the 25% or whatever who said that he wasn't a midget, you need to repent. You need to say 40 quickly.
Hail senseis.
Seagalian.
All right, I'm gonna switch back to this mode. Now we're going back to bald guy who was penetrating the Asian chef.
You're part of me now.
And together they fuse into Glitchy and become this guy, Billy Bob Bullshito.
Using the long 5-point, as I explained earlier.
He not only has the authentic combination of full denim overalls, but the curvaceous belly to go with it. So you know he spent hours drinking beer and studying martial arts. He's actually from the Gilman School of Pressure Point Knockouts, which
Sensei
are great
shit
in
kicker.
controlled environments where everyone moves slowly, but can be absolute dog shit in an actual fight, so beware.
If I say I'm going to knock you out, and you raise one toe and push one toe down, I can't knock you out. And then if I go to try again, you reverse it. If you keep doing this, I won't knock you out. Plus,
Public service announcement. Remember, people, balls, throat, eyes, and get the fuck out of there. Survive, no hero bullshit.
yeah, buddy.
Billy Bob gets a little graphic about his sexual preferences and how he deals with propositions from strangers.
Never look a gift head in the mouth. So we're going to take advantage of that head. I'm going to take his head.
Then he basically assaults his nephew / lover.
That was a cheap joke, but I mean, if he's going to mention the word head, I'm going to use it to make a cheap joke, right? I mean, I'm not above that here. It's what we do here. I mean, it's a petty joke.
Preferences and how he
Gobble,
deals
gobble.
with propositions from strangers.
Exactly. By the way, a lot of people ask me where I got this clip from because for some reason they enjoy watching the banana lady gobble that up.
Billy Bob gets a little graphic about his sexual preferences and how he deals with propositions from strangers.
Never look a gift head in the mouth. So we're going to take advantage of that head. I'm going to take his head.
Then he basically assaults his nephew / lover. And the kid drops like a bag of shit as all of his other brothers / lovers rush to revive him.
He never been loved like that before.
He looked a little bit special needsy before he was even kicked and slapped, so just saying.
What was that, Joker?
His backwoods Bill had never been loved like that before. It made
Well,
him all goofy.
I'm assuming they're all just kind of loving each other out there. If that's their guy they're getting to teach them their class, some bloke in overalls who looks like he's down about 24 beers before he got there. I don't know what's going on in that town.
If you
Looks
get
like
punched,
somewhere out in the middle.
if you
Hey?
get punched, and that's the face you make after you've been punched, you're in love. That's love. I want a woman to look at me like that guy looked after he got punched. Yeah. And yeah. Vacant.
And the overalls in the background too. The overalls in the background is just hot. By the way, I'll never miss an opportunity to put an Andrew Tate acting kind of retarded clip in whenever I can.
So
It's like being at Ed Gain's house.
What's that?
It's like being at Ed Gain's house.
Who's Ed Gaines?
Ed Gain was who they based Texas Chainsaw Massacre on. He was a hillbilly that lived in Wisconsin who dug up corpses and made sweet, sweet love to them and then skinned them and made furniture and shit.
So it's worse than that like Buffalo Bill dude from Silence of the Lambs or whatever.
Also based on Ed Gain.
Okay. Interesting. There we go.
The Plainfield Ghoul of Plainfield. Plainfield Cemetery.
Fucking people weren't loved enough as children or something, or they were loved too much by the wrong relative. Something's going on there.
Soul Vigilante knows what's up. Ed Gain was a DIY legend. He was making lamps and bowls. He was like drinking coffee out of skulls and shit.
So you're saying he was a creative dude, or he was just always? There were signs of him being fucked up that nobody really bothered to pay attention to.
Martha Stewart ain't got shit on Ed Gain.
But if he's drinking shit out of a skull, surely someone's gonna look at that and go, "Hey, bro, what are you doing there? Like, why are you drinking tea out of a skull?"
That's kind of the thing is that his house was kind of out in the woods, and they kind of thought he was a weirdo anyway, so they kind of just left him alone. He was like one of those guys that's like super close with his mom, like super close to his mom. And when his mom died, he was kind of despondent. And then he started coming into town and being real nice to people. Next thing you know, they go up to his house and he's wearing his neighbor's face like a mask.
Hold on a sec. When you're saying really close to his mom, are we talking just like some Freud shit? Or are we talking like
really
some real, like,
close to his mom?
Some underhanded, like some weird ass Pornhub corner section stuff. What are we talking about here? Like,
He really loved his mom.
oh, damn. Okay. Was it his real mom or like his stepmom?
Oh, no, it's his real mom.
Okay.
They lived in the woods, man. See, I know being from Australia, you really don't have the woods like we have here or in Europe, you know. But
We have the
here,
outback.
but there's not a whole lot of places to hide.
No, you die in the sun.
Yeah, here
There's no one living out there.
mountains and caves and trees, and weirdos hang out there.
I agree with Samantha. The problem with society nowadays, Samantha, is people are too soft, and no one's drinking urine or blood from the skull of their enemies anymore. That's what's wrong with society. Men nowadays are soft. In the old days, we used to just kill people, piss in the skull, maybe drink their blood, whatever, or piss in their skull. But you're right. People have gone soft nowadays. She's right. Society's weak.
Humongous is correct. He only killed 3 people, but the most of the people that he got a hold of was from him digging the people up out of the cemetery and taking part in some necrophilia.
Just quickly, see you, Mayhem. Thank you again, my brother, for coming as always. Appreciate your support, my man. Legend. See you next time, my friend. Sorry to interrupt. Mayhem's going. He's a fervent supporter of the channel. Western men are soft. That's racist, Jan. I don't know why. It's
well, I'm
regionist
right now, but give me a minute.
It's regionist, Jan. It's regionist, not racist. It's regionist. But I never realized. It turns out I'm what's considered a passport bro because I've gone overseas to another country and I'm staying there. Apparently, that makes me a passport bro. I didn't realize that. I thought passport bros were just like dickheads that like the surfer dudes that go to countries and act like wankers. But it's apparently I'm one of them. I didn't know that.
I thought it was wankers that went to other countries to shop for small boys.
No, I thought apparently passport bros are just dudes that leave like a developed country to go to a less developed country, and because of that, and if they find love there, then we consider or find a girlfriend, then we consider passport. I didn't realize that. I'm a passport bro. I'd rather be a passport bro, but I'll be a passport bro. Whatever.
It sounds like a thing. I'm greatly considering it.
It's a modern age. It's a modern age label, but I mean, look, man. If you want to come over, why don't you come over? Anyway, we'll talk about this off screen sometime. But yeah, we'll talk about this off camera sometime. All right, I'm gonna go back. I'll play the video. We'll talk about you coming over for a visit sometime off stream when everyone's not watching.
I've been kicked and slapped, so just saying.
Hey.
Now, some of these legends are genuinely trying, so I'm not going to make fun of them. Well, not in the same way anyway. This slender lad does his little pose before he's about to lay some smack down on some unsuspecting bricks. He broke one, so that's pretty good achievement. I don't know why he's upset. But obviously nobody explained how force and gravity work, so he's trying to break the bricks from underneath without any resistance from the top. Don't think he has any idea how much speed/force is required for this.
All right. I mean, honestly, first of all, he broke one brick, so I don't know what the fuck he's so upset about. Like, legitimately breaking a brick, it's not a bad effort.
But obviously not.
Hold on. How do I fucking mute it? It's not a bad effort. Like, I'll just mute it. He broke one brick. I'll give him that. That's actually quite impressive. I've never tried to break a brick, but I'm pretty sure if this dickhead can do it, I can do it. But there's a lot of technique involved. But he shouldn't be that upset. Now what I found interesting was he gets over here we'll get over here. He gets over here and he thinks that he can knee upwards to break those bricks. Now there's nothing pushing those bricks down. So the only thing holding him is their weight. Again, I'm not a physicist, but just the sheer speed, velocity, whatever the fuck you want to call it, needed to break those bricks, if there's no downward force, is almost impossible. I mean, I don't understand what he was thinking here. Is this a piss take and I've missed it, or what's bricks don't hit back? Good reference, GV. Off topic. Good reference. Great reference, actually. Everyone should know where that's from. From our traitorous enemy Van Damme's movie Bloodsport, as you would say, Joker.
Evil.
The evil. But I mean, that still, I don't care what anyone says. That was a great fucking movie, though. Bloodsport.
Oh, he's awesome. He's awesome.
It was a great fucking movie.
Evil.
Yeah. Unofficially, officially he's evil, but unofficially, great movies back then. Ed witnessed some shit in his day. Who's Ed?
Ed Gein. They're still on Gein, dude. He's a popular.
That's what
He's a
y'all
popular.
still talking about the serial killer and shit. You know what's funny? I was actually I'm thinking of I've got about 3 other channels going, of which this takes up too much of my time editing videos and stuff. So the wishful thinking of having multiple channels is I don't know how motherfuckers do it. They must be having other help or they're using AI. But I thought of doing like another channel where I was actually going to go into just interesting stories about people. Now this Ed Gaines guy seems like he might be someone worth covering in that fucking story because it seems like it's kept the chat engaged for at least the last 15 minutes. I have a nipple belt.
Ed Gain had a nipple belt.
Did he really?
Yes. Dude, Humongous says he's got dirt from under his grave.
Humongous has dirt from under his grave. What does that ever mean?
Like dirt from under his grave.
From under what?
From Ed
So
Gain's
hold on.
grave.
So he got the soil from where he was buried. He was dug out of, or
Humongous. That's what you're saying, right? Yeah, he did die a lonely man. That's because he loved his mom.
He loved his mom that much that he didn't sleep with another woman.
Because they believe Ed killed his brother, right? And he kind of wanted it that way, so it was just him and his mom. Yeah,
he got his soil. Okay.
Humongous is with it, man. He's an Ed Gain fan.
What are you gonna do with it though? Like you can't sell it on eBay or something. What are you gonna do with it? Like,
yeah, you could.
Is it like keeping? I don't understand what you want with that soil though.
There is a legendary punk rock guy named G.G. Allen. His brother Merle Allen is also a serial killer super fan, and he had stacks and stacks of letters and art from John Wayne Gacy and all these guys, and he wheels and deals at shows and shit, like at horror conventions and stuff like that. There's a lot of crossover on that, dude. You can sell anything if you can prove that's what it is.
He wanted to be his mom in the end.
Yeah, he made the skin suit.
Jesus Christ, that was fucked up.
The Leatherface from Texas Chainsaw Massacre does the lady mask, which was based on the mask of Ed Gain's mom, kind of thing, but which was the neighbor's face, right? Humongous, you know better than me. You're the super fan here. Yes, bro, I smoke a joint here or there. Like I was saying earlier, I smoke marijuana twice a day in 2 12-hour sessions. And only on the days that end in Y. I don't overdo it.
My friend got punched by JJ in the ear.
Yeah, if you went to a show, you'd get punched in the ear or peed on or had poop thrown at you or a bottle. Anything could happen at a G.G. Allen show. I would go to Detroit every year. Well, for the last couple years he was alive, I'd go to Detroit to Harpo's or Blondie's because he was supposed to kill himself on stage. And of course, everyone wanted to see it, and he never showed up. And he had a little wee-wee. And he'd get on stage and get naked. He was proud. He was the proudest of his micro phallus, the most proud microphallus owner I have ever seen. He was not ashamed of it.
We've gone from bullshit and cigar to microphalluses to serial killers. Shade Viking, I like your idea. I might sell some dirt and just say it's from the grave of some, I don't know who it was. Have I ever heard of Anthony Salvatore Luciano Raimondi? He's like the Italian mob twin of our great one. Really? All right, I'll have to check him out.
I have to look into that.
Salvatore Raimondi. Okay, interesting. Thanks for the tip, Grave Red. Also, thank you for the contribution, my friend. Greatly appreciated. Love the profile pic. Got the old Scarface going. Humongous, you literally just know everything there is to know about this guy, right? That's the vibe I'm getting right now. You're just hitting us with the facts about Ed.
Humongous is on it. He is the Ed Gain superfan. I thought I knew a little. I love it when I meet somebody who is as knowledgeable about weird shit as I am. I like that.
He's like Toby about the whatever Strangler was in The Office, the American Office. I can't remember what it's called. Scranton Strangler. It's like the same fucking thing. You got the same kind of vibe going. All right. Anyway, let's see if we can finish off this video. We got this. We're back to the Twiggy nerd trying to hit upwards in force.
We'll have to do a serial killer special. It'll have to be a side thing. But obviously, I think if we did a serial killer special, we'd get some big time fucking response.
Well, I think it might be worth a different kind of channel. Obviously, it's not really associated to bullshitter, but it's worth. Look, this
Sensei Seagal was in the CIA, and if CIA guys ain't serial killers, then I don't know who the fuck are. So
he wasn't in the CIA. He was the CIA. I think you're trying to say he was the CIA.
Thank you for
just ask him. Just ask him. Fake. Yeah. So what? Serial killer bullshitto serial killers. Is that the plan? Solve vigilante. Is that basically people that tried to kill someone and got caught? Is that what they are? Someone that tried to kill someone and got caught.
Dillman has a bad day. And he just walks down the street. Demock for you.
Yeah.
Plus.
He did say that sometimes when he's in line at Starbucks, he pushes people with his chi. He pushes people forward with his chi. Plague Bunny Productions. I think you should look into Jack Idema, aka the King.
There's some
Why
cool
does that make you sound familiar?
There's some cool videos about him on YouTube, dude. Yeah, we should watch those. He is a stolen valor son of a bitch. There ain't no doubt about it. He is the king of stolen valor.
Really?
Right. Yeah. And
is he a serial stolen valor guy? Serial stolen valor guy, is he? Or
serial wankers.
Serial wankers. The guy is a serial lady killer. Well, I don't know if killer is the word. Maybe serial assaulter.
Abel, hey, every once in a while.
Take it. Hold on. Shades off. We need the music. with that beret, the line I think of first, other than all the Richies, is "Yo, fuck nuts." Do you remember that? Do you remember that? That's where he walks up to the dog abuser, the guy who threw the dog out the window.
Anybody know Richie did Bobby Lupo? Eh?
The king of stolen valor.
Richie.
All right, let's get back into Twiggy trying to break bricks.
At any resistance from the top. Don't think he has any idea how much speed/force is required for this.
I must be a dumb motherfucker. Something caused me to keep putting my buckets in these bags.
It makes no sense, but these people are special, such as this champion, bless his soul. Now, this legend obviously uploaded this himself, so let's remember that. He looks fit, he's having a good old hit of the bag, but wait, it's time to stop for a warm cup of cocoa.
Flying side elbow, that's a new one.
But even that doesn't stop him. Nope.
Oh, wait, he gets
no
better.
Front kick. Seagal taught him that.
He likes to go for a jog and then run around and do some weird punches. But even while he's got the whole cocoa, he doesn't stop. He keeps going.
It's because this is a future he's working towards.
No look front kick.
He's putting in the work and goes for a jog before coming back with a vicious attack.
Oh, yeah.
It's got a random.
I like the flying back elbow. It's like a half
flying spinning back elbow. It's that is some fucking crazy technique.
Even he knew it was dog shit though. He kind of pulled out halfway.
Oh yeah. It's only like a half.
It's got a random sex swing out to the side. The dude's living the Seagal way of life. He's also running with some weird-ass classical music in the background.
He's out in the woods. What did I tell you about out in the woods?
Which is...
I will say one thing, right? I mean, obviously the Star Wars kid's an easy joke, but and when he starts off spinning the stick, he fucks up, he drops it, right? So when he first starts, he drops it like a dipshit.
I'm blown away by this.
But in the full clip, right? I'll tell you in 1 sec. Right there, he actually throws the spear and he hits the bag straight on. Now, he then throws it 2 or 3 more times and he completely misses like dog shit. But he actually nailed it then. I couldn't show that because that's just not as funny if he actually hits the target.
When the bag is swinging, he hits it on the move?
Yeah, so that he throws it now, and I don't know if he was going for it, but he actually hits it. Yeah, he actually hits it. I'll show you. I'll show you after, but it'll take too long to go and find the exact footage. But yeah, but I don't know. Again,
we could save it.
I thought it was amazing too. Bud. But then afterwards, what I noticed was he threw it 2 or 3 more times and missed everything completely. So it was just fluke. It was just purely fluke. That's all it was.
He might have Seagal in his heart. He might have the eye of Stephen.
Yeah, well, Stephen's got the eye. He says it many times. I would know. I've got the eye. There's a lot of interviews where
he might have the eye of Stephen. He may be blessed. He may be the chosen one.
He may be. Probably not likely, but he may be. He may be. There's only one chosen one, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see where he ends up in the future.
Which is hardly fight music, but again, these people are unique, cultured characters.
That technique.
Out of that circle.
That head movement. Oh.
Yeah. So he does like a bit of. He does some leg movement and shit to make out like he's practicing something.
That's very Seagalian right there. Oh yeah.
It wouldn't be a Bushido video without a little bit of gun self-defense, or in these instances, how to get shot quickly.
That's how you get shot right in the nuts.
Or if the gun is in this position.
I mean, I don't know what these. I played this. I played a clip of this before, right?
Yeah.
And this is leading into another guy, obviously about gun, who's hilarious. But I don't know what these dudes are expecting. If someone's got a gun, it literally takes like. I mean, I don't have to tell you guys. You're in the army. I don't even have a gun. I've fired a gun in Thailand multiple times, but I've touched the gun nowhere near as much as many U.S. citizens have. But it doesn't take that long. If someone's going to take a dive in front of you and then I'll just shoot him right in the ass or the head. Like, am I missing something? Like, what am I missing something? Honestly, it's fucking ridiculous.
I'd rather get shot in the face than shot square in the balls like this guy's about.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, my brain can go. My balls, they got to stay.
Well, I mean, you can't really live without either of them, if we're being honest. But yeah,
you're the Pope, so
well, I mean, Seagal can live without a brain. We've established that, but the average person needs balls and a brain to live. We're not all gods that just take our energy from the universe. But the sheer fact that these guys are trying to pitch this, like, what's happening here? Like, let's literally, even if you can't shoot him in the face, he can shoot him in the right leg. He's aiming right at it right now. He just has to pull the trigger, and it's all over for that guy's right leg. Am I wrong?
Even if it's just a 22. It's a 22 caliber, even the small little caliber. And in fact, at that range with an air gun, you could fuck him up really good. I got a Russian air pistol that would fuck his knee up real good right there. That he could shoot him right in the knee and cripple him, and then he just got to stomp on his face till he's dead.
So if that's a 22 caliber, which is a small caliber, right?
It's pretty tiny. The only one smaller is 1.7.
Okay, so if he shoots that guy just in the thigh or the calf, I mean, at the very least, it's going to hurt a lot, and he won't be doing any more rolling on the ground trying to kick shit, right? He'll be in pain,
With a 22 caliber round from a pistol is burning powder and not air. He'll shatter dude's knee from that distance, especially. That's probably premium muzzle velocity for a little revolver. He'd blow his knee to bits.
So, would anybody recommend this as a form of self? It feels like it's like Footloose for self-defense. It's very strange. It's very strange.
If you're suicidal, if you're done with life, you should go for it.
Why would you get on the ground and roll? I don't get it.
Not with somebody with a gun. That's what a cat does. You ever see that two cats fight? That's what the submissive cat does. Gets right on the ground and goes, meow, meow.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Look, he's using, like that. He's using his toe. It's that easy. Just that's it. The guy, that's it. That easy.
That's
Look at
where
it.
he blows off his other foot. boom, shoots him right in the ass. No one goes at it. Or
Okay,
he's amazed that, like, the guy's like, it's like, oh my God, he fainted.
Let's watch this the last bit right here. He ducks under the gun, but the guy doesn't move where his arm is, right? Let's just watch this right now. So he's ducked, and this guy's barely even moved. So you're telling me when someone goes to do a roll, you're not even gonna register and move your gun down to follow. At the very least, you'll follow them with your gun, right? I mean, that's how it works, isn't it? What am I watching? Exactly. What am I watching? Good question, Mr. Quastum Hopper. Exactly what I was thinking. What the fuck are we watching? These guys are trying to sell this as see. You put on some camouflage, and people probably think you're in the army, I guess, or you're militarily trained.
Some tactical training, probably.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a uniform, man. The power of a uniform. God, I learned so much on Sunday.
It's true.
We're not giving on my garage. Cat the Fantastic is an absolute legend. Her wisdom,
she is champion.
Her wisdom is beyond reproach.
And a fellow Patreon supporter.
And just quick, remind everybody that the Patreon is out there. You should look us up on Patreon. We appreciate your super thanks. Please like and subscribe and all that good shit. Tell all your friends, because as Seagalians, it's your duty to proselytize. You have to spread the good word of Seagal, because people don't know. They haven't let Seagal into their hearts. They don't know the joys of the cookies, the drugs, or the women. They don't know about the Crystal Cave. That when you die, we go to the Crystal Cave. They're going to go where LaBeelzebub makes them shit their pants. 24/7, 365, shit in their pants where Stolen Valor is. That is correct. They'll all go to the hell of JCVD, where LaBeelzebub makes them shit their pants. Come with us to the Crystal Caves.
And where people aren't aware that there's more than one person who knows how to dance in a movie. They all think that JCVD, Thailand, and it was a good scene, but they haven't seen Seagal in, I think it was he in Kyrgyzstan or Uzbekistan? I can't remember where he was.
Crashkanistan.
So he was in some fucking Afghanistan somewhere.
Crashkanistan, yeah.
With some fucking country, or Tajikistan, or somewhere where there's probably a dictator in charge that controls everything, and the Seagal loves that kind of shit.
Jermo, you have not failed. You have not failed as a Seagalian. You have not failed.
Why do they think they've failed?
Dude, Seagal will shine upon you. His great girthy knowledge and wisdom and light, the knowledge of the cookies, the drugs, and the women will shine upon you.
I like him. Absolve soul. I've tried spreading the word. Not many people like him. Well, that's because they don't really know the real him. Or maybe it's because they do know the real him. They don't know the version of him that we worship. You know, the cookies, the snatching of birthdays.
They haven't stayed seated enough. They spend most of their life doing stuff instead of being sedentary. And when you just sit there on your ass, and as your ass grows, so does your knowledge and your heart. Your heart enlarges to let the Seagal in.
It's true. They just don't know yet. People aren't aware. They just know him from the movies. They don't know the real persona, which is where all the joy lies. Once you get past the movie persona and you find out the real him, the dancing, carrot eating, guitar owning, thinking, lawman, all of that stuff. That's when you really embrace it.
Uncoverer, exposer of the deep state.
Exactly. Shadow Wolves. That guy is doing a Van Damme split. He's trying to do a Van Damme split. He's doing a half-assed version of it.
This is how you get shot in nuts.
Trav, mate. Trav, don't stress, mate. Sorry. Just one sec. Trav, don't stress, mate. I know you've been here from the start. I've seen your messages from the start and your comments. Do not stress. I will never ask anybody to donate or give. This is purely just a thing if somebody wants to or is able to. Don't stress, mate. I always see your comments and your likes, and I appreciate it. And I genuinely mean that to anybody. A like and a subscribe and a comment, it means, the world. And not everyone can do above and beyond that. Some people can, and that's fine. We're all in different situations. So, Trav, I appreciate it, mate. Thank you. Sorry to interrupt you.
Oh, no. That's important. That's important to say. Because, only do what you can. Anything else is very much appreciated. Okay? And if I find out that you can and you didn't, I'm going to send Seagal to your house.
They'll be birthday snatched. They will be birthday snatched at that point.
No, but the support, dude, just the people being here in the chat and engaging with the chat and shit is awesome, dude. This makes my whole
100%.
fucking week, and it has now for what? Is this the fifth stream?
It is number 5. I think it's number 5. Yeah, we're up to number 5 now. Yeah.
And I've only missed like one, and then I had something Mother's Day last time, right? But I still
that's
checked
all right,
in.
right?
I still checked in for
100%.
Mother's Day because I couldn't not. This makes my fucking day, man. This has for like 5 weeks. This is the best fucking shit. I love it. I love all the congregants. We have such a good time here.
Glad to have you on board, my friend. Definitely. And DZ, Drunken Zombie, thank you, my friend. Another long time supporter.
Gifting,
he's been around
gifting
early
memberships.
days.
How will we ever forget, dude, the time when Seagal came and blessed us with like that 150 memberships. And I learned some things after that happened. You don't have to even be in the fucking chat room to get a membership. So there are people that probably were there that day that got memberships and have no idea that they're members.
Yeah, there are a lot. I get a lot of comments saying I didn't even realize I was a member when I see a video.
And some people didn't get memberships. So like I tried to buy because Nathan or whatever, who's here quite often, Faulkner, I think his last name is on here. He didn't get one. And I was like, that guy's here all the time. So I tried to buy one, but it doesn't let you pick who gets them. So it went to somebody else I never even heard of. And I was like, ooh, that makes me feel bad. Because Nathan just said, well, why didn't I get one? And I was like, yeah, that kind of sucks. He didn't get one. So I tried to buy him one and it went to somebody else.
Oh, no shit. Okay.
Yeah, dude, it's weird. It's weird. You can't pick somebody and give one. And that's weird.
I mean, I get it. It makes it like, not biased, but at the same time,
Jan didn't get one. Kat didn't get one. And I didn't see what's it, M. Hennon that's usually in here. I don't think they got one. There's a lot of people that are here all the time that you figured that our Lord does work in mysterious ways. Oh,
John Doe sweeping in. He's hoping he gets Kat or Steven Seagal was gifted a membership. Steven Seagal is the guy who normally gives a membership. Steve-O, what are you doing? You got a membership yourself. Is that the Steven Seagal who's come in a few times?
Holy shit.
I don't know. There's multiple Steven Seagals, but honestly, I don't know if you remember. You brought it up. There was a Steven Seagal who came bought 100 memberships for random people, and people were upset. No, he bought 200. Was it 100 or 150? I can't remember. Anyway, he ended up buying more memberships than there were people. Yeah. He was a legend, Steve. It was legendary work. I wonder if that was really him. But anyway, otherwise,
he's not here right now.
Again.
So he got a membership without being here.
Yeah, Kelly Coker was gifted. Mark Wild. Oh, you missed it. Cliff got one. All right, Cliffy's got one.
Oh, good.
You missed that again, Pat. And Jan missed that as well. And Jermo. Yeah, it's random. So they give out. So it doesn't. That's annoying. Can't you make it give out to people that are only in the chat?
No, I tried that. Yeah, I tried, and it doesn't let you pick who gets it. It's all random. I guess they have to have been in the chat room at some point, and they have to have their options turned on to receive gifts. That is what I know. That is my knowledge. And I've kind of looked to see. I'm going to have to search it or something so we can figure it out, because we have so many great people that come in and see, the grave reader feels left out. See, now I feel bad. That is the Seagal. You muted yourself again, Pope. Is the Pope muted or is that me? Yeah. Am I muted too? I turned it on and off. Pope, you're muted again, Pope.
Can y'all hear me?
The return. The
This piece of
rebirth.
shit. I think it's my microphone. The fucking cable that I use, it's sensitive. So when you charge, you get shitty, and you got to put it like a certain angle to make sure it charges. I think I got that kind of shit going on with my fucking
That's weird.
microphone.
You're not like accidentally bumping the mute at the bottom of our screen.
No,
Once again,
no, no,
remind everybody, this is a new system that we're dealing with here. So it's all new shits. So thank you for bearing with us. We're actually not idiots. You think it's not charging the mic? Is your microphone separate?
No. It's because I keep bumping the cable, and I think it's just knocking it loosely. It's all right. It's my fault. It's all good.
Is it phantom power, or it's coming out of your input on the computer?
Correct. Yeah. As far as I know, yeah. Jermo, I don't know how to gift, mate. I got no idea. You have to ask somebody on that end.
When you go, I can let you know here. When you're in your chat, and you see where the super thanks is, I think it's at the bottom. It asks you, or you can gift memberships. And then when you click it, it'll bring up your options for gifting 1, 10, or up to 50, I think, which is at $2 a piece. It's like $100 per 50, which is that's incredibly generous.
Seagal, that's what Seagal did fucking 2-3 weeks ago.
3 times, $300. Whoever that, I want to believe that it was Seagal. Whoever that
it's gotta be.
Woo!
It's either Seagal or someone who just happens to be a fan has got really deep pockets. But I like to think it's Seagal because any publicity is good publicity.
Whoever it is, they bought their way into the Crystal Cave, I think.
Yeah, definitely. And they're buying their way to becoming a Mojo priest. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's finish off the Bushido video, and then we'll get into the Lotus Lawman. I'm going to go for a quick lavatory break while I play this. Cardinal, I'll leave it with you, yeah?
And then we'll switch because I want to smoke.
All right, done.
All right.
Or if the gun is in this position, you can hit with the other foot and point the gun into the ground. In this
Point
way,
the gun at the ground.
Knock the gun out if it already has to be knocked out. Back down to the control. See if he's following me with the gun.
Make sure that when you do that, you pull the arm down so the gun is pointing at you.
It's from both sides to his arm.
I've shown idiots like this before, but today's gun corner will be showcasing Bill Goldberg looking like he has ants in his pants and acting erratically. Maybe high on that nose candy booger sugar, eh? 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 Ah? Ah? Now he starts off with slaps to the face and chest, which is fine, getting some distance. He stabs one bloke in the chest, but if you ask me, he has made one fatal mistake in this little survival drill. He's completely ignored the Joker standing in the background.
I've got that. I have that dummy.
Animated series or movie.
I have that zombie dummy.
He also wrongfully neglects post-NWA Ice Cube standing there, waiting for payback on Paul Giamatti for stealing all his money.
Hell yeah, I did. We did this shit every day.
Hey, yay! Now, Billy Bob then launches a knife at someone, but unfortunately for him, slow-mo shows us that he throws like Mr. Burns.
Woo, Jermo. Thank you, buddy.
He fucks up the reload also. I'm by no means a gun or weapons expert, but I'm calling bullshit on Bill Goldberg here. I think he needs some lessons from the big man.
Yeah, the Batman doesn't know what he's doing. He's always fucking up. Look at that technique. Not even worrying about the buttstock being in the shoulder pocket.
Without trying to focus on color and race,
amazing.
I have noticed that I've yet to come across any or many Africans or African Americans getting sucked into any of this shit. White people, for sure. Asians, you could argue they started all this bullshito, and everyone thinks they're the smart ones doing
the Brave Reader. You look
shit.
at their butt, but you should not do that.
So?
Their dress is so damn pretty, not just there to cover their kitty.
Jermo, thank you very much. Oh, sorry, mate. Jermo, I just want to say thank you very much for your support. I'm sure you said that already, but no video. Oh, there we go. All right, we're back on.
You should rewind because it was the dude in the circle doing the yeah, that is some high speed slow drag tactical shit right there. And I actually
that's my favorite dude.
I have that zombie dummy. I have that he's sitting outside my window right now with a fucking Deathstroke mask on.
What, the Joker in the background?
That one, the fucking it's a zombie dummy from Mackenzie. I got that.
It looks like the Joker, like with the fucking red mouth paint and shit.
I'll bring him in. I'm gonna go out and smoke now, so I'll let this.
Hey, go for it,
this
brother.
shit right here is fucking phenomenal, though. And before I go, I gotta tell you, the Joker Batman interlude there with the rest in peace to Kevin Conroy, who to me is the only voice of Batman.
100%, bro. 100%. I grew up with that guy.
When I read comics, he is the voice of Batman in my head when I read, for sure. And Mark Hamill's
yeah, 100%. I think everyone agrees with that. I think everyone would agree that the voice of Batman would be first Kevin
Clancy
Conroy.
Brown. Clancy Brown is Lex Luthor. He's perfect.
Is that his name? I don't know who
He's
that
the
is,
guy.
yeah.
He was the in Starship Troopers. He was the sergeant who threw the knife and stuck Gary Busey's son's hand to the wall. You ever seen Starship Troopers?
I have, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's Clancy Brown. He's also Mr. Krabs on SpongeBob. And he's Lex Luthor in the DC animated.
Who's Lewis Wilson? Lewis Wilson is my Batman forever and always. Who's Lewis Wilson?
I don't know who Lewis Wilson is.
Who's Batman? That's a good question. That's a good. Seagal is Batman. Just ask Tristan Tate. Seagal is Batman.
Tristan Tate is quite a Seagalian. We should have him on. He should come on. And we'd take the piss out of him.
Tristan Tate. Yeah, I didn't want to come on this podcast. I don't think he'd appreciate my line of questioning.
No one is interested in him.
They do love Seagal.
He's Andrew's side potato. He'll come on.
You are not.
He'll be the star here. I bet you we could do it. Before they go to jail, we got to hurry up.
Yeah, we're going to hurry up a bit. That's right. You are not Steven Seagal. There's also another one where he thinks that Seagal would be a great Batman, even in his current old age. Yeah, exactly. Matt's on it. Anyway, back to Bill Goldberg. Bill Goldberg here. I love how what's he got on his head there? Is that like a camera, like a GoPro on his head? He's filming that as well.
It looks, that's like looks like a GoPro setup.
Looks like a GoPro. So he's got the full helmet, the glasses.
Unless it's just there's a flashlight that kind of looks like that hooks to the helmet.
He's got a lot of shit.
It looks like a GoPro mount.
It looks like a little
it is a GoPro.
Little, tightening mount here. Yeah. I've got one. So I love how he starts off by just pushing people in the chest, right? And then he gets out a knife and stabs one guy. We'll get to that.
Honestly, that is what an SOCP training, that is making space. You want to make some space. Yep. That's why you carry this an SOCP dagger that pulls out. It's just made to jab with. It's just to make the person get the fuck out of the way, maybe look at you and say, he's got a knife, maybe I should fuck off, so you get out of there. That's always the best. And if you're surrounded by dudes like that, you should totally do the Three Stooges and stab the one, put your finger in the other guy's nose, pull out your gun and shoot the next guy. This is all very good technique.
I mean, he's got about. Okay. Hold on. Sorry. So I get it, but give me just bear with me a sec, Cardinal. Let's just watch this. Just watch this for a second. 1 sec, not that. Okay, what is that actually doing? He's just nipple touching people. That's not giving him any. That's not what space is he giving. Like if someone comes up and does that to me, I'm not moving a centimeter. That's not doing anything. What's he doing there?
However, laugh so hard that you bend over, holding onto your stomach, where you get kneed in the face. And
has this guy had training? Do you think these guys had training?
YouTube training, probably. He may have. He probably knows some Pauls.
What's he doing here? Okay, he pushes, he stabs. All right. Then he gets out the gun now. He shoots one round into something because I saw a shell go out. Then he pushes the guy again. Is it common that you shoot someone then push them away afterwards? Is that a common thing in the army or?
Well, you've watched movies. He shoots him at that distance, and the guy goes and stands there. That's the perfect time to push them over. It's when they're standing there going, you shot me, you son of a bitch, and you just
So theatrical
in the
moment.
face.
Theatrical moment, basically, is what you're saying. Theatrical moment, right? Push
You
him.
want space because that guy who shot, he could just be really angry. He could be hopped up on PCP. I could be hopped up on PCP.
Likely.
At any time. You never know.
Mhm.
I could be meth to the gills. And you shoot me and it's just like blah, blah, blah.
Well, I mean, I don't know about meth anymore. It's more likely to be fucking fentanyl, isn't it, nowadays? Or whatever the fuck else is going on in the world nowadays.
If somebody comes at you high on fentanyl, all you got to do is laugh because they're going to just fall on the ground anyway. You ever seen the video of the dude pumping gas on fentanyl and they're just sitting there by the car, bent at the waist, for you to run up and knee them in the face? Same with if you.
I haven't seen it, no. That sounds interesting, though. All right. So he shot a dude. He shot a dude. He's pushed off. Oh, hold on. What happened there? I got the audio off.
And acting erratically.
All right.
Maybe high on that nose candy booger sugar, eh? Eh? Eh?
Ew.
Ah?
He did it's like a little throat jab.
Slaps the face and chest, which is fine.
Okay, so we
Getting some
covered the slaps.
distance.
And then the
He stabbed
stab,
one bloke in the
right?
face, But if you ask me,
He pushes and stabs.
Stabs, yep, that's fine.
This is the gun. And I think what you see is, he slaps him again, the gun, and I think he takes two fingers and jabs him in the throat.
He's completely ignored.
Well, he shoots one round because it's going out there.
Joker standing in the back.
Okay, yeah, it looks like a punch.
Throat punch.
I mean, has this dickhead never ever seen a Batman animated series or movie?
I mean, that's pretty much everyone's childhood to some extent. Every male's childhood to some extent, right there.
I am 49 years old, and I will be 50 in July. So I believe Batman the Animated Series came out in 1992. So I was like 18 years old when it came out. But I am not ashamed to say that I have seen every goddamn episode of Batman TAS and the New Adventures and of Batman Beyond, because Batman Beyond's a fucking stuff.
I'm not going to say I've seen all of them, but I've seen enough of them to know that they were a good show. They stand up. Even now, they still stand up. So that's all I'm saying. Who's Jason? What happened here? I wish I was high.
Jason's on probation and he can't partake in the.
Shit, bro.
You know, it sucks when you can. Having the women is good, but when you can't do drugs and women, something's missing in your life.
You know what, my friend? It's true. But you've got one more year. Think about that. After that, you can do whatever you want, mate. Just do what you got to do to get through to what you need to do, mate. Drugs and women. That's it.
All the drugs and all the women.
Hey, there's worse things to aspire to in this world, depending on what drug it is, of course. I really only endorse kind of psychedelics or mind-altering drugs to the point where it might alter your way of thinking. I don't necessarily endorse
fentanyl,
fucked up shit like crack and crystal meth or heroin.
Now,
each to their own, but I prefer that Seagalians still have their faculties about them.
Lest we forget, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. You did a poll on that earlier.
Yeah,
when Mac asks Dennis what he wants more than anything,
crack.
Dennis replies, crack.
I remember crack.
So let's not diss on crack so much.
Well, Dennis is not exactly someone we should model our lives on. I mean, the Dennis system was great, and I'm all about the implication. But I mean, I don't know if I necessarily model my life and morality around Dennis Reynolds. Or honestly, anyone from that fucking show, to be honest with you.
I don't know. I find Dennis to be a beacon of morality. And he's also very he's well aware of the implications. And I think that people forget about the implications of a lot of situations.
I don't think Dennis is quite aware what the implications actually means when he says implications. So, I mean, that's a whole different conversation.
I think he knows what it means.
Not the same way that Mac does, that's for sure. or any normal human, that's for sure.
The only one who doesn't know what the implication is Charlie.
He was because he can't spell it.
He was a philanthropist, but he told the lady he was a full-on rapist.
Don't say that. I remember that was a great episode, by the way. That was a great episode.
I love it.
I actually just watched an iceberg about that show not long ago.
Oh, really?
Everything down to them thinking like Charlie was smart, and then after he got beat up. Remember that episode where he was fighting and they were smashing trash cans over his head and stuff for the
yes.
they reckon that he started. Yeah, it was quite an interesting thing. I mean,
The wrestling episode where Frank is the trash man. That one.
No, I think that's where they were training him to be a UFC fighter or something, or an underground fighter. I think.
Right.
And they were getting him high and just smashing the shit out of him and getting him to take his shirt off, which he found quite strange. Rum ham was the best. Rum ham, just the way he does it. Rum ham. Frank was the best. Frank is
still my favorite one, dude.
Oh, that's fucked up.
We don't diddle kids.
Steroids episode. That's right. Yeah, the fucking
runs into the you guys. It breaks his nose. In the first 5 seconds of the episode, breaks his nose.
Dayman, champion of the night, man.
Champion of the sun.
There's something about karate and something for everyone,
friendship.
But yeah,
karate and friendship for everyone.
Yeah, that's right. It's like you gotta pay the toll before you get in that boy's hole. Yeah, there we go. Taco fillings, great minds think alike, mate. That's hilarious. Fucking great show. Actually, yeah, that was you got to trade the Chueta. It was a great show, and even Dennis it was a great show, man. Dennis when he rocks up in his little spandex outfit for the band as well. Fuck, there were so many great episodes of that show. For me, the reunion where they're doing that song, was it Faith? I can't remember what it was, Faith or something by George Michael. I can't remember what it was, but Freedom. There we go. Freedom, yeah. And then the greatest scene I remember is when they're standing there going, and they reckon they look like superstars, and it's just Mac with his gut out. He's going, all dressed in sweat. It's fucking hilarious.
Sweating balls. Oh, yeah.
That's great. The chat is legendary, DZ. That's what it's all about, man. It's about the people in the community. As much as it's about Seagal, it's about all the, as I say, legendary lunatics in this community as well.
The congregation.
Fucking hilarious.
The congregation
that's right.
Is amazing.
The Nightman cometh. It was a great fucking show. I should do a series on that fucking show. That's a whole different fucking. See, the thing is, I'd love to make so many videos about so much shit. There's so much shit to talk about out there that we could put our unique fucked up community into, but there's just not enough time and not enough hands to be able to spread Seagalism's warped community everywhere. But fuck, we could dominate so many videos with this legendary chat. I'll tell you what. So many topics, I should say. Anyway, go have your cigarette, Cardinal. I don't know if you've had it yet or not. Go have it. I'll play the rest of the video. Is he gone already? What's going on here? Oh, he's gone. There we go. He's gone already.
He also wrongfully neglects post-NWA Ice Cube standing there waiting for payback on Paul Giamatti for stealing all his money. This guy is a badass.
Yay, yay!
Now, Billy Bob then launches a knife at someone, but unfortunately for him, slow-mo shows us that he throws like Mr. Burns, so it bounces off. He fucks up the reload also. I'm by no means a gun or weapons expert, but I'm calling bullshit on Bill Goldberg here. I think he needs some lessons from the big man.
I'm trying to pass on some of the secrets that have made me a master shooter. So I can't have no more sex. From now on, she can talk my ass.
Without trying to focus on color and race, I have noticed that I get to come across any or many Africans or African Americans getting sucked into any of this shit. White people, for sure. Asians, you could argue they started all this bullshito. And everyone thinks they're the smart ones doing math and working 19 hours a day and shit. This bloke is Indian, so he's brown, which doesn't count, and part of Asia. I'm actually not sure what's with this knob. Been watching way too many of those Bollywood movies where average men fight tigers and outrun bullets.
He's dead! You should be dead 10 times over.
Yeah, so just for the record, yeah. Just for the fucking record. I don't know.
Run bullets.
I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say that's a cheetah and not a fucking leopard. again, I'll say it's a cheetah because cheetahs are smaller, but there's no way that a grown man is grabbing a cheetah and just launching it like it's a fucking stuffed toy.
You should be dead 10 times over.
It's always fun to laugh at these idiots. But if you're ever faced with the choice of using a bullshit move you saw on the internet or complying with your attacker, just give them your money or whatever they want. Unless you've got full moons on your fingertips and are full of chi, run away whenever possible.
You can see them with the half moons. My chi is up now because of the filming. I have half moons on my fingertips now. That means the chi is just coming out.
Don't listen to these lunatics. Lunatics like Dr. LT. Here explaining some sort of voodoo magic that makes me think he might not be a real practicing health professional.
Now, just so anyone knows, Dr. LT, who is a practicing psychologist or sports psychologist, Dr. LT, this is the shit this guy's saying. Just keep in mind, he actually believes this. And also, just watch. We'll discuss it afterwards. I shouldn't interrupt. We'll discuss it afterwards.
Spinning energy in a way that charges. Does that make sense? I don't take energy away from them. I spin energy in a way that charges instead of a vortex. And I connect my vortex with that vortex. Take a look at that now. See that completely? They're coming back together again. See it? But I had them completely open between the blue there and the blue there. What I did is I took the vortex and I put it up there, and then I just breathed into it. Notice it's starting to open up again. See it? Went outside.
So he actually genuinely believes that with his... Are you back, Joker, are you? No, still not back. He says your device is not connected. Is that because you're off? You doing that, man, or is that me? I'm guessing that's you. I'm hoping that's you doing that because I didn't do shit. This guy genuinely believes that his chi, or whatever the fuck he wants to call it, is altering the cloud patterns, right? Okay, sweet. He's altering the cloud patterns with his chi. He's making the clouds move closer and condense. And this is what the dickwads that were with him say afterwards. This is the level of delusion these lunatics have.
It's starting to open up again. See it? I proceeded to do cloudburst just like that. And you watched it. What did you see?
There was one cloud, and all of a sudden it just opened up. And where it opened up was brighter than the rest of the sky.
They started having a separation, like it was almost like dissolving.
Instantly happened with some sort of cycle.
Listen to Larry Wick explain how everything you're taught is horse shit. You know this guy's talking the truth because he's sporting double denim, but he's not to be fucked with.
He throws a punch. I'm going to come in with an arm lift or some kind of arm. This is fantasy. This is not real. I cannot twist. As soon as I hit this arm, this other hand's coming. This other hand's coming. I promise you. He'll tear your head off. So many people, when they train, they throw one punch, and I get to do my fun things. I get to look great. I get to look good. What's going to happen? That's not going to happen. He's going to come in with power and strength. And this is what's going to happen. Taking my balance. You must have the mindset that you cannot grab. You cannot throw. Absolutely not. You cannot knee lift. You're trying to get a knee lift in there. I'm a trained martial artist for 30 years, and my best knee lift is going to just do nothing. I'm standing on one foot. I'm going to be the one on the ground. We're going to look at the difference of the people out there, the smaller people and larger people. We're going to break those up very quickly. I'm going to show you some of the things that we do, and we only do 2 or 3 things.
All right,
So this here is Larry Wick, maybe related to John Wick. Hasn't been confirmed, but I like to believe he is. First of all, this guy's sporting double denim. I respect anyone who's sporting double denim. He tells it straight. Yeah, he doesn't give you the bullshit theory. Notice how he says that when someone goes to hit you, their force will move you forward. It's not like a bullshit play where you get to do whatever you want. Yeah?
Grab. You cannot throw. Absolutely not. You cannot knee lift. You're trying to get a knee lift in there. I'm a trained martial artist for 30 years, and my best knee lift is going to just do nothing. I'm standing on one foot. I'm going to be the one on the ground. We're going to look at the difference of people out there, the smaller people and larger people. We're going to break those up very quickly. We're going to show you some of the things that we do, and we only do 2 or 3 things.
All right, legends, thank you all for watching. If you've had a laugh, consider like.
By the way, I watch videos of these Thai guys teaching basic self-defense tips, but the thing they leave out is they've had about 15 years of training with their leg. Watch this guy.
And subscribing. It costs you nothing, and you're part of the most exclusive and groundbreaking cult community sweeping the world. Seagalism.
Now, I'm sure that guy took a dive for the sake of the video, but these Thai guys, man, they got some brutal kicks, yeah? Like, he's just literally, watch this shit.
Thank you all for watching.
Bam!
If you've had a laugh, consider liking and subscribing. It costs you nothing, and you're part of the most exclusive and groundbreaking cult community sweeping the world. Seagalism.
Steven Seagal can save my life.
Thank you to all the Patreon supporters. Your support is legendary, and I love you all and appreciate you.
I fucking love you. I fucking love you too. I fucking love you too.
If you can and feel so inclined, think about joining that legendary group where you get uncensored videos and early releases, as well as the odd exclusive clip here or there. If you want to drip yourself in Seagal awesomeness and have women throwing themselves at you, check out the merch store where you'll find a range of options. Until the next video, my friends, beware bald bullshitter masters. They do exist. Don't push your accountant up against a wall, but above all, stay awesome. Peace, legends.
You know what? Even though my channel is like obviously very specific, I get so many comments about how many people love this lady at the end. I actually get more people commenting about how they're warming up to this song more than they love that woman dancing. It used to be more about her, but now I get a lot of people saying how much they love the outro song. All right, that was a bit of fun. What's going on there? Stop it! Come on, can't play that shit. It's annoying. We'll get into the next video. Thus completed. Thus far. What the fuck are we doing here? This guy's problem. Okay, that's weird. It's not even opening it. Let's try it with this.
In Lawman,
Right.
Sensei and his crew of robots.
Whoa! Fucking calm down, computer. I remember who programs you and shit, bitch. Fucking AI overlord trying to take over shit already. Know your place, fucking technology. Oh, fuck you up, bro. All right, I'm not gonna play it yet. All right, we'll play it in a minute because we're going at this for 2.5 hours. I'm trying to keep the live streams to a 2-3 hour kind of condensed, straight out kind of legit format. I lost my phone. I'll tell you what though, just off topic, we're gonna talk about. I hope you don't mind. We'll just talk about some random shit. Steven Seagal gym shirt would be good. Van Damme Seagal would also be cool. I've got singlets, Emmanuel. So I've got singlets on the website, right? So I've gone with Spring. It's got a company called Spring, right? Where are we? Now, I was getting it done in Thailand, but it's a pain in the ass. So I've gone with this company in America that's connected with YouTube. It's supposed to be decent quality. And I've gone for the premium shirts, not the cheap-ass shirts, because I saw some reviews and videos. And the cheap-ass shirts, the prints wash off. Whereas the premium kind of shirts, they do well. So I've gone with that. Premium ring-spun cotton shirts. I'm just trying to keep it as cheap as possible, honestly. Just trying to make minimal. It's not really about the money. It's just about getting the name out there. So there are singlets out there. For some reason, I can't upload as many different varieties as I'd want. It only lets me do 4 different ranges, which is annoying at the moment. I'll work on that. But I can do coffee mugs. I can do like all sorts of random shit eventually. Notepads, fucking hats, beanies. I don't know about vibrators. Whoever said vibrators, I don't know about that. Well, Joker, I've gone for the premium quality, mate. I haven't gone for the shitty, cheap ass classic ones where they're fucking horrible quality. I've heard. I've gone for decent ones, but pendants, mugs. You know, you guys tell me. Is there anything specific you want? T-shirts, singlets, and jumpers are the main way to go, obviously. But yeah, so we'll get there eventually. Just slowly making my way up. I was too much of a pain from Thailand. You know, it was taking too long. You know how many shirts I've sent out for free because it took so long? Like, you know, it is what it is. It's my fault because I'm the one providing the service. But it's like it's cost me ridiculous amounts of money to try and send and resend and free shirts to people that have been waiting for too long. And, you know, again, it's not their fault, but it's just sometimes it's not worth the hassle. So I went with tactical vests. I like that. So I went with Stream cookie cutters. I have a Drugs and Women t-shirt. Love it. Yeah, awesome, DZ. Thank you, brother. If I remember correctly, you won a competition, if I'm not mistaken. You and Humongous have won competitions. Alexandria Henry, this guy from Netherlands, who won a competition. I sent a shirt to him once. It got returned to me. I've tried again a second time now. Let's hope he gets it because, you know, honestly, I don't want to have to send it a third time because it's not a lot of money, but it costs money each time. And I'm no Steven Seagal mogul, that's for sure. Yeah, it can be rough, Humongous, but, you know, it's all about getting out to the people as much as possible. Yeah, but we'll get on to we'll watch the Seagal latest completed thus far, as you can see. Lawman. I was talking to Joker before, actually, the Cardinal of Cookies, about Terrence Howard. Now, I don't know if you guys watch Joe Rogan or not. It doesn't matter whether or not you like Joe Rogan. It's irrelevant. He has interesting people on from left and right, all scopes of life. That's all that really matters. And recently he had Terrence Howard on, right? You need to... What? You need to astral project the shirt, yeah. Ideally, Miser, that would be the goal. I'll do some Goku instant teleportation. I forgot what I was saying now. I got sidetracked. Too easily sidetracked. It's funny you mentioned that, Emmanuel, because next week on the live stream, we might actually have a special guest in the form of Steven Seagal himself. We'll see. He may make an appearance. Actually, we'll do a poll. Would you like to see Steven Seagal co-host the show next week with do-rag and sunglasses? Let's do it. Do a poll. Yes, I was talking to Joker. That's right. Good job. It's about Terrence. Hey, good on you. Terrence Howard on Joe Rogan. That's right. Thanks for reminding me. Did anyone watch that shit or what? Joker texts up. Did anyone watch that Terrence Howard? Again, it doesn't matter about what you think about Joe Rogan. Terrence Howard is one fucking interesting character. I'll tell you that much. So not only is this motherfucker coming out saying 1 × 1 = 2, which forget about that. He might be onto something phenomenal there. He basically thinks that he created the pattern for AR, augmented reality, and VR, virtual reality, which I don't know how one can claim that, considering, as far as I know, that shit's been around for like 100 years at least, the idea of it. Wow, there's 100% votes on Steven Seagal coming next week. All right, we might have 2 versions of Seagal because I was planning on coming. I mean, the Steven Seagal version with do-rag and orange sunglasses was planning on coming. He's made an appearance previously, but the Joker might have the Cardinal of Cookies might get his version of Seagal. Anyway, we'll work it out. Well, I can guarantee that next week, one way or another, Seagal will be here, people. Seagal will be here one way or another next week. So make sure you're here next week for that. Yeah, I'm about half a liter plus into the Sang song at this point. All right, don't come too hard, mama. So that line, by the way, that don't come too hard Lard Mama. That's actually one of my best moments. I know it sounds trivial to anybody, but that's one of my best edits that I love how smooth it was, really. Do I have it here? What's that all about? Do I have Don't Come Too Hard, Mama? I don't have it here. I thought I had it here. That's a little bit annoying. I definitely thought I had Don't Come Too Hard, Mama as a quote. But it seems I do not. That is disappointing. I'm disappointed in myself for that. I'll have to get that one happening. That's one of my best ones though. I'm proud of that, real tuber, only because the way it went in seamlessly. Yeah, like I did one today about Seagal saying something about something, and it was obviously flawed. It was obviously cut and edited. Sometimes you can't make it be smooth. I'm not an audio fucking mixer. I'm not an expert. I'm just some dickhead making videos. But that Don't Come Too Hard, Mama. I mean, if you just etch that on my gravestone as my favorite edit, I'll be happy with that. Yeah, just because it was so perfect. And I'm really pissed off I don't have it right now to fucking play again. But anyway, I got sidetracked again. It looks like the Cardinals disappeared for the moment. He's on his phone. He's still having a smoke, mate, or he's buying us. So the Cardinals going to buy he wants to buy a soundboard, so he can have Seagal's phrases, certain tones that he can just play by pressing a button. You know, like I've seen ones that go "Haram." They play like Andrew. I've got a lot of sound effects, and I've got a lot of quotes. I assume it'll be something like just playing like a random sound effect, like that kind of shit. I assume is what it would be. All right. Fuck 'em. Let's go back to where are we? I'm naughty. Who's being naughty? What's going on, Samantha? How you being naughty, mate? What's happening? Dress up as him, right? Well, I'm not going to dress up as him. First of all, Samantha, I am him. I just channel him, okay? So whatever happens next week will be me just getting the energy from Big Sensei Seagal and letting it come out. Kind of like Goku with his spirit bomb, yeah? The same kind of shit, just specifically Seagal. I mean, how many people we got in the chat? We got 56 people, so half of them have voted yes. I mean, the other half, there's 27 votes. What are the other 29 of you doing? There's not a lot of shit going on in this chat.
Seagal demands that you take the poll.
There he is. There he's back.
Take the poll.
27 have taken the poll. There's 56 people in here. What are the other 29 doing? Jacking off or something? Like, it's not a lot. You gotta click a button, yes or no. I'm curious to know. At least to get to halfway. Get me to 28 votes. If I get,
come on, do it
for
Seagal. Seagal demands this.
It's not moving. Kevin Smith.
Engage the poll.
Drugs and women.
Pope, I was wondering. You said Terrence Howard, but when you said that he invented the AR thing or whatever, did you mean Cat Williams?
I didn't say I said he invented it. I said he patented it. Apparently, like years. He's got like hundreds of patents or 60 patents or some shit.
Cat Williams was on recently and said shit like he read 3,000 books a week or some shit like that.
A year, like 1,000 books a year. But he didn't tell you that they were like Mr. Sneezy and remember those little men?
Run. See Jane run. Run, Jane, run. Dick is on meth. Run, Jane.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't think they were all Nobel Prize winning scientific books. I mean, Terrence Howard and Cat Williams are different beasts, but they're similar beasts in their own way. Let's just say that. But Terrence Howard was a character. It was an interesting podcast. I listened to all 3 hours of it, and I came out thinking that I have no idea about whether or not this guy's a genius or he's an absolute lunatic. Now, I'm obviously leaning towards lunatic, but you just don't know. You just don't know. People once thought that Sensei Seagal was a deadly martial arts warrior, and it's since come to light that he's a deadly martial arts god. So people can be wrong. People can be wrong. You just don't know.
Science is wrong all the time. That's why that's why we have flat earthers.
On that note, thank you for bringing that up, Joker. Has anyone heard of the final experiment? I should have done a poll on this. Should I do another poll? I'll do another poll. Another poll.
Thank you.
All right. I'm doing another poll, people. Have y'all heard? Well, I'll ask the question. Have you heard? I can't type for shit. Have you? Way too high for this. Have you heard of the final experiment? Oh. Have you heard of it or not? The final experiment?
The final experiment.
Yeah. So what this is, if you Google that, it's some channel where some bloke's apparently he's trying to get 48 people, 24 from flat earth side, 24 from global earth side, so rounders and flatters, all scientists, all sorts of YouTube personalities, like maybe some of you heard of Professor Dave or Eric Dubay or Dave's, whatever his name is, those flat earth. He's taken them. They're going to Antarctica during December, where it's a summer, whatever the fuck it is, summer in the southern hemisphere. And it should be a 24-hour sun, right? Because the way the Earth is tilted. So if they stay there for 24 hours, they will see whether or not it's a 24-hour sun or it's not. And then we'll know whether it's a flat Earth or it's not, and it'll be put to bed. That is the experiment.
I think the laser gyroscope experiment pretty much proved.
No, it didn't for them. It didn't for them because they found excuses and made lots of other reasons, Joker. All right, let's be real here. We're going to be real. We're going to be impartial. So we're going to go to Antarctica. And I've said for a long time, why don't they just send motherfuckers up into space? All right, there's going to be some rich dickhead who's a flat earther. Yeah, there's got to be one rich wanker who's a flat earther. They can say, you know what? I'm going up. We're going into space. I'll prove to you that it's just flat.
Just do that. He shot himself up in a rocket. The rocket exploded and he died.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not good. Globeheads suck.
So the other flat earthers were like, "Oh, we'll skip that one."
Miser, spot on, mate. GV, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know if you're being a troll or not, but I hope you're not. No. You know what the thing is about flat Earth?
Miser's on it.
Miser's on the ball tonight, mate. You're a gun.
Yeah.
If I could gift you a membership, mate, you've earned one just from your comments alone.
Right.
But we've established that we can't pinpoint that shit, unfortunately. If it turns out that the Earth's not flat or round, I couldn't give a flying fuck. It doesn't really affect my world. All it really tells me is that people have been lying, which they do throughout history. It doesn't change it. It doesn't really change anything for me. My day-to-day life doesn't change. You know, it doesn't mean shit. And honestly, it's not one of those things that's going to mean anything to you. If I can having a bong on, you having a bong on life. I love that. That's awesome.
Red Bar does it. Red Bar does it. I can do it. Mike David on Red Bar. Do we have any Red Bar fans? Does anybody else know who Red Bar is? Is anybody from Chicago in the chat that knows who Red Bar is? He calls it Shmee, but he has a Shmee break and he does a bong, lights up a doober, right on the YouTube.
Never heard of him.
He's fucking hilarious. All he does is bust on comedians and podcast hosts. He does a really good Mike Malak voice from Impulsive, bro.
Mr. Shmee.
The Shmee.
So no one's heard of the final. Well, anyway, we'll
Red Bar's watching. Paul knows Red Bar's watching. That's why I want to have the soundboard, because I've seen how Red Bar uses the soundboard. Pardon me. It's fucking amazing. We need to have this, so we can have the fart noise, the let me tack up. What is the Buddha nature? I mean, it will only enhance our religious experience.
It's true. Hearing the preachings of the great man coming in the background every now and again can only enhance, like you said, the experience.
Tim Heidecker's podcast too. I think it's called On Live. They have two guys running soundboards during that. Vic Berger, who used to work for Vice, and one other guy. And they run dual soundboard the whole time. It's fucking awesome.
Nice. Stephanie, good to see you. Another female Seagalian from South
420.
Carolina.
Humongous 420, you're a fucking legend. An OG legend. Oh, hold your hands up. Take a drink. There we go.
All right, I'm gonna go for a quick lavatory break, my friend. You just keep the chat engaged, and I'll come back and play a video.
All right. What's the next is Lawman, right?
Correct. Lawman episode 6, where he harasses children. So stay tuned for that.
That last video was fucking awesome, by the way.
Well, it'll be tweaked a bit more, but we'll get there. But yeah, next Lawman, he's harassing children. So stay tuned. In the meantime, give me 2 minutes. I'll be back.
Yeah, I got this. So, what's going on here? Real Tuba Boy, you're also a legend. Today, everybody has been engaging the chat and has been fantastic. You guys are the best, man. From our very first chat, all the OGs and all the new people that come, you guys are fucking great, man. You know, we really wanted to try to keep this stream down to like 2 hours, because I had noticed over the previous streams, like after about the 2 hour mark, it kind of falls off, and then we end and we get like, Jules, get my gun. Fucking Paul, you rule, man. 2 weeks ago, I could not stop watching Red Bar. I had my queue and YouTube filled up with all the fucking Red Bar clips from 444 and Red Bar World, Red Bar Paradise and shit, and I just watched them, let them run 24 hours. And then I ended up signing up for Scars Club. So now I watch my email every day to see when he's going to be on live. Because this shit is, I love Red Bar, and I'm so happy that there is another Red Bar fan here in our congregation. And for anybody who has not seen Red Bar, you should check him out. Because if you hate some of these schmoes as much as I do, 444. That's right. That is a good one. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He gets lit up. And that was one of the reasons why I wanted to help, too. I had take opioid medications for my injury, so I don't drink so much. The only time I really drink anymore is when I play a show. We play live, or I go to a fest. Then I get kind of smashed up there. But normally I just do drugs. People say, hey, you want a drink? And then I just say, no, thanks. Just drugs for me. Yeah, dude, definitely check it out. I mean, if you think Logan Paul is a piece of shit, if you think any of these big comedians nowadays, Bert Kreischer and Tom Segura and those losers, if you think they suck, or you think they're funny but you don't know a lot about them, watch Red Bar, and he will open your eyes to what kind of scumbags these people are. And if you haven't noticed, look at the things coming out about people like Bobby Lee or Chris D'Elia. I mean, these guys are not good people. The Roganites, that's exactly right, Paul. They're these people. Cat Williams even said, Joe Rogan, Cat Williams was on the Shannon Sharp podcast, and he said, Joe Rogan putting out 6 comedians that aren't even funny. You know, Joe Rogan is responsible for putting Brendan Schaub on a stage. Dicey. That shit is awful. It is awful. Fanag Boggs, my band's last album has a 16-minute ambient section in it that I performed on theremin and keyboards and shit, higher than shit on acid. And for a lot of people, that's like their favorite song on the album. Oh, yeah, Logan Paul sucks. But Red Bar does about the best Mike Malak impression. It cracks me up every time. Fuck yeah, he's a scammer, Cliff. Dude, I don't know if you saw here a couple weeks ago. You had told me about the rules of that Mike Tyson-Jake Paul fight and how it's going to be exhibition. You see that they've changed that, right? It's going to be sanctioned now. And looking at how Jake Paul looks like he is all full of human growth hormone and shit. So we will see how the drug test goes, because it's a sanctioned fight. It's going on their actual records and shit. So They decided there was enough people bitching that they changed the rules for it to be a sanctioned fight. And I think,
Good.
yeah, I think Jake Paul's in trouble because I think he is on a shitload of PEDs. If you look at him now, he does not look natural. He looks
That's not even what I'm talking about. The fact that now it's like an official fight means that Mike Tyson's going to go out there and break his fucking ribs. That's what he's going to do.
If you've seen those fight his warm-up shits where he has punched dudes across the dude, I went out to smoke and I didn't want my neighbors seeing me walking around with my beret on, so I took it off and I forgot to put it back on when I came in. But this hat is actually pretty cool if I had it switched around. Only you can help defeat communism. Only you can defeat communism.
Nice.
Yeah.
They're trying hard to push that shit under the guise of socialism, but anyway.
Yeah, that is a very alt-right thing to believe that socialism and communism are the same thing.
You know what? I mean, again, not to get political on this channel at all. I don't think either one should exclude. I don't think either one is exclusively good. I think you kind of need a bit of a balance of both to some extent, but that's where the challenge lies, right? Challenge lies.
Winston Churchill said it best. Democracy is the worst form of government, except for all the other ones.
Yeah.
Wise words.
Goddamn commies.
Cigar chewing racist. And then the fucking commies, yep.
Someone said Jake Paul is going to be wearing a head guard. Yeah, he can. I don't think it's going to help him, though.
I don't don't know, man, because if it's a sanctioned fight, unless they wrote that into the rules, but I was wrong about the rules before, Cliff, and I found that exact fucking article you were talking about. Thank you. I wanted to make sure that you knew that you were right on that occasion. And then I must have been telling the future because I was pretty sure that they changed it to sanction, and sure enough, now they did.
This should be interesting. Yeah, you're right, Samantha. Mike Tyson's a man. And you know what? It's actually been interesting to watch him evolve from what he was back in the early 90s to what he's become now and how he is now. When he gets into fight mode, he's a different man when he gets into fight mode, though. He's not the Mike Tyson that's chilling out, smoking joints when he's in fight mode. When he's in fight mode, it's Mike Tyson, the man that would punch a hole through your face if you look at him the wrong way.
Watch those Joe Rogan clips where he's on Rogan right before the Roy Jones fight. It looks like he's about to reach out, take a bite out of Rogan's neck.
That's why he said he made the table bigger. He made the table bigger because of Mike Tyson. Yeah, that's right. That's the shit Mike does. He's a legend, though.
He gets the eye of Seagal.
Burning our women. Sorry, what's going on here? All right. So anyway, we're about 3 hours in now. We've watched only one video.
And we have gotten together before and said we're going to keep it to 2 hours.
We did. We said we're going to try and keep it concise to 2 hours.
We're not
going to get to.
We got a good audience. We've got a great audience, and it's still our test. Yeah, fuck yeah, Rogan was scared, Paul. He was scared to death. You could see it in his face when Tyson starts leaning over. It's because Rogan was trying to make light of something, and he kind of and Tyson's like, I'm serious. I'm serious, Joe.
What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at?
Yeah. You laughing at, Joe? I'm serious, Joe. I eat your baby.
Yeah, but we were trying to keep it to 2 hours, but obviously that's not going to happen because we're coming up to 3. But we'll probably skip the book reading. We'll watch the Lawman together, and we'll have a bit of a chat. If anyone wants to have some questions, we'll do a bit of a Q&A for like 10 minutes, and then we'll shut it out. What do you reckon, Cardinal?
Because I want the book reading to be very special, and I need to go through and highlight my lines.
We'll save it for a time when we've got a bit more time and we're not going to just rush into it. Yeah. So for now, we'll get on to Lawman episode 6. The draft again. This is like a sneak peek that I haven't finished it yet, but it's just a draft. Same as the bullshitter. There'll be a bit of tweaking going on, but I'll smoke with you. I want to smoke more weed. Go, Cat. Do it. Do it, Cat. Do it. Do it.
Fuck yeah, Samantha. He did deserve to slapped upside the noggin. You're right.
What was that?
M.K. Hemmon. Welcome.
Hey, he's here. M.K. Hemmon. He wrote literally like the first message on the very top before the show even started. And he disappeared and came back now. That's hilarious.
I looked for him. I looked to see if some of the regulars were here, and I was kind of disappointed not to see him. I'm so glad to see him.
It's just tiring. It's just also the thing is, I had an original link sent that was different to this link because we're using StreamYard for this link, so it's a different link. Whereas the one I sent earlier in the week was through OBS, so there's probably a bit of confusion between the links also and timing wise. I'm guessing some people have probably clicked on the other link if they've come and it doesn't exist, and whether or not they've bothered to search or not, they may not have. So that's all right. Again, first week, we'll worry about it next week. It's been honestly, we've had a smaller turnout this week than we have any other week. But with that said, it feels like it's been a bit more intimate and a bit more I don't know, crazy than normal.
It says we still have 58 right now. Normally by this point in the stream, we're looking at 12.
No, number one, I'm talking about like throughout the whole, even from the start, we've had less, but it feels more intense and I don't know, visceral. Let's call it the conversation and the thing. So I like it. It's actually good. I've enjoyed myself a lot tonight. Quality over quantity. That's it. So,
this is a great congregation today for sure.
It is. All right. So episode 6 of of Lawman is an interesting one. I haven't finished it yet, so I'll let you guys have a watch, and we'll stop it every now and again. But it's I think this episode, Seagal's back to some of his best form. I'll say that he's back to some of his best form. All right, we're ready to roll. Let's do it. Look at his face. Isn't it just that? Look at that adorable face of his. I just want to pinch his cheeks like a grandma, you know. I just want to pinch those little fucking cheeks. Is that weird?
No.
No, he says as he shakes his head. I can't see you shaking your head, but I'm imagining you doing it.
No.
All right, let's go. Let's roll. Next weekend is Memorial Day. What's Memorial Day? Before we get started.
That's what I was talking about earlier. It's the day that veterans think about our fallen.
Veterans Day is Memorial Day. Is it? Okay.
It's not a happy day, honestly, but it's a good day. People get the day off, and then soldiers are sad and get real drunk, and then other people barbecue. Okay. This will probably be my first joyous Memorial Day because I will be with my Seagalians.
Nice. We will be here, my friends. We will celebrate Memorial Day together.
Everybody might see me cry. I might actually get drunk and get sloppy.
Mate, if you want to do some kind of testimonial thing, you're more than welcome to do that. If you want to organize something, we'll talk about that during the week anyway.
I think I will leave that to my private time. We will save this for the joy of Seagal. The joy will fill my heart, and I will forget all about the friends I left in that stinky country of Iraq. Sorry to any Iraqis who are here, but the country smells bad.
Well, I mean, India smells like shit. Doesn't mean that all Indian people are bad. It is what it is, yeah? Like,
no, not all Iraqi people are bad for sure.
That's my point. India smells like shit. I'm not saying Indian people are bad. It just means their country smells like dog turd, which it does. And even in Thailand, when I ride over certain vents, I get a fucking whiff of fucking some shit in my face. It's not enjoyable, I'll tell you that. So, but I love the people. Just because their country stinks, it doesn't mean I don't love the people. But anyway, Thailand doesn't stink for the most part. It's just
we are so inclusive.
We are. We're all about DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion here in Seagalism. Yes. Just unintentionally, not deliberately, like every other fucker in the world.
Thank you, Real Tuba.
Indians do seem to suck at MMA.
Thanks to your dad.
All right. I'm going to start the Seagalian, the Lawman episode 6. I'm going to go mix myself a drink, but I'll come back and we'll have a bit of a chat about this in about 30 seconds. Bam.
In Lawman, Sensei and his crew of rotund wombats usually harass adults. But today, he's had enough of the child shit stains on society and actually gets out to chase them. Where's that kid going? Get down! Get down! Himself, without a stunt double. Bullshit, motherfucker! I can already tell that this is going to be a banger of an episode because Sensei Slickback is taking no prisoners or trash talk today. Do not look over here! And he lets the audience know, more specifically children and young women, that he's ready to shoot anybody that gets in his way. Fully loaded and was ready to go. Honestly, there's a level of anger and enthusiasm that can only mean one thing. Somebody stole his cookies. Get him! Watch the dog! Put your hands on your back. Oh, that's twice in one episode. He's running twice. You athletic god. Yeah, Big Daddy Daycare has made it clear he ain't messing around with no little kids in this episode. And it's no wonder Sensei Slipknot hates these little punks when they disrespect him straight to his face.
Where is that? Right here.
Okay, I gotta stop that right. I had to stop midway what I was doing just to make a point, right? That girl had no idea who he was, but it was obviously scripted, right? That's got to be scripted. I mean, that's bullshit.
Sure. For sure.
Thanks, Kat. You're a legend. See, I love this. Even there's just random people for no reason just saying give a like and a thumbs up. That's why the Seagalians are awesome. Sensei Slickback. I'm glad you like that one, Kat. But yeah, the fucking girl, the whole situation, just she doesn't even know who the fuck he is. And I made a point, by the way, of the slow motioning his little smile to the camera. So just keep an eye on that in the for this video.
Don't worry, we'll come back to that later. Slow down, my friends. Episode 6 is going to be a cracker.
Was that a racial slur?
For those who are unaware, Seagal basically turned up to film this show whenever he had
No,
time.
it wasn't.
He wasn't there.
I
every
heard
day.
cracker.
Usually he's around at night because obviously that's the best time to
find some drugs or some women.
Yes.
Today he's out in the daytime, so he's doing his daywalker thing. And luckily for him, there's a couple of black dudes possibly slaughtering each other, and Big Daddy Dope Sniffer can't hold back his excitement at what he might find on the scene.
Sniffer.
Several black males involved in the disturbance with guns, a lot of drugs. We're only a couple blocks from there, so we're going to go check it out.
Drugs, some women.
He straight out tells us how excited he is for the booger sugar and how it gets his juices flowing.
Yeah, Miser, dude, you're on it.
He's very much into drugs in this episode, by the way. Is he wearing lipstick? Nah, that's just his pretty lips, mate. That's just his pretty lips. No lipstick. Oh, hold on. Camera back on. That's just his juicy lips. No lipstick. He's just pretty like that.
He straight out tells us how excited he is for the booger sugar and how it gets his juices flowing.
And there's a possibility of drugs being involved on my 6 on highways.
Along with his search for the nose candy.
Now, obviously, the line there was guns. But there's a possibility of
drugs.
But yeah.
I love it because of the accentuation on the drugs and that.
Drugs, yeah.
That's really good.
Well, that was why I thought it was humorous, yeah.
Along with his search for the nose candy, Sensei is also looking for some Girl Scouts that ran away with his order of cookies, and he will not let it slide at all.
Where's that kid going?
He knows that fat kid knows where all the good cookies are stashed. Hey, where cookies go? The actual police officers do the police work, whilst Big Papa Part-Time jumps in to slap on the cuffs for the camera.
By the way, that's his main deal, right? Most of the time, he just stands around and then comes in for like the money shots. Because people, again, we're going to stop this for a sec. People don't realize it's still a fucking TV show, yeah? So ultimately, they're still editing, filming, telling people to stand in certain positions as well or to redo things. I don't care if it's a crime show or a police show. They would be telling him to stand there and, all right, we'll get a shot of you putting the handcuffs on. You know what I mean? Like, it's all clearly just the most staged shit ever. I used to watch Cops, and I used to love the show Cops. And I'm sure to some extent, you know, they had that wasn't scripted, but they would have had to follow a certain procedure or whatever else, a structure. But this is just some next level shit. I mean, thanks, GB. I appreciate it, brother. It's just fucking Seagal.
Big Daddy Dubstep is not only pissed that this kid won't give up the cookie dealer, but he had the gumption to try and look Seagal directly in the eyes.
Do not look over here. Face the wall.
No eye contact, mate. Only acceptable from ladies on their knees.
Bing, bang, boom.
Big Daddy Doomsday sends out a warning to all the Girl Scouts who won't give up their cookie stash.
That's how you get Jim mocked.
Was ready to go.
Before he hits a jackpot and realizes he won't be paying for any drugs, women, or cookies out of his own pocket tonight.
Nor should he.
Found a big wad of cash.
Got a lot of money in it.
I got a lot of money.
Hoping
You
to
know, in
find
the
some
United
freebies on the
States,
floor, you can
that
tell
cash
Sensei
legally
is
goes
shattered
right
when
into
the
his
search
pocket.
comes up empty.
We looked around to see if he dropped it. He dropped it. We haven't found him.
Big Daddy dollar discount. Keep it.
It does look awfully shitty. It looks pretty dirty that they haven't found any drugs. He's on a mission today. Look how angry he looks. He's looking for drugs.
Even if they
Ideally
don't,
women and
even if they
cookies,
don't
if
find-
nothing else.
even if they don't find the drugs, that wad of cash goes right into his pocket. In America, we have
Yeah.
a law about civil forfeiture.
Okay.
They would have to go hire a lawyer, and they put the cash on trial, and you have to prove that that cash was not ill-gotten. Most of the time, people can't afford the lawyer because they just took all their fucking money. That's civil forfeiture. The state that I live in Michigan, they just got rid of that shit. But there's when Trump was president and Jeff Sessions was the attorney general, there's federal civil forfeiture. So DEA or FBI can come in, they'll work with your state police and shit and say, hey, if you make a bust, we'll take the money, and since you helped, we'll spread the cash around to all the cops.
Yeah, of course they will. Of course they do.
Bullshit.
A real tuber boy. Why does he wear the shades? Because it helps him get that Hawkeye vision. You'll see. He has this little zooming vision, like with the fat kid in the cookies earlier. He has this little Hawkeye vision, and those tinted sunglasses, especially at night, they actually help him see. It's like the Super Saiyan power fucking, what is it?
It's
The
over
raise the power.
9,000, the power meter.
Exactly. Just like that, but for chunky sheriffs who used to be actors
Also,
and martial artists.
Also,
Something like that anyway.
if someone who was not a Seagalian looked Seagal directly in the eyes, their head would explode
Definitely.
because of his god
What-
power. He is over 9,000, clearly.
At least. He's in the millions. I mean,
Oh.
think about this. This is only his early form. He hasn't even reached his
Not even
final form yet. Yeah.
It's not his final form.
Yes. Exactly. He hasn't reached final form yet. Well, and we don't even know when that will be.
Holy shit.
Or if we'll be around for it. That's what makes it so exciting. But at this point, he's eagerly looking for drugs, and he looks angry that he hasn't found any. If you look at his face, so yeah.
No drugs, no women.
Big Daddy dollar discount. Keeping a brave face even after finding no
Drugs or some
cookies, and tells everyone he will not deviate from the mission.
but that's not going to stop him.
As always, it's basically like the Beatles are in town when Sensei Superstar drives by and people see him. I don't know if these are
Now, hold on one sec.
or setups, or people know he's coming by, or perhaps they all just love him. But I can genuinely see his head growing larger and larger on screen every time someone says his name.
Hey man, Steven Seagal here. He's a movie star.
And of course, it would.
Well, that's a funny thing you say that, Zig, because most of the people who are calling out Steven Seagal are people who wouldn't even fucking know who he is because they were born about 3 decades after he was relevant. So it's very strange that all these people, if we go back, are all young-looking kids saying, hey, Steven Seagal, what do I think happened? I think they probably knew in the neighborhood that Steven Seagal was coming. There'd be cameras filming. So let's go out in the streets and shout out his name because we'll probably get on camera.
You know,
Fair? Is that
when
hey?
we start reading Seagology, people will understand the eras of Seagal because Seagal's
Yes.
life is broken into eras. And if you have not read Seagology, let me recommend that you go out and you find yourself a copy to read along with us because we will be preaching from Seagology as well as Shadow Wolves in upcoming streams. And you're going to learn shit you never knew. I guarantee it. You'll be filled with Seagalian knowledge.
Well, Seagology is actually an interesting book where it's a bit more humorous. Whereas Shadow of the Wolves, I did read a bit more, and it's a bit more. It's definitely Seagal's mindset that someone else has written, and it's actually written so absurdly, so ridiculously.
Didn't I tell you? Because I read
You're
ahead.
right.
I'm like,
You're right. It is. It's written. It's written in such a stupid way that it's just hilarious, just purely from the way it's written. Like it's like a cheesy B grade, I don't know, movie kind of. Well, it pretty much is, just in written form.
dude, I can't believe he didn't have Ted Nugent write that with him because it sounds like Ted Nugent.
Yeah. Do we get to learn why his hog is so big? Well, some people are just gifted, Tuba. Some people are just gifted. And our Big Daddy, I don't call him Big Daddy. I don't call him Big Daddy and Big Papa for no reason, Tuba. That's all I'm saying. Okay, let's get back into it.
Miser, you are wise.
I don't know if these are all setups, or people know he's coming by, or perhaps
Hey,
they all
Rick
just love him. But I can genuinely see his head growing larger and larger on screen every time someone says his name.
Hey man, Steven Seagal here. He's a movie star.
And of course, it wouldn't be a Lawman episode if there wasn't some form of ethnic fluidity going on with Sensei Cottage Pie.
How y'all doing? How the neighborhood? What's going on, cuz? Hola, ¿qué tal?
Big Papa Parappa-Pum-Pum loves to connect with the people in the community because he's a man of the people.
What's going on, Terrence? Y'all know this man? Hey, how you doing?
Big Daddy performs an ocular pat-down to see if there's any trim he might want to take out the back before filming continues. But before he even has a chance, the women basically throw themselves at him. Obviously.
Now that's a sexy man. Coming out of our baby.
Given that there is no way in hell she would have any idea who he is, one might think that this adorable little kid was just sent up to Big Daddy Beanstalk because she was instructed to do so for the camera.
All right, we're going to stop. There's a lot that happened right there, and I had to go to the lavatory, so I apologize.
Oh my
We're
goodness.
definitely going to go back to a lot of that shit.
Yes.
So,
And I also want to say, Shadow Wolves is a religious tome, but not the
what's
Bible.
going
The Bible is coming. The Bible is
on?
coming.
You're responding to Zig and Co.
Your Pope and I have been given transmissions from Big Papa, and there will be a Bible coming soon. Just stay tuned.
Right.
The Bible is coming.
We're not going to say that he speaks to us, but we're just going to say that he speaks to us. I mean, that's all we're going to say.
That was what I was going to say. So obviously he is speaking to us.
Well, we're not going to say that he's speaking to us because we don't want to say that, but he is speaking to us. That's all we're saying. Like,
That's what I meant. That's what I meant.
exactly. I thought that might get a reaction from some of the older people, not so much from all the younger people, but the older people. By the way, I do love the use of Seagal in the side mirror. Just here, watch this. Like what's with that? Is that supposed to be some kind of artistic shit? Shooting him in the side mirror, squinting in the fucking sun. Like what the fuck?
That was his idea. I'm sure that was his idea.
How much did he pay them to get excited over him? You might want to change your channel name. It's kind of blasphemous. What do you mean? Who's DB? DB's rolling in here, coming with some blasphemy. That better be some sarcastic blasphemy. I think what you mean is worship. If someone had a channel called Lord Christ, would that be blasphemy, or you can't do? Would that be acceptable or not?
I would be all for changing it to the Church of Sensei Seagal.
Well, here's the thing. I've noticed it on YouTube. If you type in Steven Seagal, one of my videos comes in like maybe the top 10 or 15, which is a little bit disappointing.
Mm-hmm.
If you type in Sensei Seagal, I fucking own that shit. Yeah, like I literally own that shit because I just searched from an incognito tab. So I'm happy to change it to the Church of but should we change it to the Church of Sensei Seagal or the Church of Steven Seagal? That's the question. I mean, we have to do a poll. Poll? Fucking poll it. Let's poll it. That's what the polls are all about.
That's what the poll is for.
Name to Church of Steven. No. No one answer anything in the comments yet. It ruins the whole thing. Don't get ahead of yourselves.
Is actually Sensei of Seagal, but he's gone.
True.
Which he's identified.
But no, I call myself Sensei Seagal, but it's really about him, right? I'm just a conduit. I just consider myself a conduit. I'm not even an entity. I don't even exist. I just flow from him. Yeah, that's how you got to start looking at it. I'm not even a being. I'm just a fluid motion that comes from him. He's my water that fills me up with his hydraulics, and then together we are one. You know what I mean?
That is why I've called him. He's the Pope. To me, he is our Pope.
Interesting. Look at that poll. Interesting. Right now, no one wants to fuck with the name. I like that. I like that too. To some extent, I actually like that. People are staying true to what they know. Church of Sensei Cigars making a move up there. Oh, it's kind of that's interesting. I'm watching a poll happening live, real time. There's like 61 people here, so we've had about 30% of the votes in, and I'm watching shit go down in real time. It's brilliant. All right, I'm going to play that while I watch the poll. You guys watch the video and vote at the same time. Don't change. Kat says don't change. You can't do this to me. What? I feel directly connected to the great sensei with the current name. Yeah, see, real tube is about to have a midlife crisis or an early life crisis if we change it.
See,
Church of Seagalianism.
I find Miser to be very wise. And he says the
What
Church
am
of Seagal is the Tundarian later saints.
What the hell does Thunder and later saints mean? I know Church of Latter-day Saints, but what's Thunder and later saints mean? Is that a thing in America or? You have
That
been
is
blessed,
new
man.
to me.
I can barely look. Seagal is the poll. If you call it Steventology, you will run into legal problems.
We might be
The
fair
Temple of
game.
Seagal. Yeah. If you change it, I will find you in Thailand. I just lost my job and blew it with my waifu. Not now, man. Democracy will prevail. All right, so it looks like everyone says don't fuck with it, basically. Well, we'll leave it for now and we'll reassess in future. Thunder and later. Okay, I get you. I get you. The Church of Sensei Sea Lion. I started the Church of Chopism back when I was building choppers and became ordained.
I've been looking into that, getting ordained by the Universal Church. I think
For what purpose?
Why the hell not?
But what does that mean? You can do ceremonies and shit?
Yeah. You marry people.
And what is you just figure that one day you'll be driving down the road and someone's gonna say, is anybody ordained here that can help us get married? Like what is the you plan on pursuing that as a career or not?
The guitar player from my band got engaged last week. They do not have a non-Christian minister to assist them. So I think they should get married under the auspices of the Church of Sensei Seagal.
I'm all for it. But I just want to clarify, when you're ordained in America or wherever the fuck,
it's everywhere.
Is it everywhere or just America only?
It's universal.
Okay. Is that really? Is that how it works? Yep. You can just so you can just okay. Interesting. So you can just marry random people at any point.
Yeah, I could just walk down the street, and go, "You're married. You're married. You're married." No,
and who gives one that authority to be able to marry people?
God.
So is this a legal thing though? Or is this just a church thing though? Is what I'm asking.
No, it's like Dovey said. He was ordained. It's like you're a justice of the peace.
So this is more of a legality than an actual spiritual religious thing.
Whatever. I mean,
I'm genuinely asking. I'm genuinely asking.
Man, I'm full of the spirit.
So, but when you no, I actually don't know. I don't know if this shit. I don't know if this shit applies the same in Australia. I'm genuinely asking. When you're ordained, does that mean that you can just marry motherfuckers of any religion or just a certain religion?
Yeah.
So can you start doing Muzzos and Jews and fucking?
But more than that, they're going to seek out specific Judaic, rabbis. Or they're going to seek out Muslim clerics to marry them. They're going to seek out a Catholic priest. But me, when I was married once for a couple of years to a German girl when I was there, and I am not a Christian. We were married by a universal minister in Las Vegas who did like an Native American type of thing, where it was like kind of like a hand fasting, I guess. If, people that do hand fastings, pagans, where they have the clotter ring, or the Irish, how they do stuff a little different. The Irish heathens.
Okay. Heathens.
Godless heathens get married too. So they need somebody who's non-denominational.
You know what I love the most about this? We've been talking about this shit for like a few minutes now, and no one in the chat gives a flying fuck about what we're talking about, right? if you read this, Hold on. Maybe if you get lowered, but for the most part, people just talk about their own thing. Are you allowed to marry another woman when your wife is thousands of miles away? Miser, I want to be dunked in milk. Probably. Lol. To get baptized, you just need to watch Under Siege. You don't have to be spiritual to get married. It's official. You're ordained. Pretty sure it's dunked in milkshake. People just go on their own fucking tangent. I fucking love it. It's fucking brilliant. Hot Mexican girls. You want citizenship? Come over. It's the best.
I put them all. Awesome. I will fill them with my citizenship.
Yeah, fill them with your hydraulics of citizenship. Fill them with your
citizenship.
The ladies, you know what, you DZ, the ladies in here are fucking savages, absolutely legendary. If I didn't have a girlfriend, I'd marry every single one of you. Sorry,
soon I'll be able to.
Yeah, there you go. That's right. Fucking legends. All right, I'm gonna get back to Seagal in the side mirror. How awesome is side mirror Seagal, by the way? Just look, how bad? I don't know. It looks like there's something in his mouth, like a cigar. I don't think there is.
Cookie.
But how badass does it look in the side mirror?
Piece of an Oreo.
You reckon, or a Subway cookie? I reckon he's a Subway cookie guy. I think he likes the. I think he likes a bit of. I think he likes a bit of crunch on the outside with a bit of soft on the inside. What do you reckon?
Like Subway, yeah.
Of course, it wouldn't be a Lawman episode if there wasn't some form of ethnic fluidity going on with Sensei Cottage Pie.
How y'all doing? How the neighborhood? What's going on, cuz? Hola, ¿qué tal?
Big Papa Parappa-Pum-Pum stops to connect with the people in the community because he's a man of the people.
What's going on, chillin'? Y'all know this man? Hey, how you doing?
Big Daddy performs an ocular pat-down to see if there's any trim he might want to take out the back before filming continues. But before he even has a chance, the women basically throw themselves at him. Obviously.
Now that's a sexy name. Coming out of Brown, baby.
The look on his face when she says, "Come to Olive Garden, baby." The look on
free
his
food.
Face.
Free food. Of course.
Hallelujah, free food.
Look at that smile. But I love how when he rocks up there, yeah. I mean, there's a bunch of women there. I mean, none of them are really great, but they're all okay. They're just women around. And
stops to connect with the people in the community.
Just a cheesy smile on his face, and then when they start noticing who he is, he just loves it. He just fucking eats it up with a fucking spoon. Like he just gobbles that shit up.
I wonder how he fits his head in that car.
Well, I actually said, I think at one point that I could actually see his head getting bigger. It's just because when he was driving past those kids, hey, Steven Seagal, it's got to be a setup. There's no way that a 13-year-old kids know who the fuck this guy is unless their parents told him.
Unless he's been to their house already looking for drugs and women.
Yeah, or pretty much banging their mum is what you're saying. Yeah, banging their mum while sniffing coke off her ass. Exactly what I was saying, but you just said it more articulately.
What's going on, chillin'? Y'all know this man? Hey, how you doing?
Big Daddy performs an ocular pat-down to see if there's any trim he might want to take out the back before filming continues. But before he even has a chance, the women basically throw themselves at him. Obviously.
Now that's a sexy name. Coming out of Brown, baby.
All right, now a few points there. First, the ocular pat-down. We've established that there's a lot of sunny Philadelphia fans in here who would appreciate the ocular pat-down. You know what's funny? I watched the clip of Country Mac when Sean William Scott, what's his name, Stifler, from the American Pie episode. He was Country Mac. I don't know if you guys remember that episode where he was actually Mac, but an awesome version of, a different version of Mac. I love Mac. But the ocular pat-down where he actually performed it and actually it worked out well. He grabbed the knife off the guy's pants. The ocular pat-down is one of the greatest lines ever created. I've been using that line for so long, the ocular pat-down. I mean, it's brilliant. No, I thought you were gonna chime in with something there. What are you doing? What are you doing there?
I was keeping an eye on the chat there.
I thought you were hugging someone. I saw your hair. I thought you were hugging something there for a second. I thought you had some stuffed animal that you were hugging, but it was actually your hair.
It's my hair.
But anyway, yeah, the ocular pat down for me was one of the greatest moments ever when I saw the Country Mac. I'm in love with Charlie. Charlie's brilliant. Charlie for me.
Pepe Sylvia.
Hey?
Pepe Sylvia.
Pepe Sylvia. Like you said, the full-on rapist episode was great.
The full-on
Even the
rapist.
one where the health inspector comes and he has
Oh,
Frank
he's on it.
Dark.
Yeah.
He has Frank in the dark playing the flute to set off the to make the carbon monoxide noise and all that. That was brilliant. That was vintage Charlie Sheen. Kristen Foster's back.
Bird lawyer, very into cheese. Charlie is a complete man.
He's a legend. He's a fucking legend. A bit of the old tuberculosis. Pirate room. That's right. Private room. Pirate room.
Pirate room. Oh, God. Denim chicken.
Cat the Fantastic. I wish I was the waitress. You wish you could be so lucky, Cat. You'd have the full-on rapist.
Kitten Mittens.
Yeah, well, the lawyer, the actual lawyer who used to fuck with him, he was great too. That last little back and forth. Jogs and nonsense is all I need. Kat, you're awesome. Actually, all the female Seagalians, you guys all rock. Kristen, Kat, Samantha.
Big time.
Have I missed anyone? So Scotty and Samantha are going out. They're obviously two fucking lunatics.
Jack
y'all motherfuckers need to have as many kids as possible because we need more of your kids in the world. There's too many uptight little dickwads in the world. Y'all get out there and spread some of that Burgess and Duncan seed, yeah? we need some level-headed kind of fucking relaxed people in the world. There's enough tight-ass, stuck-up douchebags. Just my opinion. If you're gay but in a relationship, maybe you guys are both gay and you're in a relationship, that's fine. Do whatever you want. I don't understand why you'd be together.
Adopt a kid and raise it as Seagal.
That's right. If you're both gay and you don't like each other, but you're in a relationship, do what he said. Adopt a kid.
And raise your child in the church.
Correct. We will not contribute in any way other than certain words and videos. The rest is up to you. But we will give you the way. You just have to follow and contribute $999 a month. That's part of the deal.
It takes a village.
Isn't that how it works? You got to sell a course or some kind of bullshit. You know what's funny? On a side note, all jokes aside. Sorry. These douchebags, I see a lot of these douchebags. I watched some video actually recently. I don't know if you guys know who Fresh and Fit is. It's some two dudes in America. They're called Fresh and Fit. They're like these red pill douchebags.
Oh, boy.
You don't know who they are?
Oh,
so one of them.
I'm well aware.
Oh, you know who they are? Okay.
Oh, boy, yeah.
So one of them is like this dude who used to be in the FBI or a DEA or some shit. He looks reasonably fit. He's still a bit of a douchebag, and they've all got douchebag views. And then the other guy is, sorry?
I think he was a Homeland Security investigator for 10 years.
Correct. Something like that, yeah. So he's done some shit. That's fine. He goes to the gym. He's got some money or whatever from whatever the fuck he's done. That's fine. The other guy is just some pudgy dude who scams people, as far as I know. They're both douchebags. The other day, they had this guy on. I don't know what his name is. Wes Watson or something his name was. Some bald dude who'd been in jail. And he was on stage. And this other guy actually sounded kind of Australian, but I think he was American. Was up there, and he wasn't in the greatest of shape, and he wasn't rich, but he had a wife and a family, and he looked after his family. And these guys now, they all equate money with being a man, yeah? Being a man, having rich and having a... Hey?
Being a high-value man.
Having a Bugatti and a private jet. So I just want to ask one question to any of these fuckwits that think that, yeah? And don't get me wrong, if you're successful in your field, you're obviously valuable to some extent, but it doesn't make you a high-value man or a human. To any of these douchebags that think that, your parents and your grandparents and your great-grandparents did not drive around in Bugattis and Mercedeses, but they worked their ass off every day. They fought wars so you could live the life that you live now. They went through struggles that you'll never understand. So were they less of a man than you because you have a fucking Rolex and you drive around and you manicure your fucking skin? Like, I just don't understand what's going on. And maybe I'm an antiquated, archaic kind of guy, but it just does my head in listening to these douchebags. Like this guy I saw today.
Yeah.
Somehow
we've gotten to the point where the biggest douchebag is the most masculine. So you don't have high value unless you are just a major rager douchebag. That's how they determine the value. Because the way that those guys talk to women is fucking disgusting, frankly.
100%. But
Dude,
the women that have auto,
I want to punch that guy right in the mouth. And the other dude, the fresh dude or whatever, the one who looks
he's
like a
dumb shit.
pug, he looks like a pug dog. Okay,
He's just a dumb shit. He's just a
Yeah.
dumb shit. That's all he is.
barely
He's actually got nothing
he
useful to
barely
say.
talks on those shits, and when he does, it's something stupid. And then he gets busted for banging sex workers that he found online and getting them pregnant and shit. And then he talks about my body count's over 1,000. Dude, so you've paid what, $100,000 in your life getting laid?
Yeah.
Okay, dude, to each their own. But don't devalue blue collar guys and regular dudes, doing their thing that aren't 6 foot tall or aren't ripped or they work their ass off every fucking day. It's bullshit.
You make a very valid point, my friend. Here's the thing: all these heroes that are entrepreneurs and whatever. If the world went, if there was an EMP blast that took place right now, all these blue collar guys that they mock are the ones that would keep this world spinning. And I put myself in that category. If the supermarket's shut down, I'm fucked. I can't hunt and shit like most people can. Well, not most people, like some people can. I go to run to my brother-in-law. I go to my brother-in-law and I say, "Hey man, what are we doing? Like, how do I stay alive?" These fucking heroes that drive on their private jets and Bugattis, they'd be cowering in the corner if shit went south back to the old days. But they live in they talk tough about how women are protected now, but so are fucking they, which is why they can go around doing all their punsy shit and acting like heroes and having manicured skin and driving around in private jets because of the world that we live in now, not because they're fucking heroes, just because they're protected. If it all went to shit, they'd be just as vulnerable as women. Sorry, mate, continue on.
No, they would shit their pants and not know how to wash them.
Correct. Agreed. 100%. And Dirty Dovey, not necessarily live day by day, but you know what? What you're saying, though, to some extent, you got to live in the moment, yeah?
Yeah, live for today.
Well, that's one thing I respect about the Thai people, and I say this all the time, is they enjoy the moment. They enjoy being present with the people they're with. Again, not to get too somber, but 2 months ago, I went home and buried my cousin. We've spoken about this before. And that made me really sick because I haven't buried someone close to me. Like really, really, really close. Someone who was genuinely part of my life every single day in a long, long time. And when that happens to you, you start reassessing shit. And then you start thinking, all right, yeah, you got to think about the future. But if you don't fucking enjoy it, and I always tell my brother's 40, he's almost 50 years old. He's 7 years older than me. He does well. He works hard. He makes a lot of money. But if you don't enjoy the time you've got with your family now, you might not get to that retirement age in 5 or 10 years. So try and find that fucking balance, yeah? Like, now is guaranteed. Tomorrow is not.
Yeah.
As cheesy as that sounds, it's correct.
Dude, you learned that fast in Iraq. Let me tell you.
But I'm not going to even argue with you about that. When you're face to face with death, yeah.
Flying.
Go. No, go, mate. Yeah, tell your story. It's a different whole. I can't even relate to that. So that's a whole different kettle of fish right there.
But it all, we can, and you can, because you should live for today, dude. You don't know when you're going to step off a curb and right into a bus. It could happen at any time, bro. Anytime.
It can, but when you're literally in a situation or in a scenario where death is coming at you daily, that's a whole different story, brother. Me going out and getting hit by a bus is bad luck. You stepping out and getting shot is part of your daily routine. That's different, yeah? So that's a whole different level of respect there.
My job, I drove this tank that you are exposed in at all times. They call it name tape defilade, where the name tape is on your uniform, goes to the edge of the cupola on an M88. So the driver and the mechanic that ride side by side are exposed the whole time. The tank commander sits in a revolving cupola that's got a 50 cal machine gun on it. And sometimes they have chicken shields. Ours had gun shields, but it didn't have all the extra bulletproof glass and crap on it. Didn't have the shade. So all the time when the bullets started, they'd pling off the side of the 88. I mean, we're exposed from here up. I mean, if somebody got lucky, got a headshot, that's that. So your fear drains away really fast. One of these times, maybe we'll have to set some time aside and I'll do some more stories. I got some funny ones from combat that are pretty good, where your fear disappears.
But that's only because you're used to it, though. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist. That doesn't mean that. So your fear is different. the reality of you getting killed is a different thing. So you're telling me that if I go out in the street, I can get hit by a bus? That exists. Of course it does.
If you live in
But
that
the odds
fear,
of you getting shot in, but you're in a situation where the odds of you getting shot or hurt in some way is heightened because the environment you're in literally breeds that chance of getting hurt. Me getting hit by a bus happens if I don't look properly or if a driver has an incident that causes him to go off his track. Do you know what I mean? Like, I get what you're saying, but when you're in war or you're in a situation where you can get killed, that's literally you stepping out. It's like you're getting up in the morning and going, fucking ducking for a bullet. Like, I'm not saying it's that bad, but it's the environment you're in. It's a lot more dangerous than me not watching where I'm going. So again, I'm just saying that it's totally different, man. Like,
I hear you.
It's a lot more respect. It's a lot more respect for people who are waking up in a war zone where they could lose their life every day, instead of me being some dickhead that might stumble onto a road or a driver might be, like it's.
But there are people out there that live in that fear, man. They live that a dog could come out of the woods and tear my throat out and shit like that. Thanks,
Proclamania coming in here with some memberships. Let's hope who we got. Trying to see if any of the old schoolers got one this time or not. It doesn't look like no cat, no miser. Well, guys, it is what it is.
Hemmen got one finally. M. Key Hemmen.
Oh yeah, nice. Proclamania, thank you, my friend. Greatly appreciated. The Seagalian.
I don't think Joseph is here today. He got one.
The Seagalian community appreciates you, mate. Thank you very much, guys. Really. I saw a lot of penises in the middle. DB says, I saw a lot of penises in the military. What about you?
We used to call the shower the pickle park.
Pickle part.
And the Navy guys would be in there walking around with their schlongs out, like showing them to each other.
I got a question, right? Anyone has anyone else been in the army here besides Joker? Give me a 1 for yes.
Jan's still here. Jan.
Just a 1 for yes. And if so, I got a question. YouTube turned off my accept gifted membership scumbags. Sorry, man. I don't know, man. They turned it off for you, or you haven't turned it on?
Pork Fang, all right.
Okay. So, question: in the army, do the guys who are packing dick, are they strolling around like heroes, or is it a bit more modest because everyone's risking their life? No one cares about the dick. Like in a change room, in like high school especially, you know what I mean? Like the dudes that were packing dick would be slinging it around, whereas the guys that weren't would not be. Is it the same in the army, or is it like all that gets put aside because life's on the line?
It was mostly modest in the army. The people that got to see cocks, though, were the drug test dudes, the UDIs or whatever. They're the meat gazers. It's like they talk about, the worst job is cleaning toilets or stirring the burning shit at the fucking cop or whatever. No, the meat gazer who's got to watch the drug test. And I started an explosive ordnance disposal, and we got drug tested every Friday. So every Friday I had some dude staring at my wiener. Well, then when I went to my normal unit and I was a recovery operator, you got these guys who stand behind you and rub your shoulders and say, how come you're not peeing? Are you having a problem? Like, get your hands off me, Sergeant. That's weird.
That's weird as fuck, bro.
Yeah. But now the Navy were the dudes where they were standing in the pickle park, butt ass naked. They stand there for like 10 minutes before they get in the shower. Then they get out and then stand around for 15 minutes looking in the mirror and shit naked. Like, put your towel on, goddamn shippy. I saw the Pork Fang was in the Marine Corps. You know, it's probably not so much of a deal in the Marine Corps, but as soon as you got on a ship and had to deal with the squids, that's when you started seeing dinks everywhere. Everybody with their dong out.
Real Trooper Boy. It's called unit cohesion.
Yeah. Esprit de corps.
Morale building exercises, mate. Building exercises. That's what it is.
Yeah. Dirty Dovey. Yeah, that's dude. When I was at EOD school, the fucking the Navy ran the school on an Air Force base, and they had a thing where they called Man Ass Monday. And the fucking Navy dudes would run up on each other and try to like, oh shit. I think I got a bat. Yep, I got a bat in my room again. God damn it. Man, that is the third time this week I had a bat in my fucking house. What the fuck? When the Pope gets back, I'm going to have to try to get this sumbitch out of my house. Holy shit. I woke up the other morning at 3 a.m. with my cat freaking out. I'm like, what the fuck? I look up and it's a bat flying around in my fucking room like 2 minutes from my head. Yeah, I get the Jack Black thing kind of often. Anyway, they have Man Ass Monday where they're trying to oil check the other fucking Navy guys. Well, we had 5 Marines in my class, and some fucking squid walks up on this Marine sergeant that's in my class and tries to pick him up like a 6-pack. When that sergeant turned around, I thought he was going to snatch Squid's birthday. He said, you ever put your fucking hands on me like that again, I will rip your head off and shit down your neck. That dude, I thought he was going to start crying. I don't know if he just thought the Marines don't wear the same fucking camis that the Navy do. So I don't know what he was thinking. Or if he thought, oh, Marine Corps, he's a shippy. He was not into it. He was not into it at all. You got to see Henry Rollins spoken word? That'd be fucking cool. Dude, I don't know what it's doing in my room during the day. It's awfully early for the bat to come out. I don't know why it's... Dude, I don't know what it's... This is my... It wasn't in here last night, but the 2 nights before, I didn't get any fucking sleep. And if I told the Pope about it the other day, we were on WhatsApp, and I said, dude, there's a fucking bat in my room again. I got to get the bat. And now he's back in the middle of the day.
He may have rabies. He may have rabies. Beware.
I may have rabies now. It's back. When you left, the bat flew into my room. And it's the middle of the day, dude. So I'm going to have to get off stream here and try to force this bat back out of my house. I found that if you just open the doors, it flies out. So let me do this, and I will be right back.
All right, mate. Do what you're going to do. We're going to keep watching the video there, yeah? We'll finish that off while you're killing bats. Leave Batman alone, though. He's innocent, yeah?
I don't want to kill it because they eat mosquitoes and shit. But this guy's pissing me off. This is the 3rd time he's been in my house. And I've got an electric fly swatter. And I think that I'm going to try to electrocute the bat.
Okay.
Because I've had...
Well, better than shooting him. I think I'm going to try and shoot him, so, I mean, that's all right, yeah?
Not inside the house. I'm not a hillbilly. I'd shoot him outside. I mean, so I'm not going to shoot him in my house.
Is that the Second Amendment and shit or whatever? Isn't that the one where you can shoot people?
Yeah.
Carry guns?
Well, yeah.
Fuck bats.
I don't want... Dude, when you shoot something,
especially a bat,
if you miss...
Leaves a hole.
I shoot my stuff. Yeah, it leaves a hole. Yeah. I don't want to shoot my own stuff.
Fair point.
I mean, I've got a semi-auto shotgun and a 45. Both of those will fuck up my house. Yeah, I do. I got a semi-auto shotgun.
Well, Eric's saying right now you need a shotgun. Right? Yeah, you're just saying you've got.
I do, but I
John
not
Doe,
in my
I'm
house.
scared to have rabies.
Dude, I've got a lot of guitars and a lot of cool shit, and I don't want to accidentally shoot something with my shotgun, which is easy to do.
I think you should be reading what John Doe's writing right now.
About the rabies?
Almost flew into his face. About one of his mates or some kid died from rabies around here because he got bit by one. So just put on some gloves and shit, yeah?
Well, I'm just going to open the windows and doors and it'll fly out. But I got to figure out why and I got a shitload of air guns, Paul. But a couple of them are pretty high powered. But I bet you I could kill a bat with a 1.7, huh?
Can't you put some shit in like a wall and it does like the pulses that fucking send them away? Like
I've just seen those.
Into an electrical point?
I've looked into those. I think I'm going to buy one of those. I'm going to try one out.
Yeah. There's holes in the wall that way.
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't want to catch a bat. If you catch a bat and release it outside, it keeps coming in. That means you have a nest.
Dude, I've been telling my landlords that same thing for a long time, that there's probably a colony. I've seen where they come up and out like upstairs above the deck. Because I live in a duplex. There's a house upstairs and my house is downstairs. There's two separate addresses, but it's like the same building. There's two separate driveways, two separate garages. I face going south and the upstairs neighbors face going north. So
Yeah.
they don't get bats up there. I always get them. And I thought that I'd eliminated that, but now it's like several days in a row.
I got a question that might be stupid, right? Can you guys just own like a flamethrower in America? Is that allowed or not?
Yeah. Yeah. People use them all the time for burning weeds and brush and shit.
Guess it's not that stupid then. So, but could you, as just a civilian, you could just own one yourself, or you have to have a business or something, or? No,
you could go down to the fucking Harbor Freight or whatever and buy one.
Now I know how people say USA. We can't own shit in Australia. In Australia, they took all our guns away because that way it's easy to control people and make them do whatever you want.
Well, that guy, what's his name, Martin, or whatever, was a fucking psycho, dude. That was an awful event that caused y'all.
Oh, Martin Bryant.
Yeah,
Martin Bryant thing. Yeah, well, I mean, look, man, I don't want to get into conspiracies and shit on this channel, but there's a bit of skepticism about whether or not that little dickwad actually had the ability to do any of the shit that he actually did, because he was a bit of a dickwad. He was
kind of retarded, but then when I've watched those interviews where he talks to the cops, and he was a fruitcake, man.
Well, again, there's a little bit of whether or not he was firing from the hip and he was popping people in the head, apparently, headshotting. Again, I don't want to get into it because I don't know the details of it, but I will say that I take any official story with a grain of salt. And if I see anything on the other side that may be a little bit, worth investigating, then I'll hesitate in making an opinion until I have the full story. With that, I don't think it's as clear cut. Mate, just like people talk about Ukraine and Russia, we were talking about this last week. I don't think it's as clear cut as Putin bad, Zelensky good, USA good, Putin bad. I don't think it's that simple, right? There's dickness going on both sides. Everything's very nuanced. And I think Port Arthur was not as simple as what it seemed to be, of just some dude who went nuts and started shooting people, so that was a reason to take guns away. I'm not saying
it was a false flag.
I'm not saying it was orchestrated, but I will go so far as to say I don't think it was just as simple as one dickhead popping off from the hip and shooting people left, right, and center. Let's put it that way. I mean,
watching those interviews with that guy and him asking him the questions and him laughing about it and describing what he did is pretty horrifying.
Yeah, he seems not altogether there. But I also think he's a little bit slow, where he may not. I just don't think it was altogether there. And
grenades,
I don't know if
you can buy grenades. But not frag grenades. You could buy stun and flash grenades here in the USA. That's no problem. Depends on what state. I know they're in some states, not so much. And I see the guys talking air guns in here. It's killing me because I want to talk air guns, but we could go on forever about that. I've got a Hotson. I've got Air Max arms. You guys air gunners, I have to catch up with you on the side.
Is there a certain market for people that like air guns? Is there?
In Europe, like it's pretty big. It's coming big here in the States. I live in a village where I can't legally shoot my gun, but I want to keep up with my BRM from the Army, my basic rifle marksmanship. So I got into air guns kind of on accident. I've got a range at my house that in the area where I live, I can discharge air guns all day long with my moderator and shit. The silencer on it keeps it quiet and no one says anything about it. So I can still shoot. And the ammo is so much cheaper. The ammo prices have gone through the roof for any other, powder burning guns. So air guns become affordable option, even though the guns are generally more expensive than real guns.
Is an air gun like a BB gun, or is that what a BB gun is, or not?
But it fires a pellet. But I got an Air Max arms. It's like 110 foot-pounds of energy. I mean, that's enough to take down a coyote.
So you're putting holes in people, yeah?
You could, oh yeah. With some of the ones I got a couple good ones. AP-16 Adaman 22 pistol that I pop squirrels out of trees with all day long.
Now let me ask you guys something. So there's a lot of people in this conversation that are all about guns, it seems, and very much American-y and air guns and whatnot. If the US government decided to turn on you all, realistically, what fucking chance would you have? Now hear me out here. You've all got assault rifles and you got shit, but they got like military technology, like sound wave shit, radiation. Like, what chance would you realistically have of stopping them? Realistically, honestly, anybody? Like, I'm talking to you, Joker, but also the people in the chat. What could you realistically do with their like sound wave shit that would make your eardrum burst? I'm guessing radiation shit they could do, like fucking drone strikes. Like, realistically, if you had a right to bear arms, the most you could have at home is what? A fucking RPG, maybe?
No.
What would you have at home?
50
Not
cal
even?
sniper rifle. 50 cal sniper rifle.
So what the fuck is that going to do against the U.S. military might? Nothing, yeah, realistically.
That depends. You can hit somebody with a 50 cal sniper rifle. I trained with the Barrett sniper rifle when I was still in EOD. And you could knock a pilot out of a plane from 1.5 miles with a 50 cal sniper rifle. And so if you're in the right place, you just have to defend your property. If you just have to defend your property. I mean, if they got tanks and shit, you build a killdozer. If they got, Jeeps, armor up your pickup truck, just like they do in Iraq. There's stuff you could do. I mean, but honestly, the full might, they could nuke us, but if they want to nuke their own country, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Well, we're all fucked. We're all fucked at that point. I mean,
EMPs,
but sound
weapons. I mean, pepper spray, for fuck's sake, is awful. You ever been pepper sprayed? That's fucking terrible.
I actually have, by indirectly, not directly, but it was bad enough indirectly. So I can only imagine what directly would be like. Yeah,
I have been pepper sprayed. In fact, I started pepper spraying myself 1-2 times a week so I could become immune to it.
Yeah,
if I ever had kids, then I was going to start pepper spraying my kids from day one, so they'd be just like warriors, immune to pepper spray and mace and shit. They'd be like attack dog children. Feed them raw meat.
Well, again, my question is more based around the Second Amendment. Yeah, is a right to bear arms, which is in case your government becomes tyrannical or anyone becomes tyrannical and tries to take over you have the right to protect yourself, right?
Yeah.
And it's a big thing of the American Constitution and the Bill of Rights or whatever. We don't have that in Australia. A lot of countries don't. But what I'm saying is, realistically, if the U.S. military wanted to turn on its people and say, you know what, fuck you guys, do what we say. I know you've all got AR-15s and 50 cals, but they've got like shit that we don't even know about. Like, they've got like robot dogs and fucking drones and shit that would like call up your ass and.
How do you know about all that stuff? How do you know about all that stuff that we don't know about?
Because Seagal obviously has an inside line to all this shit. I'm a spy.
That whole business is relying on the U.S. military turning against its own people. And I happen to believe, because one of the articles, Uniform Code Military Justice, says you have an obligation not to follow unlawful orders. Okay, and for some general to say kill all those Americans, you're supposed to say, "Oh no, boom."
But don't the police have the same kind of system going on where they shouldn't turn on their people?
Fuck no. The police are not the military, bro. The military would go against the police. I know that for sure. And I think the other, we're a constitutional republic. That's right, Dirty Dovey. And I think the other military guys here would agree with me. The police are fucking jokes. The military would not turn against the people. Now, at like Kent State, where they shot the hippies, that was because they got them all worked up. There was some shit going on like at night, like during the night before and shit like that. And a shot rang out, was probably a firecracker from one of the hippies. And because of all the tension, shots were fired. That was a terrible mistake. And any of those National Guard guys that shot those people, I'm sure they lived with that their entire lives, and it didn't do them very well.
All right. So basically what I'm understanding is that the military are actually more about the USA, whereas the police are just more about whoever the fuck's paying them, yeah?
The police don't take an oath to the Constitution. I've taken actually 3 oaths to the Constitution to defend the Constitution of the United States against enemies, both foreign and domestic, right?
Yep.
The police don't do that. In fact, the police don't actually protect and serve. They only protect property. They're not there to protect humans. They don't make any oath. They get paid to do what they do, and that's why they do things like civil forfeiture, steal your fucking money in cars and guns and shit. Dicks.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know. Because again, this shit's very different to Australia, yeah? We don't have no bearing arms. The police run the show. If you say anything against them, they'll just fucking slap you up and you know. I don't know if anyone knows this, but I got charged with assault in Australia, right? Because I was working as a manager for a big supermarket chain, and one of my employees lost the plot and decided to start swearing and pushing me. And I did not push him back, knowing full well that I would get fired because I'm literally twice his size. Yeah, he's about 5'2", and he weighs about 55 kilos, right? So I deliberately made it, and I let him push me, and I got charged with assault by the police somehow in Australia, even though they didn't bother interviewing the witnesses. And that's when I learned, and that's when I was naive enough to believe that before that police were actually in Australia. Were to uphold the law, rather than my lawyer eventually told me their job is to pursue whatever they can to get a conviction to just go on their record, yeah? I'm not saying all police are like that, but the general gist of it is their job is to just pursue whatever they can. If they can make something stick, they'll do it, regardless of whether or not it's true or not. And I was a victim of that. Now, it wasn't a big deal. It cost me a few $1,000s and a lot of time and stress and energy, and I got out of it. Eventually, I dismissed it because it was bullshit, because I'm not the kind of dickhead that's going to attack someone. I was restraining myself from literally flooring this guy, but I got prosecuted for this shit, yeah. And I don't have a lot of stock in the judicial system and the police, so I'm all for you saying that the military is different, because I actually believe that you guys care about the country, not so much about the paycheck, which I think is the police and following orders, like to just get your paycheck is what the police is a bit more about, in my opinion, in Australia.
I have made a mistake.
In Australia.
Superior Leroy pointed it out. Now, I looked it up. It says state and local police generally swear an oath to the United States Constitution as civil service or uniformed service officers, stating, I, Officer Dickhead, do solemnly swear or affirm that I'll support and defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic. That's pretty much what we take. And then they have a little added thing that says that I take this obligation freely without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion, and that I will well and faithfully discharge the duties of office of which I'm about to enter, which they take about as seriously as a doctor takes the Hippocratic Oath. So I will say that I am sorry that I lied to you unintentionally. Thank you, Super Leroy, for pointing it out. We appreciate that very much. I don't want to be spreading misinformation, okay? But I would say that in the military, we took it way more seriously than any fucking cop, because I damn well would not have thought in a million years to rob somebody of their money when they haven't been proven guilty in a court of law, like a cop does with civil forfeiture.
It's good to know that the military has a bit more scruples than the let me ask you this: if a general said to you, "Do this," what are the odds that the soldiers would not do it if it was like nuking it? Like, again, it's very hard to say, obviously, because it's hypothetical. But will soldiers just do what they're told without thinking, or not?
No, that's why you see there's these things in militaries all over the world where there would have been nuclear accidents, like because radar systems were screwed up, and one officer on the job had to decide to nuke the USA or for the USA to nuke Russia, and it ends up being birds setting off the radar and stuff. And they said no.
Okay.
So yeah, unlawful orders, dude. That happens all the time where people disobey an unlawful order, and it is part of the Uniform Code of Military Justice that it's your duty to not follow unlawful orders.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at real Tuber Boy. My dad was a police chief and cooking his sensei's cock. Despicable shit and no consequences. I don't know how much truth is in that statement. Possibly the police chief part, maybe the crooked sensei's cock. I don't know. But I'd like to know how much truth is in that statement. But again, this is why the community makes me laugh. Body cams don't mean shit. By the way, anyone talking about body cams? In Australia, we have body cams too.
Good points in the chat. Wow, there's a lot of good points in the chat right now.
I don't know what
I gotta
Leo
get rid
body
of this
cams
bat.
mean. But... Hey,
I gotta go get rid of this bat because I don't want it haranguing my cats. So
do what you got to do, mate. All good. Go. If we're back
I'll be
when you
right
get back, all good. We'll stick around. All right, done. Body cams are also in Australia, yeah. But let me tell you this: my friends went to a lockdown protest. Okay, so it was during the C-19 protest. I won't say the words because YouTube will probably ban me. Excuse me. My friends were pulled out of cars, assaulted, handcuffed, put to jail because they were outside a 5-kilometer radius that the government had deemed was appropriate for that time. The body cams went missing, coincidentally, all of a sudden, or they weren't working at the time. And I mean, honestly, if we're going to be naive and believe that body cams mean anything, if anything, it's just used to protect them, not to substantiate anything that us citizens might be wanting to perpetrate against the police. Every now and again, yes. I'm not saying every single case, but I hold no stock or faith in any authority or government or anything. I think we have to look after ourselves. If my 41 years on the earth have taught me anything, naively, my 41 years, it's that the powers that be will always want more power. The small people like us, who are just the average person, will need to look after each other. And at some point, there's got to be a pushback because it'll get to a point where the straw will break the camel's back. And I think we're heading towards that in society, unfortunately. Not me personally, but the world is not heading in a great place. Agreed, Super Leroy. They suppress their body cams anyway. It's all bullshit. But at some point, there's going to be a pushback between establishment or the powers that be and the regular people. And it's going to have to happen because society's coming to a point where, yeah, it's not going well. Still puts this badge out, been retired for 30 years. I like that, real tuber. All right. We were watching a video. Jan Tudor, good to see you, my friend. See you next time. Let's watch the rest of this lawman video. I'm going to go for a quick lavatory break. You guys watch this, and I'll be back in a sec.
Given that there is no way in hell she would have any idea who he is, one might think that this adorable little kid was just sent up to Big Daddy Beanstalk because she was instructed to do so for the cameras.
All right.
Where's that? Right here.
There you go. I love how she had no idea who he was, but still wanted an autograph. Almost as if this whole scene was orchestrated.
I'm done fucking with you.
You can't fake childlike innocence, as she brilliantly makes Big Daddy and the producers look like tools. Not that they need much help. Now, I studied this next scene closely and realized that there was some heavy editing done on the original scene, so I thought it best I showed both scenes side by side. Here's the original.
I'll give you $5 if you can outrun him. He's big and fat, though. Look at him. He's like a little hippopotamus, huh?
And here is a scene that made it onto the show.
I'll give you $5 if you can outrun him. He's big and fat, though. Look at him. He's like a little hippopotamus, huh?
Now, luckily, I'm a techno whiz, and I spotted this. You're welcome.
I want you to shut the fuck up.
Cigar leaves all these people with some blessings. And
All right, now, I don't know if any of you guys noticed, but at that point, I may have edited things to make it look like it was realistic and it wasn't, just so you guys know. I don't know, did it seem seamless or was it obvious? But these are the things we try and do. Jan, take care, my friend. Be well. Awesome having you here.
Not that they need much help. Now, I studied this next scene closely and realized that there was some heavy editing done on the original scene, so I thought it best I showed both scenes side by side.
Well, I mean, not really, Dovey. It's just me talking shit, but you know.
Here's the original.
I'll give you $5 if you can outrun him. He's big and fat, though. Look at him. He's like a little hippopotamus, huh?
And here is a scene that made it onto the show.
I'll give you $5 if you can outrun him. He's big and fat, though. Look at him. He's like a little hippopotamus, huh?
Now, luckily, I'm a techno whiz, and I spotted this. You're welcome.
I want you to shut the fuck up.
Cigar leaves all these people with some blessings and love hearts.
Doc Coonan, how are you, my friend?
Lots of love here. Y'all be cool. Be safe, yeah?
and then modestly boasts about how awesome he and his team are for pretending to be friends with all these people for the cameras.
I think Harry Lee would have patted me and my whole team on the back and said, y'all doing good.
Now that playtime's over, it's time to get back to hunting for cookies and, of course, the elusive search for
some drugs and some women. Time to get back to work, y'all.
Sensei Silverback gets flagged down by some lady.
Hold up, we got a flag down.
But unfortunately for him, she's much older than 18 and not in the class of lass he'd usually slay. It turns out her husband was beaten, but Big Daddy Dragon Dick says screw the cameras. If she's offering up, let's go and hash out a quick horizontal tango.
Bing bang.
Bing.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. It kind of worked out perfectly that they're walking off and she's saying, and he's saying, your house, let's go. I mean, if I didn't know any better, I'd assume that she was saying, let's go for a bit of a, you know what I'm saying? Like, it kind of works out perfectly. And they're just strolling off together.
I mean, come on, Big Papa. Not right in front of the husband, mate. I mean, you're better than that. He does assure the husband, though, at least, that he won't destroy her too much.
Tranquilo,
but it only took 3 minutes for Seagal to tear up that poor lady so badly that paramedics are needed.
Give me an ambulance.
Sensei Flabby Face.
So basically what I'm getting at right there, if y'all don't understand, is that she took him in the house, he destroyed her, he was telling the husband, hey, it's okay, I won't destroy her too much. Then the ambulance came.
Once again demonstrated his ethnic fluidity by changing into his Latin mode to understand this cleaner's ramblings about the incident.
She said she was sleeping in the back and he banged the door and then came in.
No. Now, usually the midway scene is hit or miss, and today it's a big miss.
So, y'all may have noticed, again, this is a preliminary draft. I haven't finished yet. But firstly, I mean, Seagal speaks Spanish too. Let's add that language on there. I've never heard him mention being Latino or Spanish or Portuguese, but he speaks that. But notice that I forgot to cut out the top bit of the video on the Consuela from Family Guy.
Banged the door and then came in.
No. Now, usually the midway scene is hit or miss, and today it's a big miss. They're visiting the old boss's grave, so there's not a lot to talk about other than the tan-coloured tablecloth that Sensei Safari Guy decided to wear. Before they leave the house, Big Daddy Dirty Look takes a moment to sneak a raunchy glance just to remind that young lass that there's an opening in some shitty C-grade movie if she wants it, if she wants to earn it.
Good to be the king, isn't it?
We're back on the hunt for the angel dust that Big Papa Nostrils has been craving all episode.
Well, we got some intel that there's a lot of drug slinging at this location.
And then, once again, he hits the jackpot.
We also heard at roll call, there's a house over there that's known for prostitution.
Yes! Music to Seagal's sexy ears.
I mean, right now he's in heaven. He's heard that there's drugs around, and in the words of Vin Diesel, there's also women or prostitutes in the area. He is literally in heaven. Oh shit!
Yes! Music to Seagal's sexy ears. He tries to contain his joy and almost lets slip, but saves himself.
And we're just headed over there to see if we can do proactive police work. Find some drugs or some women.
Yep, that's what he's calling snorting lines off of that hooker's ass. Proactive police work.
Proactive police work.
I've never seen Big Daddy Baboon so quick, alert, and jacked to go. Get him! Come back!
I love the proactive police work bullshit, right? Basically, to me, that means cops are finding drugs and women or whatever, and they're gonna get their hogs drained and nostrils stimulated.
This location.
And then, once again, he hits the jackpot.
We also heard at roll call, there's a house over there that's known for prostitution.
Yes! Music to Seagal's sexy ears. He tries to contain his joy and almost lets slip, but saves himself.
And we're just headed over there to see if we can do proactive police work. Find some drugs and some women.
Yep, that's what he's calling snorting lines off of that hooker's ass. Proactive police work.
Proactive police work.
I've never seen Big Daddy Baboon so quick, alert, and jacked to go. Get him! Come back! Get back! No! Get back in the house!
Put your hands on your back, don't move.
He takes this one guy away to privately interview him, and then Big Papa Profiterole does that thing where he tells us how awesome he was in whatever situation just took place.
That's it. We're at the end. We're at the end of it. So that's as much as we've got up to, my friends. Sorry, I was making a drink. That's about as far as we got up to, which was what, 8 minutes or something
in Lawman.
Fuck off.
Sensei and his crew.
8 minutes and 52 seconds in. So we're about more than 3/4, probably 4/5 of the way through. Thanks, GV. Look, I try to mix it up a bit here or there. Obviously, our common themes are drugs, women, cookies, because that's Seagal stuff. Yeah, real tuber. Joker is still fighting a bat. Balls out. I haven't checked that balls out. I'll have a look at it. Drugs, women, and cookies are the underlying themes, but we try to, thanks, Cliff, appreciate it, mate. We try to mix it up as much as possible. But I'll wait for the Joker to come back before we round out the evening. The Patriot. Oh, there he is. Zig and Co. I have watched The Patriot. I've pretty much seen every single Seagal movie. I'm not going to lie and say every single movie because that would be stupid. But I've seen the main ones. I haven't seen all of the latest trashy ones, and I haven't seen all of the True Justice. But that just means that I'm still open to being enlightened and shocked and surprised and have my balls tingle when I watch those movies. So I'm looking forward to it. But I mean, I've made, if I look at my channel so far, I mean, I don't know how many videos I've made. I'll have a quick look now. And so we've got 148 videos in total, of which, I mean, there was quite a few shorts here as well. So I've probably made less than 100 actual videos. And Seagal's made at least 65 movies, if I'm not mistaken. At least. Let's see what IMDb says about that. 57, and they haven't even got all the True Justice ones in here. So 57, and I've barely made I think maybe 7 movie reviews. So there's a lot to still. There's a lot happening still. Don't worry about that. Where are we? I'll get back on screen. All right. So anyway, Joker, I think we're going to probably wrap it up for the night, mate. We've been here for about 4 hours and 17 minutes, if I'm not mistaken.
I got 4:21.
It's been quite, it's been quite the experience. I've loved. Did you get the bat, by the way? That's a good question, Eric. Did you get the bat or what?
I opened my garage door and I opened both of my doors to see if it would fly out, and I didn't see it. Then I noticed that I had hornets streaming in from outside.
Oh, damn.
So now I have hornets.
Hornets and bats.
I can't win, but we'll take care of it. It
could be
doesn't
worse.
concern me. Having a bat in the middle of the day is a sign of rabies, like Kat pointed out. And never approach a raccoon or anything like that in the middle of the day because that means they've got the rabies. So I'm worried about it. I mostly worry about my cats because the cats have a tendency to jump up for the bat and drag the bat down, which is handy. But if they get bit by the bat, sometimes you can't even tell because their teeth are so small, they don't always break skin. But if they've got rabid saliva and it's just a little bit gets in there, that's all it needs.
No shit. Okay.
And I just had another cat die this past week for no apparent reason. So she just didn't come out for dinner, and I looked around where she lays, and she was just laid there cold. It sucked.
Oh,
man.
damn. That's not good.
That's 2 and 3 months.
Fuck.
And then another one of my cats that is a stray that I was taking care of, but he's been in the house for a couple of years now. He wandered off the same night that my cat Beep died and has not returned. So I went from like at the beginning.
Just quickly. Cliff, take it easy, my friend. Have a good night, brother. Thank you again for your support as always. Sorry to interrupt, Joke. I just want to say bye to Cliff. He's going now.
Oh, of course.
He's a regular. That's all.
Oh, sure is.
Yeah. So you've dropped. So you've lost two recently.
Almost 3 now in 3 months. But I started.
Fuck.
I started with 2. and then it ended up being 4, then it was 7, and then it grew to 10, and now within a matter of months, I'm down to 5.
Fuck.
My girlfriend passed away in October, and out of the blue, her mom decided to take her cat, so I didn't want to say no, so I lost that one.
Fuck, bro. How did she pass away, if you don't mind me asking?
She was cheating on me with some dude, and they were doing heroin together, and she died face down in a parking lot.
Oh.
Yeah,
I'm not even going to dive into that one, bro. I mean, that's just, that's rough.
I wasn't as conflicted. I wasn't as conflicted as one might think.
Well, I mean, given the situation of what she was doing to you, I can understand why nobody wishes death on anybody, but karma does what it does in the universe. That's all I'm going to say.
And I got that guy put in prison, so that made me feel pretty good too.
Yeah, look, I mean, if he was the reason why she fucking ended up passing away, which is what sounds like, then good on you, mate. Like, yeah, he deserves what he got if that's the case. It sounds like a situation where someone may have met someone who got him into a bad situation and spiraled out of control, and before you know it, yeah.
Could be worse. I could be in a rut.
Man, ultimately, you know what I say to everyone? There's that old poker saying, yeah? As long as you've got a chip and a chair, yeah? I said that to my girlfriend too. My girlfriend's 26. I always say to her, as long as she's had some issues in the past where she may have, like, thought about doing certain things to herself, and I always explain to her, yeah, you have a choice. There are some people that don't have a choice whether or not they want to move forward. I'm not judging anybody, but ultimately, you know, you're still here, you have a breath in your body, you have the ability to fight. Some people don't have the ability to keep fighting, whether they want to or not. It's taken away from them. You still have that luxury to be able to keep fighting.
Yeah.
So at least embrace that, yeah, and kind of walk with that. That's very easy to say, I know, depending on what your situation is, but just from a very primal point of view, if you're alive and you still have the opportunity to keep fighting, you have a better opportunity than someone who doesn't have that chance at all, and it's been taken away from them. So at the very least, keep punching up. Yeah, and good on you, man.
And I've got the congregation here that I look forward to. I've got good support. I got a band. You know, being in a band's like being in a cult too. You know, we're good type brothers. Once you go on the road with somebody, it's a lot like the military. So I got a lot of good brothers, man. I still have some military brothers I talk to. So, like they were saying in the chat, Real Tuba Boy was saying, hey, reach out to my brethren, and you know I will. I absolutely will. And I tell you what, man, you know, I got hurt. I'll never have another pain-free day. It's been 15 years since I knew what it felt like to not have pain in my legs all the time. And so things could be way worse, really, honestly, man. I don't hate life, and I'm not hopeless. Everything's fucking good. I got a lot of good things going in my life. I got a lot of great friends, and I got reasons to live, man. I want to see what happens tomorrow. I can't die before Mike Tyson beats the shit out of Jake Paul.
Well, man, ultimately, I was talking more about your ex-girlfriend, but even with you, I mean, just the sheer joy you bring to the people in this community alone. Even me, I mean, before I even know you, I used to comment about you always making posts all the time. You probably saw, like, I used to see your name come up all the time before I had a face to put to that name.
Right.
So, you know what I mean? Like, everyone does things in different ways, mate. Like, it might seem very strange, and you've gone from being in the military to now being in the Church of Seagal. But the world works in mysterious ways, my friend. The world works in mysterious ways.
Sure enough.
Just different purpose in different ways.
Sure enough. I agree 100%.
Like, you're spreading joy to people here through your stories about your military time, or whether it be Seagal. You know, again, I always say, you guys don't see all the messages, but I mean, if I go to, see if I can find it now. I'll just show you an example of what I mean. And this just extends on to you as well, yeah, to some extent. Where are we? Images. Where's images? I'm a bit 3/4 cut at this point, so just bear with me. All right, so if you look at some of the positive comments, and there's so many more that I haven't saved that I should save. I really should. Anyway, just basic things like your videos cheer me up more than you know, and I don't say that often, and I doubt that if I have it on another channel, right? Those little things like that. honestly, your content is just what my life leads right now. I'm busy with work. Again, this might sound trivial to you guys, but when people write this to me, and again, and this extends to Joker, where the people in the comments like what you say and they relate to you and they love you, it's great, yeah? But when people say these things, it just might seem like words, but to them, it actually means something. It just might be words on a screen when you read it, but when someone says that they're busy with life and work and these kind of things, and, you know, yeah, I'm going through a really tough time at the moment. Honestly, your channel gives me the much needed laughs. It might seem trivial, but those kind of things are what actually fucking matters. These are the real things, yeah? Not the bullshit of that you see on fucking TV and shit. These are real people that are enjoying themselves and maybe forgetting about their day. Bruh, my day keeps getting worse and worse. My fucking life, let alone my day, keeps getting worse and worse. And for the second or third time, your videos keep me laughing. That means nothing to most people, but to me, that means a big fucking thing, yeah? Like, yeah, like obviously without the... Again, it sounds very cliche, but when you're actually affecting someone's life, even to a small degree, it makes a big difference. If someone can forget about their shitty trials, and you do that as well with your your stories about the military or whatever it may be, or your comments, like people see that, man. So it's yeah, you've got more than just a reason to live because because of whatever. You bring joy to people, and that's important.
I find fulfillment here with the Church of Seagal for sure.
Oh man, the world needs people that can bring a bit of joy to the world because there's enough fuckwits in the world that think they're they're going to change the world or they're here to revolutionize the world or their opinions. Sometimes people just need levity and a bit of a distraction. They don't need opinions and fucking like heavy shit. They need a bit of light shit. Sometimes light shit is more important than the heavy shit. Yeah, it's actually sometimes more. I would say more important than the heavy shit.
Thanks to all the nice words in the chat, dude. I love you guys. And
they're all legends, man.
This is just our first one together. We're just trying stuff out. We got a lot of cool shit planned. We've been talking about a lot of cool stuff. So stay tuned to the Sensei Seagal channel. Tell your friends about us and shit. We got a lot of cool stuff coming.
Definitely, my friends. Like I said, as Joker just said, we're just getting warmed up. We're kind of just. This is never going to be a fully structured, automated kind of professional channel because that's not what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a place where people can come and have some fun and just forget about the bullshit in the world. And obviously we'll have it a bit more structured and organized, but ultimately it's about not caring about the bullshit in the world and having a bit of fun. And that's what we're about here. And we channel that through our Lord and Master, Sensei Benjamin Button, whose hair ages in reverse, I should say. Anyway, yeah. At this point, I'm starting to speak like fucking Seagal, so it's time to pull it in. Anyway, legends, thank you all very much for being here. Again, send out your love to Joker for his first appearance. He's been legendary tonight. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you having my back. Really, I appreciate your support and hello, and I appreciate you being here, mate. And your dedication to the channel. You're a legend. And I salute you for your service as well, even though I'm not American, but I do.
It was my honor.
Everyone, thank you very much. You're all legends. Thank Joker for being here as well, and hopefully we will see you all next week. But these two videos will be finalized and updated within the next 2 or 3 days. So at least within the next 2 or 3 days, you'll have two fresh videos to watch uninterrupted, fully at your own leisure. Until then, my friends, stay awesome, and we will be in touch. Thank you. Actually, you know what? We'll give 2 minutes right now before we go, Joker. Okay. Let's give it 2 or 5 minutes for people to ask. If anyone wants to ask anything to myself or Joker, now is the time to do it while we've got a bit of time at the end. Right? We'll give them 5 minutes, just have a bit of a chat. It's what the community is about. It's what Seagalism's about. F the world. I like that. If anyone wants to ask anything to the big J-Man or to myself, feel free to do so now. I'm going to go for a quick piss break because once the seal is broken, it is easily the flow doesn't stop.
Hey, yeah, thanks a lot, you guys. I really appreciate your comments and shit, man. It means a lot. And I look forward to being here every weekend with the Pope, spreading some joy, maybe making some people laugh, have a good fucking time. Spread the love of Seagal. Where am I right now? I am in Spring Arbor, Michigan, at my house with the fucking bat and the Hornets. And the Pope is in Thailand at his home, it appears. And this is Odin, my cat Odin. He's my best buddy. I'm not so much of a football fan, because I live in Michigan where the Lions have been awful my whole life until more recently. But big hockey fan. I love the original six, the Red Wings, everybody but Chicago. Thanks, Scott, man. Fucking, we'll get him flying out there sometime.
Good luck with the bat and the Hornets, huh? You're getting some love. Dirty Dovey. My middle name is Paul. I like that. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Dirty Paul Dovey. All the Seagalians you've made. Which one do you think is your most creative ones?
That's
Me?
a good question, man. I'd like to.
I'll tell you, my favorite edit is the don't come too hard when you get home, Mama. That's my favorite edit. In terms of joke, my favorite name, because it gets the most love, is probably Sensei Tarantula Tits. For some reason, Sensei Tarantula Tits gets the most love. I don't know why, but I get a lot of comments about Sensei Tarantula Tits, so that makes me laugh because it's stupid. Are you also? No, I'm not dude. I'm nothing. I'm just some fucking pudgy dude who likes lifting weights, done a little bit of martial art, done a little bit of jiu-jitsu and kickboxing in my time, and that's it for me. No military training, no firearms training, nothing. Thanks, Dirty Toby. Yeah, no, I'm no military dude, mate. I'm not even going to pretend that I can start fires and shit and fucking I don't know what else military people do. Military stuff. I can't do any of that stuff. I can defend myself well. I can lift heavy weights. If a boulder's falling on top of us, I can get it off without a problem. If someone needs to be choked out or wrestled, I can do that. If there's any cardio involved, not really good beyond 30 seconds to a minute. I'm done. I'm literally in a ball getting kicked in the head. But beyond tilapia tits.
There was a question where they were asking how you learn how to edit.
How to learn how to edit. Honestly, I taught myself. I lost my job because of COVID because I refused to take a certain medical procedure. I think I've discussed this before. I refused to take a certain medical procedure that was pushed upon me. And someone said to me, hey, listen, you're a bit of a unique character. Why don't you try doing some YouTube channel videos? And I did. And I originally started, a lot of you might not know this, for the 35 people that are in here right now, I originally started doing videos on Saints Row 3, the game. I was playing the game and I was narrating it to my friend who was an interesting character through his life. And then from then it kind of evolved, and you know how things work. And I ended up becoming Sensei Seagal. But that's how it all started, was editing a friend playing Saints Row and then kind of just teaching myself through YouTube. That's how it all started. Absolve Soul, thank you, my brother. Actually paying attention. I like that. The man pays attention.
Oh, the swimming
lessons. Yeah, swimming lessons. Yeah, I can float on my back. I can float on my front. I can swim underwater and I can come up for breath, but I can't swim above water yet. I can't do no freestyle shit. I can't do no
the doggy paddle.
I don't even know what that is yet. People keep telling me that shit. I can do a breaststroke. Listen, I've got very powerful shoulders. You all probably can't tell, but I'm quite strong. So I've got powerful shoulders. I've got powerful legs, but my core is weak because I'm fat and I never really used it properly. So it's there, but I don't know how to engage it. So it's strong. I just don't know how to use it. So it's a learning lesson. But it's a learning curve. I'm getting there slowly. I don't know what doggy paddling means. I can breaststroke and I can flail my arms. I can stay above water and I can float on my back really easily. That's fun. Floating on my back, and I can't do backstroke, but I can kind of like make myself move. But I can't move forwards with my head above water yet, if that makes sense. If anyone's got any suggestions, let me know. I basically do swim like a manatee, Dovey, a fat, swollen manatee. That's basically what I do.
I think it was Real Tuba asked if I would join the military again. Dude, I'd do it all over again. I fucking loved being deployed, man. I honestly loved combat. I love being deployed. As I was on 24-hour call, dude, I did over 100 missions in the 15 months that I was there, like outside of the FOB, and I loved it. I loved every minute of it. We were the recovery section for me. We were rock stars. So we did combat recovery, but we also did jobs with the combat engineers, like cordoning off streets. So we turned two-way streets into one-way streets. We built checkpoints for police. We built hospital. We built army posts and shit like that. And they used the M88 with the crane to move barriers and shit. And I fucking loved it. I loved shooting the 50 cal. I loved shooting my M4. I loved it. I loved throwing thermite grenades and burning shit down. I loved all that stuff.
Sorry, just to digress. Sorry, mate. Right now, someone wrote in the chat, where are we?
I love that Jorg guy who made the repeater crossbow that a bunch of people copied. He made one.
Some dude wrote something about, I look like, where is he? Fucking someone wrote something.
Did you look like Jorg?
There you go. Sensei, you have a twin. Jorg Spray from the Slick Shot. Is that him there? The guy with the glasses?
He usually has a goatee. He's wore a mustache.
I don't mind him. He's all right. He looks pretty jacked. He's got powerful forearms.
He's a German.
Got powerful forearms. I like him.
A German guy or Austrian guy, and he's funny as hell. He's awesome. He makes really cool weapons.
Who said that to me? It's Dodie Davey. You're a bit of a legend, mate. I like it. Let me show you his features. So did you respond to a real tuber boy? He wrote, "Thank you for answering, man. I wanted to go airborne until I found out I could join band." What does that mean? Does that mean something? What's band mean?
I missed it. Let's see. I couldn't join past my. Oh, he was going to be in the military band, which is actually not easy to get into. When I was in basic training, one of the females in because I was in a co-ed basic training at Fort Jackson, and one of the females in mine was going to the band as a clarinet player or something like that. And dude, I was in high school band and shit. My whole time in school, I played saxophone and stuff, and it was pretty outrageous that she wasn't like your normal soldier-looking girl, that's for sure, but she was a phenomenal clarinet player.
Okay. All right.
It said you passed your audition. You passed your audition, obviously on tuba or sousaphone at Benning, huh? Oh, the field band, all right. What did you get shot down at the recruiter for, Real Tuba, if you don't mind me asking? I mean, if you passed your audition, as far as I know, they are always hot for musicians.
Oh, you mean like an actual band, band?
Yeah, the military band.
I thought he was talking about some fucking code word shit or something. I don't know.
No, it's a military band.
Oh, damn. Okay. Interesting.
But he said he passed the audition, which is a hard audition. Oh, man, you could have went to a doctor though and got waivers for those. I lied my ass off about all that shit, dude. I fought mixed martial arts for a year and a half. I trained with Dan Severin in Coldwater, Michigan, the Beast from UFC. I trained with him for a year and a half, and I played hockey as a kid and shit. I had multiple concussions. I lied my ass off. Plus, I did a lot of acid and shit, and I lied my ass off about that too, and that's how I got into explosive ordnance disposal.
Fuck, Doc. Just on a side note, Doc Coonan there. Sorry to hear. That sucks, mate. Your mother. That's some bad timing. The Reverend Dr. Christopher Coonan, yeah.
Yeah, said he had too many dependents. That's fucking crazy, too. Especially in 2003 is when I joined. And to say that you had too many dependents, man, that's wild. If you're like taking care, we had guys in my basic that were taking care of their parents and their grandparents and shit, which is one of the most admirable reasons to join the military. Oh, they had you on the meds. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, fuck yeah, the fucking military bands are fucking hot shit, dude. I love it when they have they do the West Point Queens, when they do the Army Navy game, and then they have the Army Navy bands fucking battle is fucking awesome.
John Malkovich from Red. I like that.
Well, that sucks, man. I think people that really, really, really want to join the military, there's something different about you. Because when I got in, basic training really weeds out the people that don't belong there, that's for sure. And the people that really want to and don't get in, I feel so bad for. You know, whatever you do, just don't go on to steal any valor, because that is one of the things that I find leads to stolen valor is people that want to be a G.I. Joe so bad, and then they get turned down because they can't pass the ASVAB, or they can't, you know, they've got a steel rod in their leg, or they've got a heart murmur, or one of these reasons, or, you know, you're on meds, a shit you can't control, and then they want to be accepted and all this other stuff, and that's when they start to steal valor. Not that I'm saying any Seagalian would steal valor, because you all know better. You got Seagal in your heart. He has already stolen all the valor, so there's no more valor for us to steal.
Doc Coonan, you got 5 kids, a wife, and an ex, mate. You ain't fucking around.
Yeah, that is a lot of fucking dependence, dude. Your goddamn military pay.
Doc doesn't fuck around, mate. He dips his wick in whenever he can. Good on you, Doc. You're not messing around, mate. You spread that seed.
Sprouse, people can't pass the ASVAB. Yeah, I was at my ASVAB test. Like I said, I joined when I was 28.
That's it.
That ASVAB test, I hadn't taken a test in fucking over a decade at that point. So the people that can't pass ASVAB, I was at the test with a dude who was on his 3rd try, and he got like a 17. I mean, that's a bad score. That's
a foxy ASVAB. Is that some kind of...
That's the test you have to take to get into the military. And it's kind of like an intelligence test, or like a knowledge test. Plus, the way they structure the questions, they figure out what your best suited job would be in the military, your MOS. So there's shit like they ask you like logic questions and shit like that. So I scored really high on like my engineering aptitude, my combat awareness aptitude, and that kind of shit. And that's how when you go to they call it a career counselor, that's how they determine what jobs are available to you. I wanted to be a tanker. I wanted to be a tank driver, and I wanted to be a tank gunner. And they said, oh, we don't have any of those jobs available. 2 dudes ahead of me got Cav Scout and tanker. My score was too high, and I scored high on certain shit. So I got offered a bunch of top secret clearance jobs. I got offered explosive ordnance disposal, MLRS operator. That's like the HIMARS missile launcher, shit like that. I got offered that. I ended up being a mechanic because I got a goddamn DUI on President's Day weekend in 2004. And it was bullshit because I just drove to the titty bar that was 500 yards away to pick up 2 guys who were getting fight with drunken airmen. And when I brought them back to the gate, I downshifted my car. I came to a stuttering stop. They had me doing the roadside Olympics for 45 minutes, took me to Okaloosa County Sheriff's Department, had me do a breathalyzer that looked like an Atari 2600 with a fish vent on it. And I had to do all that bullshit. My blood alcohol kept going up and down, up and down. I was taking a hydroxycut. My blood alcohol level kept going up and down and up and down and up and down. They averaged them all together and called me drunk. I spent 3 hours in a closet writing I'm sorry, I'm drunk.
No,
and I got, because the Navy runs the school on an Air Force base, they make the rules. And the Navy rule is 0 tolerance, unless you're a Marine, for alcohol-related incident. So if I got in a fight and there was beer involved, they throw you out.
What's rods from God? I know what Project Bluebeam is. I'm very well aware of Project Bluebeam.
Rods from God it's a satellite with magnesium poles that they can pinpoint fire down, and because of the speed coming out of the fucking above the atmosphere, it makes a kinetic blast that's like a nuke, but with no fallout.
Okay. So is this like a kind of NORAD fucking DARPA technology or some shit, is it, or what?
Yeah, but the problem is they have a hard time aiming them. It's not. Okay. It's not a very practical technology.
I know what Project Bluebeam is. That's I definitely know what that shit is.
No.
I love my alien shit. That's for sure. Well, actually, so before we go, let's cover one more topic. Aliens.
Tungsten. I said magnesium is tungsten rods. Yeah.
what do we think about all this alien footage that the government is now recently admitting is around that they've been denying for so long? What do we think? We thinking bullshit, or what are we thinking? We're thinking potential excuse to push for a one world united, let's all fight against one species thing, or are we thinking it's drones that they're what do we think out in the US? I would like to know.
Well, the future is definitely drones.
No. What do we think is happening now with all these aliens? All of a sudden now the government's admitting there's all this footage and fucking all of a sudden now everyone's open to the idea of there being aliens. Why? Why all of a sudden now is everyone open to the idea? Come on, Dirty Dovey, 35 years. Tell me, what do you think, Dirty Dovey? He's been into it for 35 years. Let's see what he has to say.
Well, in the United States, that shit's been going around since 1947, so it's not all of a sudden. Not at least in the States.
I remember. I know all about Roswell and all your incidents and all your. I've seen a lot of videos about it, but why now all of a sudden is the government admitting that it exists? They're not denying. They've denied it in the past. They've denied everything in the past. Now all of a sudden,
look over here.
They're releasing footage. They're releasing footage. Why? I'm going to go to the toilet, but keep talking. I can hear you.
That is misdirection. Look over here. Don't look over there. There's something going on that they don't want people to know about, so they use it for misdirection.
So what's over there? What's over there, though?
I don't know. I'm looking. I can't wait to find out.
Interesting.
Jewish space lasers or something?
Aliens on Mars?
You know, Chinese on the dark side of the moon?
Could be. I've been hearing about alien stories my whole life, and all of a sudden now, no one's denying that there's ships out there. They're embracing it.
Yeah, they're definitely. There is a lot of whistleblowers. Dude, that Boeing shit with the 2 Boeing whistleblowers dying, that is some sketchy shit.
Forget about your Boeing people. I'm talking about your Commander Favors and your Tic Tac videos and shit that would have never been released before from the actual US military. Now all of a sudden they're releasing footage saying there's aliens out there. I'm skeptical as to why they're all of a sudden embracing this.
Well,
informing the public when forever they've been about protecting the public by not sharing information. That's all I mean is why all of a sudden now they're so forthcoming with their information about alternate species or whatever you want to call it. That's what I'm curious about. Boeing, I've seen people dying. That's just about money. You talk about something negative in a company that's worth billions of dollars and you bring their share market down by 10%, you're gone. You're gone. You're talking about billions of dollars.
That Boeing is a major U.S. military-industrial complex.
I'm very well aware. Yes, definitely. Yes, yep. They're in there with their all those other dickheads of Raytheons and the fucking whatever else. Yep.
But I also think about this. When Bill Clinton went into office, he ran on kind of a side platform that he wanted disclosure to happen. He was interested, and he said, "Well, I want to see too." Well, when he looked, he said he'd kind of been shut down. Right? I doubt it. He figured something. He got told something. And same with Obama. Obama, when he became president, he said, well, we want to disclose certain CIA files and shit like that, and FBI files about what's going on. And I think when they uncovered that original UFO black project that was run by Senator Inouye and Harry Reid, was he the other one, and one other senator, they had to open up the books about shit like that, right? Sooner or later, people want to know where their black money is being spent, no matter what.
Correct.
So I think that
who's people though? Who's people? So isn't it more a case of these rich elites get told, listen, we need this much here, and they put this much here. How much information do they really get about where that money is going? Realistically, you think all these Rockefellers and Rothschilds, whoever else, let's say for argument's sake, are they really being told where their money's going, or are they just being told, listen, give us the cash, we'll keep the status quo. You guys keep your fucking...
I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no, and that's only if from looking at the Manhattan Project.
Yep.
when the Manhattan Project happened, Leslie Groves was the only one who truly knew everything that was going on. Oppenheimer and those guys had pieced together, what the plan was, but nobody knew everything. Not even the president or Congress had any idea about the bomb.
Yeah, but hold on. Let me stop you right there. Who the fuck is the president or Congress? They're nothing. You've got a whole shadow government that gets billions of dollars that makes decisions that the Congress or president would have no fucking idea about. Can we agree on that or not?
Well, there we go.
Can we agree? Can we agree there's a whole other entity that makes decisions that the president has no fucking say over, has no control over at all? He's just a figurehead. Let's be real, yeah, for the most part. Exactly, yes. So can we agree that
Director Clapp, who tells the CIA and the DEA and the FBI what to do and who to take out and where to do a false flag, and he even is involved with the Mexican CIA.
I hear you, Doc. I hear you. Exactly right. Your fucking Raytheons, your whoever else, fucking Lockheed Martins, all those kind of cunts, like, and whoever sits atop of the fucking throne that we don't even know about. I mean, I don't want to be a conspiratorial, but the people that we know about, that we say run the world, would not run the world. There'd be people that we don't even fucking know about sitting there pulling the strings of those fucking Muppets that we do know about, yeah? Like, that's the reality of shit. Let's be real. Like, I mean, you don't have to be conspiratorial to think that the people that do control things would not be plastering their face on the internet or on YouTube or on Forbes magazine. That's not how it works. They're sitting quietly atop their pile of cash.
The good Reverend Dr. Christopher Koonin was right. It's the military-industrial complex. This is
100%.
The shadow government is the military-industrial complex. And this is what Russia is keen into now, is that their economy is really strong, even though there's all these sanctions and shit, because they're working on a war economy. Putin took notes during George Bush's term in office when we went to war with Iraq and Afghanistan, and our goddamn economy shot through the roof. He took notes, dude. Vladimir Putin is not stupid. No,
he's not. He's definitely not. I was just laughing at Eric Pruder's comment. Let's see who suddenly gets recommended to the stream now. Crazy's incoming. And I mean that because of the time.
And the good Reverend Doctor is actually actually a doctor. That's fucking phenomenal. Dude, we have brilliant people in our congregation.
No, the Doc Coonin's a legend. He's been a supporter for a long time too, and honestly, from all over the shop.
And you're right, Dr. Koonin. He doesn't control it either. They've got the oligarchs, but fucking what is that fucker's name? Shmilanov or whatever. God damn it.
There's a bunch of Shmanovs and Uranovs and Shmanov. Yeah, there's big money.
One that
big
looks
money
like
there.
the walrus, and there's pictures of Putin, Trump, and this guy together from the 80s and shit, or the 90s, that they're all together in the same room. The oligarchy there is fucking crazy.
Yeah. Sean Ryan show covers shit like that. I think I've seen that guy before. He's the kind of bald-headed, like I think I know who he is. He has like CIA guys on and shit, yeah.
And then Dr. Stephen Greer. I don't know how much I swallow that guy's shit.
Stephen Greer. I don't know about that dude, man. I feel like he's a plant. I don't know about him.
And then
I feel like he's
the CIA plumber dude that he has on there too. That dude's he's off his tits.
I haven't watched a lot of his shows, but he did say something once. Hold on. Actually, I'll bring it up here if I can remember it.
Eric's Pooter. He is also correct.
Here we go. Listen.
Also planning to have a sort of an ambassador at large for peace and space, who is now living in Russia, an actor that many of you know named Steven Seagal, who is very devoted to helping us get this message out to the public, and he is planning to join us, of course, by internet.
So you got Big Daddy. Have you seen that one? Joker, or not?
No, that's new to me. That's deep fake. That is deep state deep fake, I think.
No way, man. That's Cigar, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. I feel like you're being hateful. Forget about the mouth movement. Forget about the mouth movements. All right, and whether or not it's in line. Sometimes things can be just slower. But if you think about it, who else would you need to talk to another species other than the big man himself?
Dude, I believe, and this is just my belief, I believe he comes from the planet Aikido. And it is where the crystal cave is found. So aliens and Seagal together make sense to me.
I would agree with you. I think you're mistaken, though. I think he comes from the planet Punani.
Ah,
maybe the moon is a keto, but I believe he comes from the planet Punani, and he taps into that. He taps into the planet's life source whenever he needs it. Whenever
this will all show up in the Bible. This will all be cleared up.
Correct. That's right. These are the things that we need to let the people know because so they don't get led astray. Now, again, your comments were correct, but if you delve deeper, Punani is where he really draws his life source from. I think we can all agree. There's cookies, there's birthdays, but where he really draws his youthful, let's say his version of adrenochrome comes from the Punani of the of the youthful ladies. Let's call it that, yeah.
In his words, that when the girls start to strut, you look at their butt. You shouldn't
exactly.
Do that. Exactly. It's so damn pretty, not just there to cover their kitty.
Cover her kitty, exactly. All right, let's wrap this up. Let's have a few more. Let's read what's going on here. The only ass Stephen ever kicked was Kelly LeBron. Well, that's true, Super. He not only kicked He not only kicked her ass. He not only kicked her ass, but he had the pleasure of doing other things to that area of her anatomy. So good luck to him. I mean, we're all jealous there. Let's be real. In her prime, she was
real tuba boy. So gross. I'm like, I was like the same thing.
I was about to say. My brain vomited. You mean a pervert? Well, it is what it is.
The chat is on it this week. Oh my god!
The chat's legendary, as always. The chat's legendary.
You guys,
all right, my friends. We're at what? It's 4 a.m. for me here in Thailand.
This is the longest stream yet, and we'll trim it down to 2 hours, and they were at 5 hours.
Well, we got sidetracked a lot of things, but it's all right. We've had a good time. Again, it's not about being structured. It's about having a good time, engaging with our community, because without them, there would be no Sensei Seagal channel or Joker Lurkerson on this channel either. So without them, we don't exist, yeah? There's a reality. Without them, we're just two dickheads in our own respective countries talking shit to ourselves to nobody, yeah? So without the people here, it's nothing. So, again, my friends, thank you all for tuning in for the 4.5, 5 hours that we've been on. Thank the Joker for being here. JL, the Cardinal Joker, for his first appearance. Legendary stuff, mate. You did well.
Thank you.
I appreciate your support. Appreciate your support and encouragement, brother. Really, it means a lot.
Hit that like button, y'all. If you haven't done like yet,
hit that like button whoever's left in here. Free. But until next time, my friends. I don't know if this stream got recorded. I'll have to work that out next time. This may have been lost to the ages. We'll work it out. Again, this is a thing in motion. But my friends, thank you very much to whoever's left. Eric, Super, Zig, Paul. Samantha, Paul. Thank Paul. Ultimately, let's all thank Paul. But have a good weekend, my friends, whatever's left of it, and I will see you soon. Good night.
Woo!
See you, my friends. See you, Coonan. Doc. All right. I'm going to